Now Moon's taking sugar and putting it in his mouth and rubbing his tongue with sugar. Oh my God! Look at you.
Look at that. I mean, he's got the whole finger in there.
He's like brushing his teeth with sugar with his fingers.
Is that working?
Does it help?
Okay.
That looks good.
Well, you did it, guys.
Oh, right.
No, we didn't. It's still going. It's getting much worse.
Mine's finally getting better.
It's kind of to the point where it's not funny.
But if I tell myself
nothing's
it's better,
funny.
it's better.
This is a really stupid.
Dude, we're not.
Can I suggest not doing this? Because a lot of things, even the pain or whatever, it's funny or it's fun. This isn't fun.
This is not fun.
It's fun watching you
Hey,
guys.
guess what? This isn't.
Isn't it fun, John?
It's not us.
Fun for us.
This isn't fun.
I'll be honest with you. You take a drink of milk, you kind of relax for a second, you're fine. But he's right.
And then it comes back.
Can tell you.
I just had snot fly out of my nose.
It's like 10 seconds of hell.
Well, hopefully in 3 minutes and 40 seconds, you guys will compose yourselves.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say.
Get it together, guys.
She better
Get
run.
it together. I hear six are back with the. Oh, she got a whole half gallon of milk. There you go.
How old is that?
It's of a questionable age.
The other day, so.
Can I get skim?
It's the Riz Show.
Sweet and low.
So, gentlemen, how does it feel?
It has not changed.
It's not much better.
Really?
It's once I take a drink of milk,
5 minutes later?
there's some temporary relief.
No, it comes right back, man.
So now I'm talking to you right now, and as I'm talking to you, it's like somebody slowly is taking the volume and going from 0 all the way up to 10. And it's terrible.
Really?
It's really bad.
Well, it doesn't hurt your lips, though, right?
It does, it does, but not the only thing
You're crying?
the only thing that the fresh pepper had hotter than this was my lips. My lips felt like they were just blistering off. This feels like my body's blistering off. Like, oh, dude, the top back of my tongue feels like it's been cut off.
Well, John, I'm glad you're here to see that.
I can't wait till next week to see what they do.
Yep. Yeah, tune in next week, John.
Seems like every week you guys got something going.
That's right.
Until Moon drops, we're going to keep this up.
And I'll say
Until somebody dies.
I'll say my stomach feels not great.
Tomorrow we're going to have Moon fill his mouth with gas. And
And light it on fire. See how that
I think
feels?
it's the same
difference?
feeling.
My body's blistering. welcome back to America's favorite cooking show, The Skinny Guinea. I'm The Skinny Guinea. With me, as always, is the Fat Guinea, Tony.
Hey, hi.
And my other assistant, Creepster Jeff.
Hello.
And today, we will be making placenta smoothies. And here's what you'll need. Frozen mango, orange juice, some ice, vodka of your choice,
Nice.
coconut milk, and one large, fairly fresh placenta. Hey, when is our guest of honor getting here? Ooh, there's the bell. Go get him.
I'll actually go get him.
Great. Oh, there he is.
Thanks.
The
Hey.
man of the hour right here.
Hey, I just was walking around.
Guest
the
of honor
neighborhood.
today. Okay.
Yeah. What do you guys got cooking?
We're making placenta smoothies.
Come on in here.
Oh, God.
All right.
If I throw up in this alcohol.
Oh,
That's a lot.
you smell it.
Oh my God. Yeah. All right.
I recommend we all glove up.
Okay,
Let's glove
please. If anyone is curious, my wife did just get test results back, and we're good to go. Quickly.
up. All right, so here's how we're going to do this.
We're not.
All right, grab it
Yeah.
and then cut it.
Oh boy. All right.
Cut it into like some chunks.
I never said I would touch it.
Your kid was inside there.
I forgot that I had to actually do things with this.
And it was and how long, it took about a day to defrost.
I took it out.
And this is how,
I took it out.
How
It was
old?
Sunday. At what time did when you finally called me after
like
getting
4
home?
o'clock.
Yeah.
Jeff, preheat the oven if you're good.
All right. Cut. Where am I putting it?
I'll do it. Idiot. No, Oh, don't touch it.
Put it down. Put it down.
Don't touch it. Oh, no!
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
What'd he do?
I'm leaving.
Put it in the box.
I'm leaving.
No.
Wait, Daddy,
No.
Whoa!
So bake at 400 degrees for 15 minutes.
I feel sick.
Take us to commercial.
Tell me when. Now?
Now. Go. We'll be
You're
right back.
supposed to say we'll be right back.
We'll be
Right back.
right back.
That's it.
Nailed it.
Hi, I'm Lefty Borton. I make sandwiches. Maybe you've seen my van. I can cater all sorts of events. Birthday parties, retirement parties, bar mitzvahs, 20th birthday parties, 30th birthday parties, 40th birthday parties, and 50th birthday parties, but no 60th birthday parties. Pick up one of my footlongs today.
And welcome back to the Skinny Guinea. Let's check on the progress of our placenta, which has been roasting in the oven at 400 degrees for about 15 minutes. So let's see if it's done. We've cut it up to make it cook a little quicker, and that looks done to me. All right, so the next.
I can't do it. I can't deal with it. This smell is absolutely terrible. Why would anybody eat this?
For life. Placenta is life. Now we'll throw in some mango and a little orange juice. Splash, just a splash. And a little of that. And some.
Excuse me,
Coconut
Skinny
milk.
Guinea. I think Burton's just robbing your house. I think he's just going through cabinets.
A little coconut milk. And
This is. Do I have to finish the whole thing?
Oh yeah.
Oh, come on.
if you could give me a glass.
How about this one here?
Oh, this is the worst aftertaste. It has. It does not.
We only keep things classy here.
And just a little vodka. All right, now let's blend it up.
That is the worst color I think anything could ever be on this planet.
$500.
Nope.
The $500 shake.
Nope.
Oh, it's so thick.
What is it, drinking out of that?
I honestly just got lightheaded.
Oh boy.
That looks terrible.
All right. Give me that thing.
Dude.
Wait.
Oh!
It's 6 pounds.
It looks like it looks like chocolate ice cream, but like mixed with vanilla. It's swirl.
Oh,
No,
it
you don't.
smells. There's no fruit, there's no booze. It smells like the oven.
Hi, I'm Lefty Borton. Maybe you remember me. And my foot-long sandwiches. Please buy my sandwiches. I'm very quickly running out of money and time. I have all of these sandwiches and I don't know what to do with them. Please buy my sandwiches.
So it looks like our placenta smoothie was a great success. And our guest of honor will be sipping on a little placenta smoothie. Now, what I'd like you to do is describe the flavor for you. Well, describe the flavor for all of us. We have mango, we have orange juice, we have vodka,
My breath smells like latex.
we have placenta.
Vodka.
Oh boy. What does it taste like?
What noise was that?
It tastes like the bottom of a river. It tastes exactly like you would think.
I'm imagining it's irony. Like it tastes like irony, like
It tastes like the bottom
oh,
of the river.
there's like a little juice on the top.
Turns out.
That finish the whole thing.
All right, I think
I
you're
think he
good.
likes it.
I think you're good.
Oh, it's in your mustache. Oh, it's in your mustache. Oh, God.
I got a brain freeze. I got a placenta brain freeze. Ah!
You know what's really bothering me the most? It's not really bothering him. I mean, he's saying that it's disgusting, but he keeps going.
Power through it.
Oh, God, look at this. Cool. Yep.
Yeah, just what does it taste like? Do you taste the placenta? Do you taste more
I taste nothing.
vodka?
I
Do you
taste
taste
nothing
orange
but-
juice, the mango?
I taste nothing but Patrico, Oregon.
So just a couple friends out in the backyard on a nice, sunny August afternoon, enjoying placenta smoothies. At least one of us enjoying a placenta smoothie.
You want to try?
For the skinny guinea, the not so skinny guinea,
Hey, where the hell is the waitress?
that guy,
She brought you a drink.
Thought we had bottles.
and Moon, we'll see you next time.
So Clavis has a guitar here. You want to regale us with a song?
Well, yeah, I'd like to, man. I want to do this little song here because the things are getting spooky, you know. It's getting close to Halloween time. Mm-hmm. And Patrico, you might be interested in this. I know you do the traffic reports around here. Well, there is a new threat out there, and I wrote a song about it to raise awareness.
Okay.
Oh, Lordy, Lordy, stuck on Highway 40 this morning. I wish someone would have told me, wish someone would have gave me a warning. I was stuck behind an old Cadillac when up popped a ghoul all dressed in black. You know he's gonna get you when the traffic jam hits you, Trafficula. That's right, it's the vampire that only comes out in traffic, Trafficula. But man alive, don't take the 405 in the evening. 'Cause when the cars all stop, that's when Trafficula comes to start feeding. And don't get out if you get a flat tire. You won't see him in the mirror 'cause he's a vampire. You know he's gonna get you when the traffic jam hits you, Trafficula. Well, if you're stuck in a jam, get out of there, man, he's gonna get you. Just set your foot on the gas and get out of there fast unless he bit you, and then you're doomed. Trafficula. Talking about Trafficula, the traffic vampire, Trafficula. It's a crazy concept, Trafficula, but it's true nonetheless. Thank you.
Oh, my God.
Something to look out for when you're driving around.
Yeah, Trafficula.
It's amazing how he's looking out for us.
Just something more to worry about, huh?
Raising awareness.
First, my iPhone turning me gay, and now Trafficula. Damn.
But that's why it's always important to tune in the morning, get the the traffic reports from you guys, and.
Is there any way to prevent yourself from being attacked by Trafficula?
The rules are still being figured out on Trafficula.
It's just too new.
Hey there, Jerf. It's me, Jesus. I've been watching you from here. What you've been doing is really creeping me out. Dad wants me to tell you to knock it off. Thanks, man. See you soon.
Hi, I'm Riz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now, and that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I could get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only, and you'll get this commemorative tote bag. Achieve all your dreams. Learn how to play guitar. Yes, fine licks like this. Jimi Hendrix, B.B. King, Kurt Cobain, Stevie Ray Vaughan, John Denver did not take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, and look how they turned out. After taking classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, those panties will be melting off. And you'll be shredding your way to this commemorative tote bag. Classes are forming soon.
Spider Moon, wears a spider suit on so new. Can he wear normal clothes? No, he can't. Riz says no, look out. Here comes Spider Moon. Real or fake, don't you know? Got him good on the show. First the beard and the hair. Now he's Spider Moon everywhere. Look out, here comes Spider Moon. When he gets to work, he gets into his suit. Keeps it warm inside, even when he makes
and round she goes. Jeff, where she stops, nobody knows.
Oh boy, I'm so nervous. I got.
What's it gonna be? Is it gonna be nip? Is it gonna be?
Go TP Tat!
No, piercing.
You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of
disappointed.
disappointed.
I'm super disappointed.
Put your needles
Okay,
away, sorry.
okay. All right, needles away.
Darn it anyway.
He got out of it. He got out of this again
Darn it
too.
anyway.
All right, well, I guess, ink is going to arm right here. This is happening. Jeff is serving out his punishment.
She's actually starting with the TP.
Oh, she is?
Yep. Needle in
Mike
arm
5?
right
All right.
now.
Well, it's really happening.
There it is.
Hey,
Getting
while
tattooed
Jeff
on.
is being tattooed, should we discuss the next punishment?
I believe so.
That's a great idea.
I believe so.
Jeff, can you have a conversation while this happens?
Absolutely.
Or are you one of those straight facers?
So let's just.
No, I'm good. I
All
forgot
right,
that
let's
I got a
discuss the
microphone.
next punishment because we got to make our real or fake picks
Okay.
All right.
in a couple minutes here. Where are you going? You're part of this too.
Really?
Yes, you are.
You're part of this
Pregnancy ain't gonna
team.
Get you out of this one.
Oh no, I don't know if she could. I don't know if she could. I don't know if she could serve it out. But you are.
I don't know
You're part of
Why?
this team, so you have to discuss.
You have to
know if-
discuss it.
Listen, you have to. You're part of this team. You have to discuss
Okay.
the
You have to
punishment. But
dis-
I don't know.
I don't know if you.
Because you are with child, I don't know if you can participate in this punishment.
All right, so
In good conscience.
Can
Unless-
we decide and see?
Nah, I think you're gonna not want to do this. I'm just saying.
Can we let her? Yeah, let her.
First of all,
decide?
this is going to be difficult for everyone. I mean, anyone. This is going to.
all right.
We'll talk
so
it out. You'll
Moon
see.
as the king of cans. The punishment for this new competition, real or fake, will be.
You got to stay in this studio for 48 hours.
That's it.
You don't go anywhere.
You gotta
48
stay
hours
in
straight.
the
Hey,
studio
the
for
guy with
48
Crohn's
hours.
disease has a question.
Food is brought to you. We'll get to all the questions. Food is brought to you. You do not leave.
Bathroom?
You are stuck in here.
Of course you could go. You
go to the bathroom in
a
plastic
bucket.
bags. Ben, the video guy, will
I
empty them
just had
for
my
you.
colostomy again.
No, of course you. There's a bathroom right down the hall. That's the only bathroom you can use.
No, unless number 2.
If you're number 2, you can
If
go
you're number 2,
upstairs.
you go
Okay,
upstairs.
All right. Wait, you talking about third floor upstairs? Or you talking about
No, you go
upstairs?
over
in
here.
the
No. We're talking upstairs in the public bathroom. Oh, this is the worst punishment in the world for me.
Okay, but
Oh, I
40,
didn't think of that. for
48 hours. Now, this is an idea inspired by Patrico. He and I have been talking about all sorts of things.
So
we weren't sure who's gonna
48
win.
hours straight in the studio. You cannot leave. And you'll be on camera the whole time.
Exactly right.
We'll get a special webcam, and you will be observed at all times.
Yeah, and here's the thing. So people say, well, who's to say they can't go to the bathroom and just hang out there all the time? Well, because you will have to put up like a note, went to the bathroom, be back in 5. And people are going to be watching the webcams. Even when it's 3 in the morning, people are going to be here
That's
watching.
right. And if you break a rule, how about this? If you break a rule and you're caught and it's proven, you add 24 hours.
No, 24 hours.
You
Don't
can't
break a
break
rule.
rules.
Don't break a rule.
You add another
It's
hour.
as simple.
I like
Don't
that.
break a rule.
You add another hour.
No.
24 hours.
Who's going to break a rule? There's 2 rules that you're going to follow. Don't leave the studio unless you're going to pee or poop.
You know what's really going to suck?
So you have
is
to stay
after
in
the
this
show
space.
and
In
after
this
our
space.
post-show prep when everybody else leaves.
Yeah.
And we're gonna,
See you, fellas.
Can you? You can do anything you want. So, can you bring a tablet and watch Netflix?
Yeah, you'll have the computer
or
here.
Do what
Computer,
you
you
got
want.
the
You
TV
need to
here.
stay.
I totally want to be a
This
part
is
of
a
this.
prison cell.
You will be, at this point when this competition is over, you will be damn near 7, almost 8 months pregnant.
So I'm tiny.
That
not
doesn't
tiny.
matter.
Yeah, it's just,
Dude,
We're
we
talking
can
about
have it
4-year-old
in
child.
studio birth.
hey, listen.
Yeah.
If the lawyers say yes and she says yes,
I mean,
Oh,
all
are we
right, I guess
allowing
so.
this?
If
maybe-
legally,
Hey, Riz,
I'm
should
not
she
sure
make-
if a
It's like
pregnant
going-
chick is going to be allowed to stay in here for 48 hours.
What about
never
if
rooted-
she talks to her doctor about it first?
I've never
Yeah.
rooted for a competitor, but I don't
It's
want
like
you to
going
lose this.
camping nearly.
Speaking of camping,
And 314 says, are you on air for the majority of the 48 hours? That
Yeah,
depends
because
on Donnie. That depends on Lux.
Yeah.
They can have us in here with them.
Hey, listen, if it's me, I'm jumping on the air.
Oh, hell yeah. It's something to do.
I'm going to be doing air shifts.
yeah, I'm sure
Yeah.
I will too. If I'm not snoring,
Yeah,
I'll be,
and just
I'm
think
going to
of
be
it.
doing air shifts.
Right, because once Drew's done at night, his shift's over at 10 o'clock.
yeah.
After that, it's open for the loser to do what they want to do in here.
That's
Can
true.
you sleep? Yeah, of course you could sleep.
You can sleep if you want,
I mean,
or
this
you
is
can
not
play
like-
nothing but Journey
this
if
is
you
not
want.
Like, this is not like, no,
I
you
know,
can't just
like-
play Journey.
You got to follow the
You need
rules
to follow
of the
the
station.
rules of
But
broadcasting
I'm saying,
on this radio
I'm
station.
saying you will be a jock.
Does anybody realize how funny it is? There's tattooing going on.
First of all, Donnie does not do this every year. Donnie stays up and takes.
Yeah, Donnie does not go to
Donnie
sleep.
does not go to sleep. This is 48 hours, dummy. 314.
48
This is
hours
lame.
locked in
You're dumb.
that you can watch and be observed.
This is like a closet. This room.
What is that movie when they have that guy in that little space and they have a camera on him?
Fall
It's
Guys.
jail.
No, he's
Cops?
stuck in a room. Or he's stuck in an apartment and it's all glass.
Oh, is that the?
And you watch him.
The Truman Show.
No, is that the Matthew McConaughey movie?
I think so.
Ed TV. Is that it?
I think
Speaking
it
of
is something
camping,
like that,
she
yeah.
mentioned camping. One of the ideas was to set up a tent out in the lobby. We had some other ideas that we were kicking around, but guys, there's no sunlight in here. This is
There's no.
There's no
windows.
sunlight.
worst.
There's no windows. And trust me, from and I'm gonna be completely honest with you. From 6 a.m. until 10 p.m. when there's bodies here in this studio, besides yours, it's not going to be terrible.
Yeah.
But from 10 a.m. until 6 a.m. the next
And
morning, or 10
you
p.m.
can't shower. There's no.
Into
You
the-
can't shower.
You can't shower.
Okay.
Just imagine, okay? You want breakfast. I'm in the studio here. I can text Riz, Moon, Jeff, you, or anybody else on the station and say, I'm starving, you got to bring me breakfast. And they can go, nope.
Yeah, but I
go,
wouldn't do that.
you can't go to the kitchen to get food, so you can't bring something that you got to keep cold.
Okay.
I mean, it's a pretty good.
Can you stock up?
that's a good point.
You can bring
What?
a cooler, though,
Can you
right?
stock up? So can you bring a cooler? Can you bring like little snacks with
I
you
think
and
so.
stuff
Yeah,
like
you
that?
can.
Yeah.
Assume
bring
you're
stuff
going
with you.
camping.
Yeah, exactly.
I hate
Yeah,
camping.
except guys,
You just have
remember,
to be prepared.
I've slept here. There's no cots. There's no nothing. There's an air mattress over there, and that's about it.
Air mattress.
And you
is not
can't bring
bad.
that over there because that's
Dude,
in that
it is-
studio. You got to be in
Have
this
you slept on
studio.
one as an
Yeah.
adult?
Yes,
Dude.
I love camping.
People that are just tuning in,
mattresses
the
are
next
not that
punishment
bad.
for real or fake is the loser has to be essentially
Here
locked in this
for 48
studio
hours.
for 48 straight hours. So, like, for example,
camera.
we give the results out on a Friday. We decide that the next time on Wednesday after the show, that starts, and then they're here all Wednesday, all Thursday, Friday at 10 a.m., they're off
You're
the
out.
hook.
Oh, boy.
That is a tough punishment.
No family.
but I think it could be so
got a
much
newborn at
It'll
home.
be fun.
Can you
maybe.
text? You can have your phone with you.
Yeah,
thought
no,
we
it's
do
not
too.
like you are. It's not like you have to give anything up. You just
Okay.
cannot. You are chained to the studio.
Oh.
Unless you need to go to the bathroom,
You should
and that's
literally
it.
be. Oh, don't say that, Jeff. You're gonna have to do it.
No, we won't be. We won't literally change.
Jeff, do you agree to this? Are you okay with this, or is there
no.
anything that if you lose, you're gonna bitch out on, or it's not? There's no going to be wheels. Any wheels involved? Jeff,
Everything will be fine. Sir.
All right.
Thanks for asking. I appreciate it.
Jeff's in the corner.
314 says Patrico would need about 100 beers. I'm not gonna drink in here.
Well,
Can you
we
order
drink it on
in?
the job.
Somebody said you got to wear you got to wear feety pajamas the whole time you're here.
I will totally do that.
That
That would be funny. You got to do it in feety pajamas.
I have 3 pairs.
Should we do one-piece pajamas too?
Yes.
God, I
make
hope I
that
don't
part
lose.
of
I
it.
gotta
The entire time?
The entire time.
the entire
boy.
time from start to finish. So at 10 a.m. on that Wednesday, you have to dress into feety pajamas, and you can't take them off until Friday. The next 40 hours. That's it. That's it.
Where do we get the feety pajamas?
Destination
I just bought
XL.
I know Sky Mall used to have them.
I just bought some online for Thomas.
All right, so
Yeah, you do.
that's part of the
All right.
rule. So it's locked in the studio for 48 hours in feety pajamas.
Cookie Monster.
I think it's all right. Everybody agree?
I like it.
I think
Everybody
it's
agree.
good. I think it's a great punishment.
There's going to be questions that are going to arise, so I mean, we're going to have to discuss this as.
Do you
we
have
go.
any questions right now? As before
Well,
you.
I mean, let's just think of the basics. You said no refrigerated food. I mean, you
Use
can, I mean,
a
you
cooler.
can't. Okay, but I mean, I'm saying like you can't keep anything
You
somewhere else.
can't.
where you
You
have to go-
can't. Listen.
Oh, okay.
Let's pretend this.
So you have to eat every meal in here. You have to do every
Listen,
single thing
we're
that
pretending
may
this.
arise,
Okay.
except for number 1 over there and number 2 upstairs.
Upstairs.
Moon, think about it this way. You are in a cave, and there are 2 pathways. There's one that goes down here to this bathroom for pee-pee, and there's one that goes upstairs for
Path
pee-pee.
1 and path number
That's
1
it.
and path
That's it.
number 2.
There's no path to the kitchen. You're locked out of there. There's no path to the front door. You're locked out of there. You honestly cannot leave.
I know. I'm just saying. I'm making sure that we all know that.
And somebody on the texter brings up a good point. What if 2 of you lose?
So you're both
You
in
got
here.
company.
Yeah, we were thinking about that.
You got company.
What about having food delivered here as
That's
long
what I
as
was
you
thinking.
do
Yeah,
As
you
long
can't
as
go to the
somebody else
door.
goes and gets it for you.
That's what I was going to say. As long as somebody else brings it in for you.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. Then you got to get somebody to take your keys and go let them in the door because you can't leave here.
You're gonna be standing
Right.
by the window going, "Hey, help me!"
Yeah, yeah,
No,
yeah.
there's no
Just think
windows. You
after-
can't see outside.
After 10
No,
o'clock.
no, she's saying
Like
somebody
if you're
like a
standing right
janitor
now.
in the building, like
Yeah.
one of the cleaning staff, like, hey, there's pizza. Hey, come here. I'm gonna give you this cash. You're gonna go get the pizza that's out at the door.
and then they're going to
And then
just
they
walk
go.
home with the cash.
They're
See
They
ya.
could
And the
walk-
pizza.
They could walk away with the cash. All right, that's it.
Oh, of course. Leave the texter on so we can chat. Of course. The texter will be up the entire time. The webcams will be up the entire time.
That's it. The punishment has been set.
Riz, say it. You say it out of your mouth. Go.
What?
So we have the audio in case anybody has any questions.
Okay. 48 hours in this studio, locked in. You cannot leave other than going to the bathroom. That's it. 48 hours in this studio with a camera on you at all times.
Tony
And
Patrico.
In a onesie.
in a onesie.
Tony Patrico, do you approve?
I approve.
I myself approve.
Approve.
Jeff Burton, do you
approve.
approve?
Approve.
RT3.
Can I take part?
Pending lawyers.
We'll
saying
we'll
yes.
chat, but yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm in.
Moon Valjean.
Did you see how excited
Okay.
she was?
Hey,
I said I
Hey,
approve.
and here's one more caveat to this. If she's in, if she loses, there's the competition still between the 4 of us too.
Dude, people on Periscope are like, this is not.
So you mean I'm gonna
I can
have
do this
company
no
if I
problem.
lose?
This is not hard.
Are you trying to say I'm gonna lose?
No, I'm saying if she loses, one of us 4 have to be here too.
48 hours is a long time, just so you know.
Especially locked in a room with a pregnant girl. Why did you set that up?
Yeah, that's another
Oh,
point.
did Tony just say there's 2 losers no matter
That's what he just said.
No, not no matter what. I said if she loses,
loses.
then whoever comes in 4th place does it too. Unless you want to leave a pregnant woman in this place
No,
by
that's
herself.
what I'm asking. So
That's a
whoever
good
comes in 3rd
idea.
place, if she
I can
loses,
take
whoever comes in
part.
3rd place is also going to be in here. Correct? Is that what
No,
you're saying?
no.
That would be 4th place.
Basically,
Or 4th
between
place,
you
sorry.
guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she's saying. He's
So
saying.
basically, I got to come in 3rd place this time, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to be one of us.
I try
All
every
right.
week to be one of you guys.
All right, we're set. Lock it in.
Oh boy.
Punishment is set. And it's tougher than you think.
So here I am. I've won real or fake more than anybody, and I got to come up with a
Devastatingly.
difficult punishment. How about we make everybody look completely homeless for
6.
months? The full Jumanji.
Out of all the punishments we've done, I mean, I gotta say this was probably the worst.
So here we are. Let's start this competition. All of us. Nobody's allowed to touch your face with a blade. No touchy. Eyebrows, beard, nose hairs, hair, ear hair, anything. Can't touch it until the end of the competition. And if you don't lose, then you get to cut and rub it in the face of the loser, who now has to go to New Year's. 6 months. No touchy.
I mean, think about it. 6 months without shaving from here to here.
So the competition's going. All of our beards are starting to get a little scraggly. We look kind of rugged, but we still look cool. We still look tough. Our unibrows are filling in. Everything's starting to go. We're looking a little bit more disheveled. And then it hits. We have a winner. And we have a loser. And God, mother effing jeez, fart balls, I lost.
I know of everything we've ever done, my wife would have been more upset with me losing this punishment than any other punishment. And I was close to losing. It was between Moon and I, neck and neck, just up until the end. And by the glory of God, Moon lost.
And then you really start to get into the psychology of it. And when you don't have control over how you look, how you're presented to the world, to strangers, to thousands of people a night when you're on a stage playing rock and roll and you're playing a certain style but looking a completely other style, when all of a sudden your hats don't fit because your hair's so big.
I will say he was a trooper. That was a tough punishment. And I could see every day he would get a little more depressed as the days went on, as the beard grew out, as the nose hair grew out. And he had ear hair that was in place. I didn't know hair grew.
These making fun of me about how there's hair here, not inside the ear, but on the rim of my ear. Silver hairs, curly hairs. It started to dread right here, right on this little spot, this corner. I had a small dread.
So you got the full Jumanji punishment, and then you throw on the Spider-Man punishment on top of that one? Oh my God.
So now I have to wear a suit everywhere I go. Everywhere in the studio, outside of the studio. I look like a Mumford & Son from here to here, and a 7-year-old from here to my toes. That's right, to my toes. I had to get a beard extension mask just so it would go over the beard.
Some of our loyal Riz Show weirdos went along with Moon and served out the full Jumanji punishment with him.
We had a whole bunch of listeners, weirdos, diehard Riz Show fans that joined me in the punishment and grew out themselves. Lots of guys, like probably a half dozen, stuck with it all the way through, and we even had one of them on stage with me get shaved by the shop barber and bar. I gotta be honest, and I know it's gonna sound a little cheesy and emotional, but having those guys do that punishment with me made it so much easier and so worth it that I can't thank those guys enough.
As I was in Israel and the clock struck midnight St. Louis time, to be honest with you, I wasn't even thinking about it. But I did see a picture on social media of him clean shaven and go, wow, that's what Moon looks like? I forgot.
Seriously, you guys made this so much fun and so worth it, and I can't thank you enough. Let's do it again.
It's a solid no for me.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. I recently graduated from night school and wanted to throw the perfect graduation party and make the perfect barbecue. So I called my friend Chef Christy from Deerbergs. She came over and taught me how to throw the royal epic party.
So I guess I'll FaceTime Chef Christy, see if she can help me out here. Hey!
Hey, King Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Really good, really good.
Fantastic.
You look really fancy today.
Well, thank you. You know why? It's because I just graduated from night school, and I want to throw the most groovy, epic barbecue ever. The only problem is I don't know how to, barbecue or have a party or anything. Do you mind coming over and help me out?
Sure, absolutely. I'll stop by a Deerbergs, grab a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill. We'll spend the afternoon grilling together.
Yes! All right, thank you so much. You're amazing.
You're welcome.
All right, we'll see you in a few. 49, 50. Chef Christy, you made
King
it!
Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. So good to see you.
Hey, congratulations on graduating from night school.
Yes, thank you. I'm a real royal now, yes. Well, I'm going to have this huge barbecue tonight with my best buddies in the world, and I don't know what to do, so do you know how to use a grill?
Yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill.
All right.
Let's get going.
Let's try this.
All right.
This is my grill. So, which freezer department did you get this out of?
No. So I went to our butcher department at Deerbergs. I got some of our ready-made kebabs, some of our signature bratwurst, cheddar jalapeno, because I know you like spicy stuff.
I love spicy.
Some veggies, because I know Allison likes her veggies, right? And then I've got some Bob's ribs ready to go. We can actually just snack on those now.
I'm ready. I need some on my mustache, and this shellfish looks amazing.
That's a mushroom.
Oh, mushroom.
One more, come on. There we go. Perfect. Throw our signature bratwurst on.
Now, once we see that they start cooking about halfway up, we'll go ahead and rotate them a little.
King Scott!
Yes, you're right. That is how you do a great hot dog.
So all of your friends showed up while you were learning to cook.
All right!
Let's eat.
Let's do it! I want to salute someone and honor someone who keeps saving my neck over and over again, and that's Chef Christy. Chef Christy, thank you for everything you've done. And now, I want to knight you. By the power invested in me, By the power invested in me, I now pronounce you Dame. Thank you, Chef Chrissy. May the 4th be with you. Yes. And that's been another Cooking with King Scott. Today, I learned how to make the perfect barbecue for the perfect party, and now I'm going to go eat.
I think Just looking at Moon here in the studio cam. You are shaggy.
I'm looking shaggy.
I think you're shaggier than anybody else on the show.
You think so? It's because I'm so used to Jumanji. My hair's just like, well, let's just go wild.
So listen, all the hair salons are closed, the barbershops. So you borrowed your dad's Flowbee. We've been talking about the Flowbee and the fact that your dad has a bunch of Flowbees at home. And now listen, I know of the Flowbee just from the infomercial from back in the early 90s. I never knew of anybody who actually bought one or still uses one for that matter, or even used one back then. But your dad is still holding on, huh?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. He cuts his hair and my mom's hair, I think weekly or every other week. They let me borrow it, and they said this needs to be returned. We just cut our hair on Sunday, but we're going to need this in the next few days. And he gave me, like I told you, he's a retired teacher, so he gave me this full-blown tutorial from 10 yards away, and he's like, and then you put, oh no, I already lost it. Oh, there it is, the oil. He's like, then you put the oil before you start, 1 drop on each blade. So I'm going to do that now.
So this was the old, if you watch Wayne's World, the old suck and cut. Mm-hmm. It sucks while it cuts.
It certainly does suck, Wayne. Or Garth.
So, I mean, you got a shop vac, like a giant shop vac, which you'll have to turn on, and you hook the hose, right? You hook the hose up to the shop vac.
Yeah,
and then
so
the end
hose,
of the big hose is the blade system, which the suction from the shop vac will then turn the blades, and you'll have a guard at the end to give you the length of cut you want.
Yep. So I'm showing the webcam right here. Here's the blades, and then I have chosen my desired length. This is about an inch, maybe slightly over an inch shorter than where my hair is now on the top. Then we have a nice little tapered blade. So this is how you do it. You squeeze this into right there. Mm-hmm. Okay. And we're all plugged in. And then I have the tapered blade. You see this? It looks like a little ski slope. Yeah, I'm going to do the sides over the ear and the back. And nobody is more nervous than Mallory right here, because she's the one that's going to be doing
your lady's going to give you a haircut right now. It's amazing. It's amazing that your dad uses this. Like, he never went to a barber?
When we were kids, I remember him taking us to a barber in Kirkwood, and he got this. Like I said, I was going into 6th grade or going into high school, but I'm fairly certain it was going into 6th grade. And I remember I was like, oh yeah, I'm ready, let's try this. And then I got super, super freaked out and was like, I don't want to be first. I don't want to be first. And I watched him do my mom's hair and then my brother's hair, and then I let him do it. And it was fine. And honestly, and dude, that is the only way, that or clippers when I would do like a buzz cut or something in high school. That was the only way I got my hair cut until, I don't know, 2004 or 2003. I mean, it was always clippers or Flowbee.
Now, did he deem going to a barber shop like a waste of money? Like, we got this thing? Like, you want your hair cut? I got this thing right here. Mm-hmm.
So
why waste and throw your money away?
I have a distinct memory. I remember hearing this phrase and computing the data of this phrase in my mind for the very first time when my father bought the Flowbee the first time. I remember him saying, it'll pay for itself in 8 cuts. I remember hearing it'll pay for itself, and I thought, no, that's impossible. And yeah, I was like, no, that's impossible. And then I thought it through, and I went, oh, I understand. I understand now. And then as the years went by, he was always like, you and your brother Clark, you guys should, I'm going to buy one of these when you go off to college, and you're going to make a fortune, and you just be everybody's hair cutter with the Flowbee in your dorms.
See, Jeff, when you first saw the Flowbee infomercials, and very famous.
Yep.
And of course, the scene in Wayne's World, very famous. Did you ever think, I should get one of these?
Absolutely not. Never have I ever said my life would be better with one of those. I'm so fascinated to watch this done. I wish your dad could be there to do this.
Oh, I know.
You know what I mean?
It'd
be so cool.
You know my dad? He's got like a nice basic, men's haircut. And it looks good. I'm assuming.
Which is what you have too. You have a basic men's haircut too. Exactly.
Right. I'm assuming if you're a barber or a hairstylist, maybe you could go up behind him and be like, "Oh, okay, I can tell that that's not done by a professional, maybe or something." But there's no way. I mean, there is nothing in either of their haircuts where you would go, "I wonder if they do something at home with one of those sucking cuts."
Do you remember when he got this?
Oh yeah.
So, and did he declare it at like the dinner table, like, family, I'm getting a Floby?
It was an event. It was a family event, yeah. And we had a particular chair downstairs by his lazy boy thing that we would Floby in.
But I want to know what the moment of like, oh my God, I need to get this was. Like, when was it? When he saw the commercial?
I don't know. Yeah, because that's the thing. You guys know my parents. They're as I don't want to say plain because that sounds bad, but like my dad is not an infomercial guy. There's no products in our house. There was no. There's just nothing. It's like a minimalist house. They were both, middle class teachers working for their kids. Their lives were their kids. So we don't have like the slap chop and next to the Floby.
He does have a collection of ShamWow.
Does he have ShamWows?
No, there's no ShamWows. This is like the old. I don't even know where he saw this.
Was he the first person in the friend group to get this, or did he have a friend that had this and like had success with it?
That I don't know.
Word of mouth thing. Like, did he see the commercial? What happened?
Did he go to public school? Is that how he fell into this life?
I don't know. I really don't know. But I know that it was early on. Find out when this thing started, and I'll let you know if that's exactly.
Look up the history of Floby. Like, when was it developed? Who developed it? So, Mallory, fire up the old shop vac.
All right, you hit the shop vac. She's so nervous.
Hit the old shop vac and give your man a haircut.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, you had the answer?
No. I have audio for you here if you want some. There's some barber cutting music audio here.
Listen,
give me some barber cutting music.
So here's the Floby. Oh my gosh, it's so loud. Okay, here we go. Here you go.
All right, start cutting his hair.
Hit me. So you just kind of go back and forth. Just gentle, slow. You got to go slow. There you go. Yeah, look at it.
Wow, so it's sucking up there.
It sucks. It cuts while it sucks. Oh, I remember this now.
It's like a massage?
It's like this really nice cooling breeze on very, acute areas of your head.
Up and down?
That looks like it's doing nothing.
Yeah, kind of go up and down a little bit. There you go. Oh, there you go.
On it.
Yeah. Oh, I can hear
Mallory
it.
to stop laughing because then you're not getting a serious haircut. Look like a serious.
Slow down. You gotta keep feathering it. Keep feathering it. There you go. Yeah.
Look at it sucking up the hair.
Yeah.
Listen, during this time of being locked in, of quarantine, and of isolation, maybe this is the way to go. And it's a shame that the Floby company has shut down and they're not manufacturing anymore.
Yeah, this is like a weed whacker.
I think the guard might be too big. I don't think it's getting anything.
All right, here, we'll shorten it up. Here, turn it off.
Look, it doesn't look like it did anything, does it?
Turn it off for
Really
a second.
doesn't.
Here, you want me to go short?
Yeah, go short.
All right, here, let's go short then. I'll take this. So I'm taking this attachment off. This is another solid inch.
Yeah, it just looked like it really didn't do anything, really.
Well, listen, you don't want to take a lawnmower straight into a big, thicket.
I think you should. I think you should.
No,
I think that'd be
listen, if
funny.
I damage this thing.
I mean, good looking.
I'm not talking about damage. I'm talking about your head.
My old man will kill me. I got to go slow. You just don't go. You just don't take a lawnmower into the woods. You know what I mean?
You don't want to go. Nobody goes full Floby right away.
You do if you're a man.
Can't go.
There we go.
Oh wow! It sounds like it's
taken somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's taking some
honestly,
hair off.
It feels good. Yeah, just kind of feather it in there.
Oh, there you go. Now
Just
she's
kinda
got
go
it.
up and down.
You got it now.
Just go up and down. With
Floby came out in 1988.
Gentle. Don't go too
1988.
fast.
Okay, yeah, we didn't get this until, like I said, 6th grade. Well, yes, of course. Oh, my hair is way shorter.
Oh, you're looking good.
Oh, this is nice. This
That's
feels good.
Ask your dad if I could borrow it next.
Man, I can't wait to pull this audio and take out any references to Floby, and all you hear is just buzzing and Moon going, "This feels good. This feels really good." And then Riz going, "Ask your dad if I could borrow it."
She used one of those before?
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, kill it. I want to see. Holy smokes, dudes. We took 3 inches off my hair here.
I still can't really see a difference, man. I think it's just the cameras,
no.
but I can't see.
I think you're just not. I think you're used to my hair being kind of pushed back.
Here, let's see. I'm gonna do
We're
some
gonna have to go back
rewind
over
here.
here. Let's hear. Give me the thing, and let's put this taper.
I see it's a little shorter.
Yeah, I can see it's a little shorter at
shorter.
least. Well,
Yeah, I mean,
like Tony said, via the camera, it's a little bit harder to tell, but I can definitely see some shrinkage.
Look at us taking the Floby for a spin.
It's weird. You still look awful, though. I don't get it.
Is this a tapered?
So look
Just
at
for
that.
the
You
sides?
do it right here, just like this. Keep it low, though. Keep it low. Don't get the
Is there an
the top
attachment
stuff
where
on
you
the
don't look
short
like an
thing.
idiot?
You got to turn on the blades. You got to
Turn on the blades.
Turn on the blades. Watch
There
the
we go.
video.
Are we sure they're oiled up enough?
Yeah, I got a drop on each blade, like the old man said. It should be fine. Watch my ears; those are sensitive.
Careful of the ear. You remember what happened to one-armed Sam?
What if we single-handedly right now are saving the Floby company?
Everybody, order one now.
You can't.
This thing is awesome. It really does feel good.
Now, let me see. Let me shut it off a second. Let me see the sides on the cam.
Here, stop for a second. Stop for a second.
Let me see the sides.
Ooh.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Boy, am I tired. Just up all night counting votes.
So many paper cuts.
So, yeah,
I mean,
look at that. Hands are all sliced up. You think people have, if they're counting ballots and stuff, those little rubber things they put on the tips of their fingers?
probably.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Or the,
You know those things?
The little bowl with the moist sponge in it.
Yeah. Yeah. Good morning, everybody.
God love them.
Good morning to you as well.
It's November 4th, and crazy, much like a Monday when you wake up and you check Twitter, you check the news to see what sporting team won. Got up this morning to check the election results.
Man, I rolled over and grabbed my phone, and I literally laid there and went, okay, here it is. Let's see. How has the world changed since I slept?
Well, as far as the big presidential thing, we voted for yesterday, still up in the air. I have a feeling it's going to be a couple days.
Yep.
That's my thoughts, but we'll get into that in a little bit. But how long did it take you to vote yesterday?
1 hour, 19 minutes.
And what time did you go at?
From standing in line to get my butt back into the seat of the car. I looked, and it was 1 hour and 19 minutes. I left the office here and went straight there. So I got there at 11:20.
Oh, you were rolling the dice on the lunch crowd.
My thought was this. If I left directly from here, because I had a lot of stuff I had to get done yesterday with the rest of my day, if I left directly from here, I would be in line before the lunch crowd started. Now, I asked my dad, where he started in the line, and I was further behind where he started. I started deeper in line.
And you guys voted at the same place?
Same place, yeah.
Okay.
And I started deeper in line, but I finished quicker than him. So I'm assuming just
You know why? Because you had all the old people went to vote early.
That's exactly what I thought, was that the people that sit there, either they were confused or the people that sit there and they literally study.
You had this in a bigger font.
Or it was the people that went and literally studied the ballot.
And sat there.
And sat there and thought, whereas somebody like me, when I got to the actual ballot, I mean, it was boom, 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 go. I mean, it wasn't anything. There were people in there that were there when I got up to the ballot and were still there when I was walking away.
I feel like because it was all, the fill in the little rectangle with the pen thing yesterday. I felt like that was a lot easier than years past with the touchscreens because there was only, I don't know, at our balloting place, our polling place, 5 or 6 of the touchscreens last time.
Yeah.
There were a lot more areas to sit and fill out the rectangles this time. So I feel like they were going through people quicker.
I told Moon that I made a joke it went okay with a few people, but there were a couple people that gave me a look like, really? On my way out, I didn't put my sticker on. I had it on my thumb. And on my way walking back to the car, you have to walk past the line that you just stood in. And when I got kind of to the middle of the line, I went, hey, for $10, you don't have to wait any longer. You can just take this sticker, post it on social media. And a couple people went, and one guy put his arms out and death stared me until I walked by.
Hey, nobody jokes about the I voted sticker today. No,
It was to the point where as I was walking
big faux
by,
pas.
and this guy was still death staring me, as I got far enough away from him, I went, what was that all about?
You don't joke about the I voted today sticker.
Sorry, I thought it was kind of funny.
I got in line right about 1 o'clock, maybe 1:15, and I was in and out in 43 minutes. Wasn't bad at all.
What about you, Moon?
It was sunny. It felt good standing in line.
It was hot.
The sun felt good, yeah.
Just before dinner, ours was around 55 minutes. And you could see some people in and out, voting on 2 things maybe.
Oh,
maybe
I
one,
saw
maybe
a couple
just
people
one thing.
had to be just one thing. They
Yeah.
they didn't even sit down, or the one person didn't even sit down at the table. They just went over to the table, bent over, and went,
okay.
and then went over and dropped it in the thing.
It was about 55 minutes on average, right around that hour. I bet you it flooded right after that because we went right after fishing on the way back from fishing. So it was a 4 o'clock hour.
Look at you yesterday, fishing and then voting.
Man, fishing was fun.
Fishing,
By the way,
voting.
I thought yesterday you said that they told you not to bring kids.
Oh
No. I didn't say not to bring. I didn't say not to. It was advised.
Oh, I was
not
going to say.
not to bring kids.
I felt like I was at daycare. There were kids running.
No.
around.
There was no rule
Oh, okay.
against bringing kids.
There were kids playing in the parking lot at this place.
It was to keep it safer.
Like bring the least amount of people as you can.
Right.
About 6 or 7 people behind me, there was a kid who was like prime age of the why, what, how, era, 4 or 5 years old. And I heard him say no less than 30 times, "What are we doing? Why are we here?" And then she would try and explain, like, "We're voting for the president." The most basic, "We're voting for the president." And they'd go, "Why?" And I was like, "Oh my God, I can't take this. I cannot." I said, I should have brought earbuds.
Yeah, you didn't bring earbuds?
No, I left here and went there. Like, I really I didn't plan for much.
What about you, Scott?
It took forever and ever. I almost left the line, but I was done in 20 minutes. So.
Yeah, it was 25 minutes for me.
Yeah.
I hit it right. I was absolutely correct on the after the lunch rush, before the going home crowd.
Good for you.
1:30.
I was absolutely correct.
1:30.
Absolutely correct.
Jesus, man.
Hold on.
Even when
Election
it-
2020,
even when it
Riz
comes
was
to
correct.
voting.
I was absolutely
Hey,
correct.
I took your advice. I went in.
Yeah.
I went
Thanks,
in.
Scott.
You're welcome.
So what time
Guys,
did
look at
you
how
go?
good I was.
What time did you go?
1:30.
Okay, I went at 1:15, yeah.
I was out at 1:55, back in the car.
That's good.
That's actually really good.
I pulled into the parking lot. I go, empty parking lot. There were maybe 50 people online. And inside the Cafe Gymatorium at Rockwood Valley Middle School, there were 20 places to fill out your ballots.
Yeah, that website that we were talking about yesterday, I think it said 87 people in line when we left. Me and my youngest and one of her friends went. And we were in and out in less than 45.
Yeah, you know what? I
Man,
saw
it was
somebody.
nice.
I saw somebody with an iPad kind of running up and down the line counting. So I'm sure they were trying to count for that website.
Saw a couple of older folk pull up and park close to the entrance to the building,
and then run ballots out.
Well, yeah,
I saw that.
When they first pulled up, everybody was like, you just because you're old, you ain't jumping in line. You still got to go way back there at the end of the line. And then you saw, people come out with the curbside ballots. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So,
Yeah, come on.
I'm going to calm down now.
Yeah, I was. I didn't. When it came to all those judges, there's always the 50 judges on there. I abstained from voting for those. I don't.
You don't vote based on. Does it say? I can't remember. Does it say political parties for the judges?
It says, should they remain?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
All
they
it says
remain-
is their area or district or whatever, court.
I just
or
don't know.
whatever.
I don't know much about that stuff.
I go with yes unless I've read something bad about them because I don't want to be the person who makes them lose their job if they're not necessarily bad people.
Well, why wouldn't you abstain?
I don't know. Because I want to give them some confidence and say, yeah,
What?
Thanks, Jeff. Sure. So next time you're in front of one of them,
I hope somebody votes for me.
Mr.
Oh, look, somebody here has.
I voted for you, sir.
I made a copy of my ballot. Just want to Exhibit A, just so you know, I voted to retain you as judge.
Yeah, that's right. My handprints
Let
are
the
also
record-
on
let the
this
record
ballot
show.
that shows.
Hey guys, look what I did.
Yeah, I abstained from voting. Because I don't know enough about that particular office or issue. So I'll let the more educated people.
Well, thank
weigh
you.
in on that.
We appreciate that. I educated myself. I looked to see if I read anything bad about them. That was as far as my education went.
Before we get to some of these results here. And by the way, we'll spend 4 hours just breaking down every race.
Perfect. That's exactly what I was hoping
Amendment
for.
3 and everything
Yeah,
else.
we're going to break it all down. Just, hey,
Sure.
grab a cup of coffee and stand by, because
Great. Thank you.
for the next 4 hours, this is all it's going to be.
That's exactly what I was hoping.
Election results headquarters.
Yep. That's not true. You want some shower thoughts? Just get things going today?
Sure.
Yeah.
Let's douche out the election stuff for a second, all right? Just get that out of your mind.
Goodbye.
Now think about this. Your alarm sound in the morning is basically the opening theme song to your day.
It's your walk-up song, yeah.
Yeah. Walk-up song. That's funny.
The person who discovered coffee is indirectly responsible for a lot of other discoveries and innovations.
That's true.
Wow.
Being able to tolerate hearing yourself on video is probably the highest form of self-acceptance. A lot of people hate the sound of their own voice.
Well, don't we all at first?
Yeah.
I mean, I remember the very first time it happened. I was in elementary school, and whatever teacher I had at the time filmed something and showed it back in the class, and I was looking around waiting for people to start making fun of me because of the voice that they heard coming out of the television.
That's really how
And then
sound.
I realized that they're all used to it, and I'm the one that's mortified right here.
Yeah. Yeah, you hear yourself differently because of the vibrations in your head.
Yeah, I had to go home, and I told my parents, I was like, hey, they filmed this thing, and I sound so ridiculous.
How come nobody told me I sounded like Minnie Mouse?
Yeah, I basically did it. They're like, son, this is how you sound. You just don't hear it like that because of this. And that, you know, my dad's a science teacher, so he went into the whole explanation. I went, oh, what a cruel joke.
You're like, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
What a cruel thing.
It has something to do with the vibrations, you know, your ears make or your head makes. And
yeah, because you're hearing it with like 3 different variables that other people aren't hearing it.
Yeah.
With, you know?
Plus it mixes with all the other voices up there.
That's true.
Yeah.
It's being reinforced by even stranger sounding voices.
He's right.
Cold coffee tastes disgusting unless you order it that way.
Completely true.
I don't mind it. I'm one of those guys that just cruise it. It's coffee is coffee.
This coffee I got right now is kind of lukewarm.
Yeah. Unless it's hot, I can't do it.
But what about cold coffee? You don't like
I'm
cold
not a
coffee?
cold coffee
I mean,
guy, no.
Here's the thing, though. I think that whole cold coffee thing or lukewarm, it makes a giant difference. It's like beer. Cheap, crappy beer is tolerable the colder it gets because your tongue isn't dealing with the swillness. It's not being able to, it's not able to detect that kind of stuff until it's lukewarm. Same with coffee. If you have cheap, crappy coffee and it's lukewarm, that's when you're going to find out how cheap and crappy it is.
Did we open up a new can of coffee? Because this is pretty good today.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually really good.
It's a bit of a mix of the old one and the new one.
You know what I'm saying, though?
Oh, it's a blend?
Yeah, it's a bit of I did a blend this morning. Not on purpose, but there is.
You know what I mean, though? You spend the money on really good coffee and it gets lukewarm. First of all, your mind's going to go, well, I'm not going to throw this out. I spent a lot of money on this crap. But it's also, you're going to go, oh, my goodness, that's way different than the cheap stuff.
I tell you what, we got a lot of great local coffee makers here.
Sure do.
I love Caldy Coffee. Is it Sump or Stump?
I think it's Sump.
Sump?
Yeah. Is it Illinois?
They're the ones that do the canned cold press stuff, right?
Yeah, man, that's good. I've been ordering this Black Rifle coffee. I'm telling you, it's the best coffee I've ever had.
Yeah, I almost got that the other day.
I like Death Wish coffee.
I had this 3 avocados that I ordered from, I think it comes from Uganda. And it like, some of the money, it's like, it's tied to a charity. So a lot of the money goes to helping kids in Uganda have
Uganda,
clean water.
be kidding me.
Uganda, be kidding me.
But the coffee was exquisite. There's another one from Florida called Patriot. That's
it's good.
It's really well done. Yeah.
Yeah, I like this. I've been into this Black Rifle coffee. It's like a couple of veterans.
Yeah.
Kind of started it.
We have rifles that are probably black.
Yes, thank you, Jeff.
I'm not finding it now, but I did see a report a couple years ago that St. Louis was the largest roaster in the U.S. of coffee.
How cool is that?
Yeah.
Huh. Seattle?
Yeah, over Seattle.
Over Seattle? Oh.
Yeah. Because of, I guess, Renoco or whatever it is.
If elevators hadn't been invented, CEOs and important people would work on the first floor as a status symbol as opposed to a very high floor.
That's probably true.
That's very true.
A peanut is a bean, but a coffee bean is not. If she wanted to, Eminem's mom could probably make a fortune selling her own spaghetti sauce.
Oh, man, that's great.
God, he's so right.
Wait, who's this?
Eminem's mom could probably make a good chunk of change selling spaghetti sauce.
Mom spaghetti.
Yeah, how'd she forget? Oh, man.
Huh.
If a morgue worker dies, they still have to come into work one more time.
Please take me to a different office, will you?
It's like I'm at work.
Coffee is one of the very few socially acceptable addictions. Light bulbs were such a good idea, they became the status symbol or symbol for a good idea.
Oh, man.
Dang.
Pavlov, you know the guy with his dogs?
Yes.
Probably thought about feeding his dogs every time somebody rang a bell.
Yeah, you think he started to salivate?
During a nuclear explosion, there is a certain radius in which frozen pizzas would be cooked to perfection.
That's a thinker.
Great,
right there.
weirdest thought.
That's
What a
good
great
one.
thought. You want some nuclear pizza?
Oh, man.
Yeah, I mean, you have to figure out exactly where. And I wouldn't want to be the guy to try to figure that out, but okay.
Oh, you mean by eating it?
Oh, but no, by being the guy to actually place the pizza there to find the perfect
Well,
distance.
you're going to place it there. You're going to come back later.
Steve's dead, just a little too close.
I feel like it's, you light the wick and you run.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that would be a whole new meaning to nuking it.
Yeah.
People who don't understand how Clark Kent can pass as Superman have never seen Tony Hawk without a skateboard.
That's amazing. Especially nowadays, because he just looks like another, he just looks like a neighbor.
Yeah.
Like just hey, what's up?
Looks like a
hello,
neighbor.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Hawk. How you doing? And then he puts a helmet on, a skateboard, and you're like, holy cow, it's Tony Hawk!
Yeah, Tony Hawk! And if it were not for movies, most people would never know what an elevator shaft looks like.
That is true.
That's true. You ever approached one? Or have you ever seen one? Whether it's being worked on or it's malfunctioning or something, and you look down.
Yeah, it
is as terrifying as it is in the movies. It really is.
I've seen
so
that.
scary.
I've seen that, and I actually stood at the edge of an elevator, shaft open, and I said to myself, I really want to throw my keys down there. I don't know why I felt the urge.
Dude, I was
to want to
say,
throw my keys down there.
Remember I told you about that strange phenomenon I deal with, especially the Golden Gate Bridge. It's happened every time I've been there. It's like this feeling of wanting to throw myself off, and I got to preface that with
It's not a suicidal thing.
No, it's something that frightens me because I'm like, why do I have that urge? It's not even a thought. It's an urge. It's this strange pull that makes me feel like I'm supposed to go off of this thing. And we looked it up. Remember when I talked about it? It was years ago.
Years ago.
On the show, and we looked it up, and it's some French term meaning like call to the void. The only other time I had it is when I was looking down this elevator shaft, and all I thought was, I really want to jump to the cables. Like for some reason, I had this pull. Maybe it was from too many video games.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. But I
can make it.
I had this strange pull.
You guys think I can make it?
That I
can
wanted to see if I could get
see
to
what
it.
happens. You never know.
What am I thinking?
I can make it. I just had this strong urge. I'll never forget it. To just want to take my keys out of my pocket and just throw them down.
It's got to be
I don't know why.
same call to the void. Just yours has to do with your keys.
Yeah.
How would I get home?
Yeah,
Or get to my house? I have no idea.
You want to create the misery of not being able to drive your car home.
Maybe it was I want to hear what it would sound like when the keys hit whatever was down there. It would probably go something like, "Hey, who threw their keys down here?"
Ouch!
Hey, is that Kermit the Frog working down there? Hey! Or Ray Romano? I don't know. But I figured those little things there, we had to get the juices flowing this morning
they're
before we
flowing.
get serious.
Yeah, call to the void, a high place phenomenon. Turns out this urge has a name. The impulse to hurl yourself into, well, a void.
Okay. Pretty much in the name there.
Yeah,
Well,
you can
there's-
only
All to
do
the
it
void.
once.
Apparently there's some science behind it, but... I'm
Yeah,
sure
there's a
it's-
bridge. I think it's in Ireland too. There's like an old bridge, and I think it's a bridge where dogs just throw themselves
Yeah.
off.
I've heard about or read
Really?
about that bridge.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like a stone bridge that crosses this river, and dogs for some reason have that call to the void thing and jump to their deaths.
Man, that's weird. I wonder if it's something that's somewhat of like an optical illusion. Maybe it's something that their brain isn't computing correctly, so it looks.
Well, somebody had said that the dogs sense other dogs down there.
Oh, get out of here!
I don't know.
Sense other dead dogs.
Yeah.
Well below a bridge?
something they would smell that we couldn't pick up and jump off.
Really?
Yeah, but a smell isn't going to then just cancel
know.
out all the other understandings
have a
of
dog's
I shouldn't
brain?
jump off of a bridge.
Do you have a dog's brain? Why do lemmings?
Apparently I do.
Why do lemmings go off the cliff?
I think that's all of a myth,
Disney
too.
pushes them.
I don't know. I don't know. Look it up. Hey, did anybody, and I know this happened to one person in here, anybody have somebody ask this question yesterday? Who'd you vote for?
At the polls?
No, anywhere.
Just in general.
Just in general. I mean, not your wife or anything.
I mean,
just-
even if it was like, hey, who'd you vote for? Or like, who are you going to vote for? I did not have that.
I think that's strange. And
I mean, I had
it's a
like
strange
I had a
question, too.
discussion with my parents. I had a discussion with
but
my girlfriend, but I didn't have like anybody that would be out of the norm to go like, hey man, who you voting for?
No, and listen, if your parents ask it, if your girlfriend or your wives ask it, okay,
that's different.
That's different. But if a coworker would ask it,
I think that's extremely strange.
and that happened to somebody in this room, a coworker asked,
Yeah.
"Who are you voting for?"
I don't know,
said,
man.
"Wow, that's it's an odd question to ask."
Close friends, I can understand. Just coworkers, no. I mean, my parents do not discuss.
I would call that a risky question.
Oh yeah,
It's a risky question.
And with this current climate of culture where you have two sides that everyone seems to get upset if you mention the other side, it's pointless ever saying
It's
anything.
just a risky question. And also, like throw in, are you pregnant? Risky question.
very
You're
risky.
right.
Risky question.
Yeah.
But it pays off when you're correct.
We got some new neighbors across the street, and this woman is clearly pregnant.
Not
Clearly
not worth it.
pregnant.
Don't do it.
I didn't.
Yeah.
It's not worth the risk. You just ignore it. Even if you're talking, you just ignore it until it's brought up by them.
I mean, even the fact that, hey, I need to sit down. I couldn't, walk up the street trick-or-treating with the kids.
Right.
I'm due in February. I still
Just
don't
wait.
even ask.
Oh, yeah.
Where do you see a placenta? Then you know for sure.
Not even asking.
Yeah, she's got some sort of college paper or something due
Yeah,
in February.
I don't know. I don't want to risk it. I've seen too many people get burned.
Yep.
Have you ever been burned with that?
With the "Are you pregnant?" question?
Yeah.
No. Have you?
Not directly like, hey, are you pregnant? But I was talking about a pregnancy that I didn't realize wasn't a pregnancy anymore.
Oh.
So that,
So it was just it had just ended.
well, I don't.
Not a good one.
I don't know when. I wasn't like super close with this person, but I had known. It had been like out there in this group that she was pregnant, and I didn't realize that she wasn't. Now, enough months would have gone by. Had I really thought it through, I should have known, because she clearly wasn't, showing, and I'm sure she would have been by this point. But yeah, foot and mouth. I was just like, you just melt, and
You want to throw yourself down an elevator shaft.
I've done
Am I right?
this isn't quite as bad, but I've done a couple that is, adults past 20, probably mid 30s, almost 40 at the time, that didn't have kids, and I brought it up. Like, hey man, when are you two having kids?
Yeah, that's one of those questions. That's a
Susie
risky
can't.
question.
Susie can't.
That's a risky question.
Yeah, and I'd known the guy for a long time. And we were in a setting, we were, having drinks, and we were just talking, and I thought, oh, hey man, when are you guys gonna have kids?
Yeah, I know. I know
Can't.
some older couples that don't have kids, and I would never ask.
Oh, never again, never ever again.
I made the mistake in a group of people, kind of similar to Moon's story, and I said, this is not a real name, but I remember saying to somebody, I was like, hey, is Becca pregnant? And they were like, nope. And that basically is me being, hey, is Becca getting fat? Like, that's what, and I felt like a complete jerk, because I was like, I heard she was.
Yeah, somebody over there said she was.
Scott, have you ever asked that question to anybody?
I did when I was a little kid, and I remember this. It was my friend's grandmother, and I asked her, and she was probably like in her 70s at the time. And she's like, no, I just got a belly.
Oh, boy.
And I remember that was kind of the first moment of like, oh, that's not nice to ask. Everyone told me, like, don't ask that question.
It's just meatloaf, but thanks.
It's a burrito baby.
Yes.
The food baby. Huh?
I just had this conversation yesterday. Not the pregnant one, but like hey, you ever having kids? Just because, I was just interested,
Somebody asked you?
No, I asked them. And he said, "Oh yeah." I said, "Have you ever thought about it?" And he said, "Yeah, we thought about it. It's a hard no." That was his answer.
Yeah.
And I went, "Oh, okay, cool."
All right, there's some other pretty risky questions along the lines of are you pregnant or who'd you vote for? How are you still single?
That's a good one.
It might seem like a compliment, but it's a touchy subject, and the word "still," like how are you still pregnant, can sound pretty judgmental.
Maybe a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, the same goes for why don't you have kids yet?
You got a banging ass. Why are you still single?
Because I don't want to have kids.
I don't need someone else in my life.
Somebody just tweeted us an entire article about how nuclear blast cooking a pizza is just ridiculously unfeasible.
No. Good to know, because I was going to give that a shot this weekend.
One of my favorites. How much do you make?
Yep, that's the thing.
How much do you make?
My parents would not talk about money or politics with anybody.
Now, we've relaxed a lot of our, old school etiquette rules over the years. But asking about somebody's salary, it's still considered rude.
Yeah.
You know how much I make? None of your business dollars. Throw out for me when we were having our first kid. What are you going to name the kid? None of your business. Rizzuto.
You think that's a bad one?
I always thought it was, and maybe it may be just me. But man, you start throwing, especially for a first kid, when you announce what you're going to tell the kid, or what you're going to name the kid.
Yeah.
Then you got people on both sides of families going, they're going to name the kid this. Why didn't they name the kid that? Why are they going to name it after this person, or that name's stupid? Then you start that chatter.
I remember this coming up as an issue for you before. I think we've talked about this, how you not get offended, but you think it's a weird question to ask somebody, hey, what are you going to name the kid? Like you want to keep it personal.
No, it's not even keeping it personal, because eventually I'm going to tell everybody when the kid's born. But I just don't want the chatter before.
See, I don't care. Like, this is what I'm going to name my child. I don't care if you enjoy it. I don't care if you like it. It's not your child. This is my child.
In the long run, it's going to ultimately up to my wife and I.
Yeah.
But just the idle chatter beforehand.
See, that's surprising to me. That's surprising to me coming from you, because you don't care what people think.
Yeah, but I care what my family thinks. And, we have two very loud and boisterous families who make their opinions known.
Yeah.
So let's not start that. We've already got enough on our plates.
Told you we had the family experience. Pardon me. There's two adoptions, obviously, me and one of my cousins. And when he was adopted, they were telling everybody, "Hey, he's adopted. Here's his name." And one of the relatives said, "Oh, they wouldn't let you change the name." Because they thought that he came with that name and complained about it.
Yeah.
And she's like, "That's what we named him." That's so funny to me.
Yeah, I'll see myself out.
That was 35 years ago, and I still remember that vividly, and I guarantee you my aunt does too.
Yeah, because I've seen. I have a lot of cousins, and my brother and I are pretty much the youngest out of 5,000 cousins. So my brother and I have heard the chatter before of cousin Steve's naming his kid this. Oh, that's stupid. I've heard it, lived it, probably was a part of it. No, definitely was a part of it.
Yeah, with both of ours.
He's naming his kid Rizzuto? What? That's a stupid name.
He deserves that.
Yeah.
My brother, when
Rizzuto.
That's
what people would say
My
forever.
brother didn't tell me what the kid's name was up until the kid was born.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man. Jonathan says that he had somebody tell his 4-month pregnant wife to her face that our name was stupid.
The name they picked for the kid?
Yeah.
There you go. Don't need it.
VJ makes a good point here. He says the new thing is not telling people the name of the newborn child because wives and future moms are afraid that other moms are going to steal the name.
Yep. Oh, that's crazy.
Dude,
that is
as relevant as it gets.
That is as absolutely relevant as it gets. Jeff, I think, is the one that told us that you had a name picked out and somebody named their dog after they heard it.
Yeah.
That's 100%.
My friend Bill got a black lab and named it Maggie, and we were going to name Abby Margaret and call her Maggie. I mean, that was like in the top 2, 3, something like that, which I was leaning towards.
Yeah. My wife
introduced me to his new dog, and I went, okay.
She had this name picked out from when she was a kid, and she told one of her friends about it. Like, I want to name my first boy this, and then they ended up naming their first boy that name.
No.
The same thing happened to Johnny Venus. He had a boy's name and a girl's name. Since we were in high school, he talked about, these are going to be my kid's name, because nobody has these names. He only told a few of us, and somebody had a boy and stole his name. He was bummed.
Yeah, well.
I mean, bummed.
Well, that didn't cross my mind. I was just wanted to avoid the, you naming the kid that?
That's true.
Now here's another kind of questionable one, risky question. I'm not sure if this is a risky question or not. How do they die? Somebody dies. How'd they die? Is that a risky question?
I could see that. I think that is.
It can be, but I mean,
I think it also depends on how you say it.
Yeah.
How, when, and where.
Like if somebody says, if you come to me and you say, dude, do you know that Bill died? And I'll go, what? How did he die? What the hell happened? Totally different. If somebody says, well, unfortunately, my father passed away, then it's insensitive for me to go, how'd he die?
Yeah, I guess if it's a shock accident, that's the first thing you...
Yeah. That is the first.
It's all how you say it and who you ask.
I usually wait until they offer up the information.
If I found out that somebody in like Moon's great grandpa passed away, I think it's insensitive for me to go to Moon and go, oh my God, how'd he die? But if I go to Moon's wife and I went, hey, what happened with Moon's grandma?
Yeah, right. Yeah, if somebody that I know it would hurt told me, my first thought is, who can I ask?
Yeah.
And I would go ask them immediately. Because you're curious. But I do have a different sort of relationship with death, I think, than most people, is what I'm finding out. Because the last person that I knew lost somebody, lost a grandpa well into his 90s. And the first thing that I thought of, and I'm close to this person, so I actually verbalized, and I said, holy cow, congratulations, that's so cool. And my thought was, that is so cool that you're in your 30s and you had your grandpa this long. That's so dope. And your grandpa...
You said congratulations to somebody?
Yes, I think I did.
Rock on, bro.
What? It wasn't about that. But this person knew the spirit of which I was saying, in which I was saying it, because I was so happy for them that their grandfather lived.
You're a weird guy, Ace.
No,
I think that right
we both
away.
have had.
That's how I think.
Why wouldn't you say before he died, oh, your grandpa's still around?
I didn't know.
Congratulations.
I didn't know. I didn't know the grandpa existed until he was gone.
But did you start with congratulations or, hey, sorry for your loss?
Scott was
but
there.
Congratulations on having your
but
your
hey,
grandpa
how
around.
cool is it that your grandpa was still around?
Not I think saying congratulations
it came off. It sounds crazy here, but in the context of that whole thing, it was great because you're like, dude, you got to experience him that long. Like, we lost our grandparents when we were
that's
kids.
fine.
So it's like, man, that's awesome.
The way
we have to have him.
Nobody would
I
know
know.
that.
I understand that. I understand, and that's why I think even after the conversation, I told Scott, I was like, oh, I don't think I came off right there. I wasn't even thinking.
You're correct. You did not.
Well, but here's the thing. For me, it was as genuine as it gets. I felt so happy for both of them.
Yeah, keep that inside first.
I know. Maybe it's ill-timed. I just have a different relationship.
Oh, you lost your great-grandpa? High five.
No,
Just the one? What about Grandma? She's still around, unfortunately?
I'm remembering. This is what I said. I was like, oh, my gosh, that's amazing. How fortunate do you feel that you had your grandpa into your 30s?
Okay, that's a little...
Wait. And I did say the word congratulations when I said... when he said, yeah, I said, how are you doing? He said, this is just so very difficult. This is the first death I realized I've ever experienced. And that's when I said, oh my God, dude, congratulations. You're 34 years old or whatever, and this is the first deth you've ever...
Okay, that's a little better.
You've ever been faced with. That's when I said congratulations.
Not the first. Tony, you lost your grandparents? Hey, high five.
Sweet.
Okay. It wasn't like that. It was inherited. It was very genuine. I really did mean it because I felt good for him.
Hey, I have an aunt that's super sick. I don't want to congratulate you too soon, but high five.
Dude, your grandpa died? That is dope.
No, but I think we just have a very unhealthy relationship with death in general, and I think it really damages people.
Your dog got hit by a car? Nice job.
Yeah, so sweet, dude.
That's not what it was.
Hey, I just want to let you know, man, my grandpa died.
here's what I'm saying.
I go out and have drinks and celebrate.
Right on, man.
I try to find the positive in things. When people tell me like their pet died, I go, "Oh man, like how old was the dog?" And if they say something like 16, I'm like, "Wow, man,
Great run.
that is so amazing.
Yeah.
Great
Good
run.
for you, dude. That's so cool."
Sure, that's totally understandable, but it's just in the order that you say it.
Yeah.
I know, but in a way,
Sorry for your loss.
in a
but
way,
hey,
my mind feels like I'm
90. Congratulations.
In a way, I feel like I'm helping them find the positive.
Yeah.
In a
Well, I
dark
don't
time.
think they're looking for the positive at that particular moment. You know, grieving is something that people handle different ways.
Yeah, I know, but I think a lot of us try to get away from the grieving or try to get away from the real thought process. You know, processing all the things that go with that, and I think it really hurts people. I think it really hurts people not being prepared or not understanding that this is a period in which you have to endure and learn. There's a lot to get out of that experience.
Right, and one of the things that you get out of it is don't say congratulations.
Yeah, but I don't think it's okay. Yeah, I understand what you're saying there.
I think
I'm making a joke.
When my father passed away, I think he would say, "Hey, congratulations! I would have uppercutted you."
Yeah.
Okay.
Fist bump, man. Way to go.
Yeah, like, I'm glad I had a witness there because it was.
Here's one final risky question. What, Tony?
Nothing. I'm just thinking of somebody coming up to you, and you're at a bar, and people are like, "Hey, man, what's up with Bill? Is Bill okay? Is Bill all right here?" And then you go, "Yeah, Bill's fine." And he goes, "Hey, man, I do have some bad news." And you go, "What's that?" And you go, "Unfortunately, Riz, if you could pull up some audio here." He goes, "Unfortunately, my grandpa's died."
Hey, Grandpa's dead, but I put a couple of bucks in the jukebox. Let's go.
Right. But even that being said, it reminds me, like, in other cultures, like, funerals are celebrations of life. I mean, think about how different people across the planet, even nowadays, even currently, like, approach the funeral, the grieving process, the whole thing so very differently.
Not
than
in
we
St.
did.
Charles County.
This is not, and I know, and I'm saying I don't think that we're on a healthy track here.
Yeah. I did have a.
So you're at the funeral home, you buy the casket, the congratulations banner, you know.
It's Zimbabwe and St. Charles County where we celebrate death.
Yes,
Yeah,
you got the basket or the casket picked out. How much glitter do you
Well,
need?
and listen,
That whole system and ignoring the body and giving it away and ew and icky and the whole thing is so
What time do you
poke it with a stick?
What time do you want the balloon drop during the wake?
Well, I got the magician at 4:30.
I don't think any of that is
You know,
helpful.
all those memes now of the dancing guys with the coffin.
Yeah.
You know, that's the way
makes
they
sense,
celebrate.
yeah.
Or you know, we saw a video a couple weeks ago of a woman twerking on top of the casket.
All right, we're going to have to shut down the dunking booth because it's time to pray.
We'll just call it for now cultural differences.
Yeah, I don't know if twerking is a cultural thing, and hopefully it doesn't really.
One
have any
final
hooks.
risky question. I always thought this was silly, but that's just me. How old are you? How old are you? Some people would consider that a risky question. I don't know.
What about how much did you pay for your house? How much did you pay for your car? Stuff like that?
Yeah.
It's kind of a weird question.
Yeah, weird questions.
My
But what about
fast-
the age thing?
I don't care if somebody asks me, but I definitely hesitate in asking females at least.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on the age. You know, if you're under 30 or over 80, you know, you're probably not going to mind. And the in-between there is where you got to, I guess, bite your tongue. If that's a question you want to ask.
Yeah, I don't care that people know my
Right?
age.
Under 30 or over 80, it don't matter.
Yeah.
If you're over 80, it's a I'm 85 and I'm proud.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations. You're not dead yet.
You've got this far.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, you know, Moon's great-grandpa died at 93.
Dude, if I had any of my relatives make it to 93, I would be doing this.
Sorry for your loss, man.
So you're saying at funeral homes they should probably have a dance floor.
I'm just saying, I think it would be
And
healthier
and
to
some guy like Michael Buffer.
reevaluate.
Instead of the person that's like, hey, the family would like me to remind you that there are refreshments at Uncle Steve's house. You want, ladies and gentlemen, born in St. Louis.
Let's get ready to mourn.
For one last time, let me introduce you.
Yeah, making his final appearance.
This casket. Yeah, see, I would like
in the red casket.
I would like everybody seated and then the lights go down and this.
Oh my gosh.
For the final time.
No longer fighting out of Eureka, Missouri.
Please rise and make some noise for the body of Scott Rizzuto. To the fireworks. Fireworks. The confetti cannon. Yes.
Oh man! And then the bell hits, and everybody gets to go in the line. Pay their respects.
Hell of a funeral.
The respect bells.
Think you're onto something here, Moon. I really
I'm
do.
telling you, man. That would
They
be
would,
the way.
yeah, and listen, it's a whole new revenue stream for you.
Yeah.
Pacheco Entertainment.
Yeah.
I like this.
Dude, death is big business. You should get a piece.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, weddings, funerals, bar mitzvahs.
Let your funeral party be our priority.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, anyway, so we all went to bed last night, woke up this morning, not sure who won the election last night, and returns were slow in some of the big swing states, and it was impossible to call the race for either President Trump or Joe Biden.
Mm-hmm.
So they need 270 electoral college votes to win. Neither of them got there yet. Right now, CNN and MSNBC have it at 224 Biden to Trump's 213. Associated Press and Fox News have it at 238 Biden, 213 Trump. And they're still counting up votes in some of the big states, Georgia, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, Michigan. I think as of this morning, Pennsylvania had counted 39% of the mail-in ballots they had gotten. So there are still a couple million votes still out there. Trump won Missouri with 56.9% of the votes. Biden won Illinois with just over 55% of the votes. So this could take a while.
Strap in, people.
It could take a while.
I read somewhere yesterday that they said that we may not know the exact results for a couple weeks.
Yeah. Oh, there's going to be lawsuits on both sides. It's going to be tied up in courts.
We got to worry about hanging Chads.
I don't think there are any Chads this time.
No Chads. We're good.
Chad. It's Chad free.
We got swinging Karens, no hanging Chads. Right. But locally. So here's what happened locally. Mike Parson, the incumbent, won another 4 years in office. He beat Nicole Galloway, about 57% to 41%. Republican Ann Wagner won re-election in her congressional district against State Senator Jill Shoup. Now, before the election, everybody was saying that was a toss-up. That was a toss-up as to who was going to win. Wagner, 52%. Shoup, 45.4%. Secretary of State Jay Ashcroft won a second term. Incumbents won re-election in 7 of Missouri's 8 congressional districts. The exception was in the 1st district, which covers St. Louis and part of St. Louis County. Cori Bush won there. She's the one that beat Lacey Clay in the primary back in August. That was pretty expected. That's a very, very Democratic area. Mm-hmm. The Republicans didn't even put anybody up. In St. Louis County, Sam Page won for county executive with 58.2% of the vote. And I don't want to say that Republicans didn't put anybody up. Republicans didn't back anybody.
Right.
Like their party didn't back anybody.
Yeah.
There was a Republican running.
Yeah, they didn't have like their guy.
Yeah.
There was no campaigning. It was like, okay, we know what's going to happen here.
In St. Louis County, Sam Page won for county executive. He had 58.2% of the votes. And how about this? This is making news in Oregon. Oregon became the first state to decriminalize hard drugs.
Yep.
Like heroin and meth. And they legalized therapeutic use of psilocybin mushrooms yesterday. And 2 ballot measures they had there passed by pretty big margins.
It was funny, the couple of reports that I heard talk about that, they actually called them magic mushrooms.
Yeah.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
I saw DC pass that as well?
Oh, did they?
I think, or it was close to getting passed.
I just know about Oregon because they decriminalized basically everything.
Wow.
It's Measure 110 would completely change how Oregon's justice system treats those who are found with personal use amounts of hard drugs.
So in Oregon, they passed the use of magic mushrooms for therapeutic reasons.
Yeah.
In D.C., they decriminalized magic mushrooms. Not all hard drugs, just magic mushrooms.
Essentially decriminalized all drugs, including heroin and cocaine, and the one that would legalize psilocybin mushrooms for medicinal use.
Right, medicinal use. So, I mean, listen, if you're caught with a warehouse full of heroin, you're going to jail.
Yeah, and I can't go to Moon and go, hey, I got some heroin that I'm going to sell you, and then sell it to you. I can't do that.
Because I won't buy it.
Well,
This is if you're caught with, again, personal use amounts.
This will be interesting to see how that works, because if that really shows improvement on, the violence and all the stuff involved with the drug trade, I have a feeling the rest of the country will quickly adopt that.
So instead of going to trial and facing possible jail time, a person would have the option of paying a $100 fine or attending like a addiction recovery classes in a center. So we'll see how that works.
That's perfect.
I think it's a pretty decent social experiment to see how that works.
I like quite the leap, for sure.
Because the other experiment they've done since the early 70s, the war on drugs, has not really worked out.
No, well, they throw drug addicts in jail and they don't get better, and they come out and they do more drugs.
Let's try a new experiment, see what happens.
Do you see some of the other stuff from the other states? South Dakota voted to legalize both medical marijuana and recreational marijuana, making it the first state in American history to legalize both in the same election.
Wow.
Jersey voted to legalize recreational marijuana. Montana voted to legalize, tax, and regulate recreational marijuana. I mean, it is down the line, y'all.
Well,
Tell you what.
I feel like I'm just talking about. I'm talking about politics with my grandpa. Whip.
That's about it.
And then followed by this at the very end. What are you gonna do?
That's about all I got to say on that.
what are you going to do? I guess we'll have to wait for these, states to give the final tallies and see what happens then.
Let's go, people. Count them up.
What a mess. All right, chatting at the Team Riz Member of the Day, brought to you by Layla. Both locations offering, both locations now open for dine-in. Reservations, call them or visit LaylaSTL.com. Jeff Coleman from St. Charles is the Team
Hey, Jeff. All right, Jeff.
So Jeff works at Cardinal Glennon Children's Hospital, listens every day on his way to work. He is a pediatric nurse and says some days can be harder than others, and I can only imagine working at that place.
Yeah, no doubt.
Some days are also more rewarding than other days, and starting his drive to work listening to the Riz Show helps him relax and reset before his 12-hour shift. Like said, every day is something new. Could be match up with Moon, could be real or fake, could be freak of the week, random games with John Patrico, or bringing back the Glory Hole Challenge, which maybe, I don't know, bring that back soon. He still cannot stop laughing with Patrico's response to the smelling salts when we had that.
Oh,
Go
man,
through the glory hole.
wrecked my brain.
Somebody brought that up to me the other day, too.
Really?
Yeah.
That was my neighbor's idea.
That wrecked my brain.
Put the smelling salts through the glory
Thanks,
hole.
Justin.
Enjoys the entire Riz team and how each personality brings life to the show. Well, thank you, Jeff Coleman. From St. Charles, Team Riz Member of the Day gets a super sweet Team Riz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. So after the break, Jeff's got your crap on celebrities. I also have audio of a woman quitting her job at Walmart. And you want to talk about scorched earth? Scorched earth. She actually got on the PA and quit.
It's pretty epic.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, of course, some of our favorite quitting moments from years past.
She had her exit interview on the loudspeaker.
She did.
Oh, boy.
She did. It's 6:55. It's Wednesday. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
A total bumbling idiot.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right-hand shoulder is blocked due to a stalled vehicle right there on eastbound 64. Also, right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle southbound 270 at 70. Your Point forecast today, mix of sun and some clouds today, mid-70s for the high. Tonight, cloudy. Still pretty nice out, though, around 50 for the low. And right now, it is 46 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Jeff, what do you got?
If I said 2 stars from Tiger King, we're getting a sex tape or 2 or 3. Think about who you would want or who you think might be the
Nobody.
two.
The Tigers.
They are talking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles reboot, and we will be talking underrated 90s bands. Get your list together.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday next in your crap on celebrity. Stay there.
with FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook app. All season long, they're bringing you exclusive offers for the best games on the weekly slate. And for Week 9, here's something you don't want to miss. Right now, new users bet $1, win $100 on either the Packers or the 49ers for this Thursday's matchup. You heard that right. You can bet $1 to win $100 on either team to win. Now, I'm actually checking out some of the bets right now. If you click on the player props, you can, pick on who you want to score a touchdown at any time. Maybe even the first touchdown score, the last touchdown score. So, Aaron Jones, the Packers are going to win this game, or at least, I hope they do. And the Packers are going to win the game. Aaron Jones will get a garbage touchdown at the end. You can even say, hey, Aaron Jones is going to score 3 touchdowns. You could say who's going to score a touchdown in the second half, in the first half. These are all bets you can use from the FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook app. And the incredible odds are just the beginning. Simple app, live betting on every game, and if you do win, they get you your winnings as little as 24 hours. So if you never tried it, it's time to get off the sidelines and do so. Sign up today, download the app, use the promo code Patrico to make your first deposit to claim that exclusive odds boost. Bet $1 to win $100 on either team this Thursday night. Got to be over 21, present in Illinois, new users only, must wager on designated boost market. Deposit is required, max bonus of $100. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com, and if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
All right, we're here at the Burton House in Eureka, and I've been talking on the air about how they want to get rid of this almost 100-foot tree, 110-foot tree, something like that. My tree guy, Tom, he's almost 77. He's cutting this sucker down with our buddy Ryan. And I got my friend Brad over here helping out. So we're hoping it falls that way, and not that way, or that way, or that way. And I asked him, is it going to go that way? And his wisdom was, that's the plan. So we'll see.
Let's get this thing off.
I'm just looking at how long it is.
Are you going from bottom to where are you going? What are you doing?
Now he's going to shave it into the Hitler, right?
Yes.
Hey.
No.
I'm gonna get rid of the flavor saver part first. Oh man, look how long that is. That's like 5 inches by itself.
Oh my God.
Wow, look at that. Hang on.
Just do a nice little swipe down the bottom.
Oh, we're going all the way through this guy.
Oh my God.
Oh, that was a squirrel. It looks like a red fox. You have a red fox scarf.
If you guys want to check this out, Beard Cam will be activated and will be on throughout the shaving of Patrico's monstrosity. 1057thepoint.com/Riz. And thank you guys again for answering the Eagle call. It's The Riz Show.
The Rizzuto Show on 1057 The Point.
So right now there's just a stripe down the middle of Patrico's face, and it's uneven, which is even better.
I gotta see it. I can't
Just
even
the
see
beginning.
it.
Look at yourself in the webcam.
It's not on me right now. It's on Beard Be Gone cam.
Well, it's gonna have to come off.
Oh my God!
And we just took press photos too.
This is insane. This is insane.
It's gonna be good.
This looks ridiculous already. Like this right here. It's
Do you have a
ridiculous.
design in mind?
Yeah. I got a whole thing.
This
It's gonna
looks-
take me a few minutes, so.
This is insanity.
All right,
Like I mean,
9:27.
Oh.
Tuesday, one final look at your traffic and weather. Here's Patrico.
Enjoy being single for life, you whale.
if I was single, this would definitely put the nail in the coffin.
Coming at you. Yeah, the shaving and shaping is still going on. Moon, you are an artiste.
Thank you. Thank you.
It looks ridiculous, which is mission accomplished. Have you guys heard what other small businesses are saying about Spectrum Business Internet and Phone? Tom with Core for Fitness says Spectrum Business gives us the fastest internet service, but also at the best price. Kyle with Anytime Fitness says, we love the reliability of Spectrum Business. We love the cost and savings that it provides. We're saving a lot of money. Spectrum Business allows
South County Urological, 314-843-8000, southcountyurological.com. And that is where I went for my vasectomy. That's where Patrico went for his vasectomy. And hundreds upon hundreds of Rizzuto listeners have gone there for their vasectomies. Dr. Huatma, best in the business, knows what he's doing, gentle hands. And I could say that 9.5 years after my vasectomy, everything's all right. No kids. That's what I went there for. Also, a lot of guys are scared. Is it going to affect my sex life? Is it going to affect me, getting to the finish line? No. Nothing, I could tell you. None of those kind of side effects. The only side effect is no kids. And that's what I went there for. 314-843-8000. My insurance covered it. It's a quick procedure. Now, at South County Urological, they also do kidney stone treatments and prostate health. Enlarged prostate cancer screenings. 314-843-8000. Online at southcountyurological.com.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Underwood wishing you a happy
birthday, heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. The Bud Light Seltzer webcams, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizShow at 1057thepoint.com. Disappointed to say that Chael Sonnen canceled his interview for today. Or we'll just say it's postponed.
Yes, let's say that.
He'll punch you in the face if you say otherwise.
MMA analyst for ESPN. Yeah, I was really looking forward to chatting with him. Much to chat about as far as UFC stuff goes. But I believe next week he'll be on the air with us.
Well, good. As long as he's going to make good on it.
Yeah. We're going to make our real or fake picks later. Crab on Celebrities coming up. Headline Hooge. Headline Goo with King Scott. All that and a lot more.
He's going to do that again.
Yep, he is. Going to give him another chance today. So there is a viral video making the rounds of a Walmart employee quitting over the PA system. And this is a Walmart in Lubbock, Texas. And this chick just lets loose. Lets everybody have it. Lets her feelings be known.
She did not go quietly into the night.
No, her name is Shanna Ragland. And on Twitter, she thanked her husband for encouraging her to quit and go back to college to pursue her dreams. And here she is, Shanna quitting.
Attention, all Walmart shoppers, associates, and managers. My name is Shauna from Cap 2, and I just...
Oh, I'm sorry, Shauna. My apologies.
My name is Shauna from Cap 2, and I just want to come on here and say Henry is a racist, stinky prick. Giovanna is racist. Elias is a prick of a manager. This company fires black associates for no reason. This company treats their employees like especially Cap 2, and Jimmy from Sporting Goods, Joseph the cashier, Larry from Garden Center.
No, Larry.
Not Larry.
Larry from Garden Center?
Larry.
Joseph the cashier, Larry from Garden Center. You are all perverts, and I hope you don't talk to your daughters the way you talk to me. Shout out to Ariel. Love you for getting me this job a year ago when I needed it most. The managers, this company, this position, that big lazy Chris Price. I quit. I'm out.
That's that.
Let's post that on social media so nobody will hire you.
4 million views.
That's a good point. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, you don't want to piss her off.
No.
4 million views.
If you want to call, if you want to call somebody out and be like, hey, Chris from Hardware is a pervert. Okay. I don't agree with what you did, but okay. But when you start going like stinky and he's smelly and like, come on. Do you know what I'm saying? Like if you want to be like this dude's a prick. Okay, all right. But we're like, this guy has terrible breath and his back is hairy.
I mean, she's lobbing bombs.
You're saying there's a pretty big line in between calling out somebody for being racist and then name calling stinky.
Stinky. Yep. Like as soon as she said stinky, I was like, don't care anymore. Whatever you said from here on out, I'm out.
What did she call stinky?
My name is Shauna from Cap 2, and I just want to come on here and say Henry is a racist, stinky prick.
Yep.
I'm trying to. I want to make.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to make people aware that Harry is a racist. But you lose it when you go, Harry is a racist, stinky prick.
It's the world we live in now, though. The name calling thing is like in the world now.
Yep. And I just want to
It's not just in elementary school.
I just want to add Hank, Theodore, Luke, Brian. They're all just terrible kissers.
Yes.
And I just want to. Harry from gardening is stinky, and Louie from the stockroom, he's a butthead.
Well, she better be able to prove it because I'm sure Larry from Garden Center is going to go right to his lawyer.
Yep. And you're a dum-dum.
Larry from the Garden Center has retained a lawyer.
And Bill from plumbing, he's ugly.
Oh, dude.
Bill doesn't even plumb.
It's plumb ugly.
Larry from Garden Center has stinky toots. And I can't take it anymore. I quit. As I said, she went scorched earth.
Huh.
No comment from Walmart. So, of course, this reminds us of other past videos of people quitting their jobs.
Mm-hmm.
Remember the guy who quit with a marching band?
Joey.
Guys, what is this? Guys, hold you out right now.
Jared, I'm here to tell you that I'm quitting.
I love when they break it down.
Joey quits.
Yep. That was Joey's last day there.
That was the manager goes, what are you guys doing? Everybody out of here now.
Nope.
Hey, Jared.
I thought that's one of my favorite ones.
Yeah, that's good. Very creative. Took some time.
Nobody's
some planning.
hurt.
Obviously, they rehearsed.
No, nobody's hurt. Right?
You didn't call anybody. Nobody's stinky. None of that.
Yeah, nobody's feelings are really hurt. How about the reporter that quit on TV?
Now, everything you heard is why I, the actual owner of the Alaska Cannabis Club, will be dedicating all of my energy toward fighting for freedom and fairness, which begins with legalizing marijuana here in Alaska. And as for this job, well, not that I have a choice, but it, I quit.
Yep.
All right, we apologize for that.
All right.
All right, we apologize for that. Sorry.
And I guess it is
Sorry.
now.
Sorry.
I guess she got it done because it looks like it's legal there.
And, of course, probably the most famous is Inetta the Mood Setter.
She does this part so well, too, by the way.
The big station, 93 BLX. It is the Gulf Coast #1 for hip-hop and R&B. And now with Ray Ray and Miranda, the home team in the morning.
Yeah.
Do it to it. What better song to do it to it? It's Inetta the Mood Setter. And I told you I had a very important announcement, and here it is. I refuse to walk around and watch people on my job looking over my shoulder, people lying to me, people talking about me. It's ridiculous. It is sad. I can't take it. I'm not going to take it. I don't have to take it. I'm not a dummy. I know how to find another job. But I refuse to walk around people. You can say what you want to say about me. And if you see me on the street, I'll let you know whatever you want to know. But I refuse. For the last 6 years, I made $6 an hour. That ain't nothing. I just got a raise after 6 years. I know I'm qualified, and after saying this, I don't care if I ever get another job in radio, period. It does not matter to me. But Inetta will not be setting the mood at BLX no more.
And you know what? I don't think they ever got anybody to set the mood anymore.
Nah.
The mood's all over the place.
She is good.
I've heard this 25,000 times, and I've never even realized that she's doing this after she just got a raise.
Well, after
she goes, I just got a raise.
Well, maybe it was like a quarter or something. She's like, okay.
Or maybe she was waiting to see what the raise was going to be.
More.
And as soon as she found out.
I never will not be setting the mood at BLX no more. I refuse to walk around with people that'll speak to you. Hey, Anetta, how you doing? But then as soon as you walk by, that bitch, I will not do it to myself anymore. So if you're confused about what I'm saying, listen very carefully. I quit this bitch.
On the big station, 93.
Sweep out.
Dude.
She front loads, back sells. She does great.
She did wonderful.
In the middle of quitting.
I guarantee you, whoever was listening to her, they passed that around the Gulf or wherever she was.
Gulf Coast,
and they're like, this gal is great. Give her
Don't forget
$9 an hour.
Hey, you know
Hey,
what?
it's
her formatics were perfect.
It's the Riz Show on 105.7 The Point. How are you? It's Patrico here. Don't forget to join Moon at Lowe's in St. Charles from 12 to 2 this Saturday. I quit. 105.7 The Point.
I quit. Here's Green Day. Yeah, I think we discovered that Inetta the Mood Setter has had some legal issues.
Oh, no. Has she?
Yeah. Yeah. And apparently when she's not when she's not setting the mood, she's getting into trouble.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Like bad stuff?
She's in the news.
Okay. I'll look it up.
I don't know to look it up and go, what is Inetta the Mood Setter doing? Ooh.
How do I look her up? Just mood setter?
Her name is Inetta.
D-A.
I think it's I-N-E-T-T-A, right?
I-N-E-T-T-A Hinton. H-I-N-T-O-N.
Hinton.
Yeah, what happened?
I'm looking right now. As soon as you pop up, it comes up as inmate.
There's a handful of pictures. Yes.
Yeah.
There's Inetta.
Oh, there she is. Inetta.
She's looking to the left.
Inetta.
Inetta, come on. You want to be my mood
Forgery.
Setter? Ooh, forgery. That bitch. Hey, the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade is still happening this year. I know that's a tradition in the Riz house.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the house is so big they do the parade in your house.
In the house, yeah.
That's right.
How are they still doing it? Like,
Well,
are they going to be able
it's
for
gonna be
people
it's going to be a little different this year.
Can people show up?
That's the thing. No crowds. You are not allowed to show up for the parade. Now, normally they'd be like, 3.5 million people along the parade route. I mean, it's a huge thing in New York City. 2.5 mile route, 3.5 million people lining that route. But there won't be too many differences for people watching at home. Like it's going to be strange not seeing crowds. But the executive producer of the parade says viewers will still see the balloons. They're still going to see floats. They're going to see Santa. They're going to see Broadway. They're going to see all the elements they're used to seeing. They're going to see some social distancing. They're going to have masks, things like that. But it's still going to be the parade you know and love.
I don't think it would. Watching, I don't think it would make any difference to me.
I mean, it's super cheesy. I mean, Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade is super cheesy.
Yeah, one of the best parts is making fun of the people hosting it.
I had
hosting and then the acts lip syncing.
Yeah. I had an ex-girlfriend who said that was like one of her dreams was to go to that parade. And I was like, well, you could do that solo because I have zero desire to go to that.
I have a cousin who their dream was to hold one of the balloons, and she's done it for the past 15 years.
Wow.
Zero desire.
Like my mom's cousin Jackie, go up. She's holding Snoopy this year. There she is. She goes to different. She does the different balloons.
Parades, not for me.
We just walk in the opposite direction and it fast forwards them.
Yes, Jeff. So one other thing, nobody under 18 will be participating in the parade. They usually have a lot of high school bands.
Mm-hmm.
So the previously selected high school and college marching bands will be moved to next year's parade. Instead, this year's parade will feature locally based professional marching and music ensembles. So still parade, yes, no crowds. That's when the Christmas season officially starts for me, when you see Santa at the end of the Thanksgiving Day Parade. That's when the Christmas season officially starts in the Riz house. Not before.
Yeah, it just doesn't do anything for me.
But maybe it's a thing that, growing up, it was always on.
Yeah, no, not here.
All right, today is November 4th. Back in the day, 1842, Abraham Lincoln married the very sexy Mary Todd at his sister's house in Springfield, Illinois. Abraham Lincoln, and this is true, was so depressed about getting married, friends had to keep sharp objects away from him. Wow. And that is a true story. You can look that up. 158 years ago, 1862, Dr. Richard Gatling of Indianapolis patented the machine gun, then known as the Gatling gun. All right, how about this? 141 years ago, 1879, Ohio bar owner J. Ritty invented the cash register. And he invented it to stop bartenders from pocketing his profits. Apparently, he didn't have a no-nonsense cooler like Dalton from
That's
Roadhouse.
right. Damn right.
Yeah, keep him from skimming from the till. 68 years ago, 1952, General Dwight Eisenhower defeated Adlai Stevenson to become the 34th U.S. president. 40 years ago, 1980, Ronald Reagan was elected president over Jimmy Carter. 23 years ago, 1997, Shania Twain released her third record, Come On Over. I mean, featuring some huge songs.
Mm-hmm.
You're Still the One, Man, I Feel Like a Woman. And then that don't impress me much. It was 23 years ago. 12 years ago, 2008, Barack Obama was elected the 44th president of the U.S. And 9 years ago, 2011, 60 Minutes legend Andy Rooney died at the age of 162.
Eyebrows are still growing.
And that's what happened back in the day. Yeah, he had caterpillars as
He did.
He sure
as
did.
eyebrows.
Actual caterpillars.
True story, almost ran him over once.
Really?
Yeah. Crossed against the light and right in front of the car.
Clearly he deserved it.
Mm-hmm. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
It's brought to you by Amco Ranger, protecting people and property from pests since 1965. Does the political world, does the issues during an election year get into your guys' households at all? Are there debates? Are there arguments? Are there discussions?
Yeah, it's discussions.
Is there temper? Any of that kind of stuff?
No.
With you guys?
No tempers.
No tempers? What about you guys, Tones? It is severing relationships. Lil Wayne is now single. His girlfriend broke up with him because he is a Trump supporter. I guess he put up a picture and talked about some meeting that he had with him, and shortly thereafter, whitewashed him from the social media.
Oh, she had this to say.
No.
Oh,
Sometimes love just isn't enough.
That's not what I meant to play.
I mean, she may have also said that, though. Are we still together? No.
No.
No, as far as the relationship goes.
I quit this bitch.
That's how she did it. Kanye West voted for the first time in his life yesterday, and he, of course, told everybody via tweeting, "Today I am voting for the first time in my life for the President of the United States, and it's for someone that I truly trust." Me. Voted for himself. Supposedly, Kim Kardashian did not vote for her husband, and she has liked a couple of tweets about Biden stuff, so supposedly that's who she voted for.
How many,
so
find out how many votes Kanye did get.
In their house. Last I saw, somebody said like 50,000. It was on Twitter. It was, I don't know, like a verified
They haven't counted
account
everything yet.
Yeah.
That's true.
He could come back.
Still a chance.
Yeah, so she didn't even vote for her own husband for president. Some businesses are thriving during COVID-19, though, and I think at least one person in this building or in this room has something to do with this thriving, and that is Pokemon Go.
Cool.
Has made $1 billion from in-game transactions this year.
Wow, dude. Just
and
this
there's
year.
still 2 months to go.
Holy
yeah,
cow.
just this year. Since the game launched in 2016, players have spent $4.2 billion on in-game content.
It's a wonderful game.
This year's, it topped the 1 billion mark already. Last year, it made $950 million.
Holy cow. Over the course of the past couple years, and it's been multiple years now, we probably given it $50.
Oh, yeah?
What do you do
more.
as a guy who doesn't know about this stuff? What is an in-game purchase?
Okay, so like when you're in there, some of these Pokemon are much harder. As you level up, they're much harder to get, so you need special Pokeballs. And if you run out of them and you don't have enough time to go to these Pokestops or something like that, you can buy
balls.
You can buy extra things that help you along the game. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it's everything from that to eggs to incubators and...
If there is a massive COVID-19 outbreak in country music a few weeks from now, this may be the cause. The Country Music Association announced the CMAs will not be virtual. They're gathering everybody, quote, together safely in one room for the first time this year, unquote. They insist that it will be a fully safe and physically distant environment. Unclear how exactly they're going to guarantee that. First round of performers have been announced. Hosts Reba McEntire and Darius Rucker will be singing together. And I mean, it's a who's who of country music. That's happening on November 11th, and it's on ABC. Did anybody watch Adele on SNL?
I did not.
I saw some highlights. She did sing during a sketch or something, and apparently she was fantastic during her monologue to the point where Hollywood is come a-calling.
Oh, I think she's wonderful.
And she's getting offers for acting in movies and stuff like that. So
she hosted?
She hosted, but she was not the performer.
She was not the performer.
Yeah.
Then who was the performer?
I don't remember who it was, but it was not her. I know during her monologue, she lost like 107 pounds or something like that.
During the monologue.
During the monologue.
Must
It was
have
a
been
very,
running.
very long monologue. Yeah. But she said something to the effect of...
and
just in place.
Hey, guys, I'm here to tell a lot of jokes.
She lost 107
Jump
pounds,
rope.
and she said because of COVID, when she traveled to the States, she can only bring half of herself. So this is the half
that
that
what
she
she said?
brought. Yeah, that kind of joke. So, celebrity sex tapes. We love them, whether or not we want to admit it. We love them. What celebrity couple would you like most to see? If I said, hey, this celebrity couple's got a sex tape out, check this out. Who would you like to see? A couple that's together. Right away for me, Ashton Kutcher and Mila Kunis come
Super creepy question. I'll be honest with you.
Thank you.
I'm not sure I'm going to give you an answer.
Okay.
I'm even trying to think.
Well, then why don't I just go with the story then, since nobody wants to answer?
I got one. Oprah and Stedman.
Ooh, yeah. You know why
Scott.
you want to see that? Just because Stedman's finally getting some.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
That's proof that they're actually having
super
intercourse.
curious. So that one.
Halle Berry and whoever the hell she wants to have sex with. That's fine by me. A couple of people from Tiger King are getting several offers from the biggest porn production companies.
Carol Baskin, obviously, and the husband.
Correct? Not correct. Sorry.
Oh,
Incorrect.
not correct.
No, Jeff and Lauren Lowe.
Oh.
Jeff Lowe is do-rag guy?
Yeah, and his wife, who I think she could pull off the sex tape thing.
What's the wife
By the
look
way.
like?
She's already put up a bunch of kind of sexy pictures.
She's the redhead, right?
Yeah.
And then remember the babysitter?
Yeah.
Oh, they were a throuple?
That's I don't know. I think the babysitter was just hot.
Which one's the wife? What is
the
he
wife
doing?
is the redhead.
I don't even get it. Like those are the 11s for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's the hat and the do-rag combo.
Those are beautiful
The hat
women.
over the do-rag.
What are
And
they
the Harley
doing?
Davidson. Does he even own a Harley Davidson or even a motorcycle?
He's the guy that bought. He's the guy that bought the sanctuary from Joe Exotic, and Joe Exotic said he ripped him off.
So here's the thing: the two biggest porn companies have reached out for them to do some sex tapes. They're being offered around $300,000 for 3 separate videos, and it would be Jeff and Lauren riding a hobby horse together.
Let me see the wife again, please.
Do you want to see the wife, or would you rather see the babysitter?
That's the babysitter?
Yep.
Oh my God. Okay.
This doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense.
But the wife is on the right in the flannel.
Okay. Yeah, the wife is a nice looking woman too. Huh. That's the babysitter. Okay.
Wait. Babysitter. What is she babysitting?
Their baby.
The baby.
Oh, they have a kid?
Yeah.
Get
Right
out
there.
of here.
It's got a weird looking face. Oh, it's a back.
Oh, that's the back of it. Man, that's a nice looking woman.
All right.
So it would be the two of them having the intercourse, 3 videos, the two of them, Jeff and Lauren, having the intercourse. Mm-hmm. Then a threesome with the 3 that you just saw right there with the babysitter.
Yeah.
And then Jeff and Lauren and another dude that Lauren has yet to pick out. So,
Well, if you remember Tiger King at the end,
This is a go? I mean, this is happening?
this is a go.
Jeff Lowe said, like, I told her that, I didn't want to have a kid, but I knocked her up anyway. And I told her, if you're going to have the baby, I get to pick the nanny. And she's going to be hot.
That's right. And
she
mission
is.
accomplished.
So it's a couple, a menage a trois, and a devil's 3-way, and they're all down for doing it. They just haven't decided which company that they're going to deal with first. A deal should be reached by this weekend. They are taping season 2, and the sex tape stuff will be included.
Season 2 of what? Of Tiger King?
Tiger King, yeah. Because he owns the place now, so they're
So he's
doing
now the
another
Tiger
season.
King?
Yeah, I guess so. And Lauren, the Lauren, who is the wife, the redhead, is very into this. She now has what page?
OnlyFans.
OnlyFans page.
There's got to be Tiger King fatigue, right? I mean, there's got to be a slap back here where nobody's going to care.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's going to care about it.
Nobody's gonna care.
Season 2, nobody's going to care about
Like
the sex tape.
I'll intentionally, I think, not not watch it.
Yeah.
Just because I feel like this is just
Is that the wife?
a festival of ridiculousness.
She's got several very risque photos that I saw on the interwebs.
Nice window frame.
Yeah, yeah.
The
Cool
who was the other
shutters.
guy? Doc Antle. Remember Doc Antle?
Yeah.
Who
Didn't
was
he get in
just-
trouble?
Who was just? I think he was just arrested. He had like 13 hot wives.
Yeah. Chicks dig the tigers, man.
Man.
I don't know. The Frozen soundtrack was huge on the charts, if you guys remember. Just massive.
Yes.
Yes.
Guess what's even bigger?
Frozen 2.
Frozen 2.
Oh, bigger than the first one, huh?
Yep. At least on one chart, anyway. Frozen 2 soundtrack has racked up its 45th non-consecutive week at number 1 on the Billboard soundtrack chart, which is a new record, and it beat the record of the Frozen soundtrack.
See, that's got to be
believe it or not.
It's got to be momentum in marketing because it wasn't half as good.
No, the first one, I mean, that was on endless repeat in the Riz house.
That was a phenomenon.
I just
I'll be honest with you, it was good.
I just typed in Tiger King Season 2, and it says here, while you may see some of the familiar cast of the previous season of Tiger King, this season will focus on Siegfried and Roy and the attack that ended their long-running tiger show.
Oh.
That's interesting.
That will be
that's
interesting.
smart.
I'd watch that.
Yeah. Along with the sex tape, as long as that's, available as well.
Of Siegfried and Roy?
Yeah. You ever seen that?
No, I don't want.
Yeah. Bobby Herbeck. Does anybody know who the writer Bobby Herbeck is?
Left fielder for the Cardinals in
wasn't he,
1983.
point guard for the Duke Blue Devils back in the early
88.
90s?
88. Yeah. 80. I believe he's the original writer behind Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I believe from this article it said that. Anyway, he says he has listened to the fans all over social media. 30 years is long enough.
And by the way, were you thinking Kent Herbeck?
No, I was making a total joke.
Wasn't Kent Herbeck in the on the Twins?
Yep.
I was talking,
third baseman, maybe?
I just heard her. And wasn't
Hurst?
Tommy her?
Tommy Hurst, the second baseman.
Yeah.
Sexiest Cardinal ever.
First baseman Ken Herbeck for the Twins.
Yeah. Look at his golden locks, man. I'm telling you right now. So, yeah, they're going to be doing he wants to do a, quote, anniversary sequel, kind of like the Bill and Ted Face the Music thing did. Quote, we're planning that now. We want to do a reboot. Our fans come to us on Instagram, and they're like, why don't you guys do a reboot? We'd love to do it.
Like the Turtles movies from the 90s?
This is the original guy here, and he said he wants to bring back the Jim Henson's Creative Shop.
Yeah,
that did it originally.
Whoa, with
and he's basically
Corey
saying,
Feldman as one of the voices.
He's basically saying, imagine what they did back then. So imagine what Henson's place could do now, which is run by his son. I believe his name's Brian.
Wasn't Corey Feldman? He was Michelangelo.
Donatello.
He was Donatello.
Yeah, Feldman was Donatello.
Who was Michelangelo?
Nobody.
Anybody famous?
It was Corey Hart.
Nope.
No. AMC Theaters still feeling the effects of the pandemic. The world's largest movie chain lost $900 million over the last quarter, even with some of their locations reopening. But you remember L.A., New York, they have yet to reopen. So movie studios obviously holding back their big releases until people can actually go to the movie theaters, and it's hurting the theaters themselves. MentalFloss.com list of surprising stories behind TV theme songs.
Robbie Rist, by the way.
Robbie Rist, who actually had done other stuff. Robbie Rist.
Huh.
I think he was in TV shows and the whatnot.
He was in the Brady Bunch.
Brady Bunch.
Okay. So the theme song to Friends. Everybody remembers the theme song to Friends, right?
Yes.
And who does it?
The Rembrandts.
Yeah.
It was the Rembrandts. That is correct. They performed the theme. But did you know the producers originally wanted to use a different song from a different band?
Here's the Friends.
Listen to the clapping, too. You know the clapping part right here? Rembrandts were surprised by that because the clapping wasn't in the song that they submitted. The producers put that in there.
Oh, what I
They're
tell
like,
them?
Oh, you did that to our song.
Wow,
Cool.
you made the hook.
Thanks for that. You're the reason why it got played. But originally they wanted REM's It's the End of the World as We Know It, and I Feel Fine.
Yeah, it wouldn't have fit.
Yeah, that was kind of a placeholder, if you will. Gilligan's Island, the original theme was composed by John Williams, who would later be famous for composing
Star Wars.
Everything.
Yeah. Jaws, Indiana Jones, that sort of thing. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. They embraced basically doing the hip-hop Beverly Hillbillies They wanted the theme to tell the story of how Will ended up in Bel Air. They only had about 3 weeks before the show was to premiere. Will Smith needed 15 minutes to write that jingle.
Huh.
And finally, Cheers, the original theme was more about Ted Danson's character, Sam, and the theme included lines like, singing the blues when the Red Sox lose, it's a crisis in your life. Obviously, it changed big time. They wanted to be more universal because they knew it was going to be a big hit. Chili Peppers are working on a new album. Their guitarist, John Frusciante, says the band is, quote, was writing new music. The pandemic hit. They had to take some time off, but they're back at it. They are rehearsing, and so far they don't have a street date yet for their new record.
When it's going to drop.
When it's going to drop. Website released, and I grabbed a couple other ones here, a list of underrated bands that you don't remember that kind of defined the 90s. So maybe kind of sort of one-hit wonders, but just bands that didn't get a lot of respect for kind of shaping the 90s music-wise.
Meat Puppets.
If we're talking about, you talking about one-hit wonders, or are you talking about bands that were underrated? Because I consider an underrated
this
band.
This list to me has both.
Okay, because I consider an underrated band well beyond a one-hit wonder. Somebody that had a record that was worth the world hearing that never got to hear it.
Throw out a band name and see if it's on this list.
So for me, Tonic is one of the most underrated 90s bands that influenced so much more than anyone will ever even realize the credit was due there.
Tonic is not on this list, but it's a bunch of Tonic kind of bands. So you're on the right.
Like Dishwalla.
Dishwalla kind of
Dishwalla
bands, but yes.
Dishwalla is right out for me because they had one song and the rest was garbage, in my opinion.
Asylum.
What about the...
Soul Asylum is on this list.
Soul Asylum had some great songs.
Absolutely.
You want to know
on the list.
one of the number one ones on my list? And this isn't because I'm a St. Louis boy. I mean, that's why I know it.
The Urge.
The Urge. 100%, dude. They're
Urge is on this list.
It's the Urge.
Dude, they had multiple brilliant records. Brilliant, and they were defining. They could have and should have been defining in much a bigger way. Growing up in St. Louis, I thought they were the biggest band on the country. As soon as I started touring and going to these other radio stations, they'd say, "Hey, you guys take over the airwaves and play whatever you want to play." We go, "Oh, play the Urge," and they go, "Who's that?"
Who's that? Yeah.
I didn't. Before moving here, I just knew them as a band that opened up for 311.
Yeah, it's a regional success.
I went to a couple of different websites to grab some bands, and altpress.com had the Urge listed at like number 11.
Yeah, they should have
Which I
been.
thought was pretty cool.
They should have been enormous. Some other ones for me is Snot.
Snot was on one of the lists.
Great band.
Yeah.
Yeah,
one of my faves.
Snot, Tonic. I don't know much about this band, but everybody that's older, like including my manager who worked with them, says that Mazzy Star was one of the best.
Yeah.
I could see that.
Mazzy Star, what was that?
Fade Into You?
Yeah, Fade Into You.
Yeah. Yeah, Poe is like that too. Poe had a song, but if you listen to the other Poe stuff, fantastic music.
I got some. Helmet.
Helmet was on a couple of the lists that I saw.
Love the Screaming Trees.
Screaming Trees I didn't see on the list, but I could agree with that.
Screaming Trees were great, and Cake.
Cake's on this list?
Yeah, but Cake had so many hit singles. I think they got their due.
You think they got their due?
They're still touring on the same singles from the 90s. Yeah, I definitely think that they got what they deserved. There's some
Would Blues Traveler be on that?
Again,
because they only had they didn't get that much opportunity in the big press, like the big time.
There was like some early emo type bands like Texas Is the Reason and why am I Sunny Day Real Estate? Sunny Day Real Estate.
Okay.
So this list had, and to your point about Tonic, Violent Femmes is on this list. Not a Surf.
Okay.
You mentioned Cake, The Breeders. The Breeders were fantastic live. Fantastic live. Had some drug problems.
What about what's the guy that died?
Blind Melon.
Yep.
Blind Melon? Yeah, Blind Melon's definitely on this list for sure. Actually, they were number one on a lot of lists, which I would agree with that because all of their music is fantastic.
Yeah,
you
but
just don't know it.
But really, they got so much play. How are they underrated?
Yeah, but it's basically from one song. Like respect
that one
them.
song got more plays than most people's entire.
But does that mean? But does that mean respect? To me, it means hey, they were underrated because hey, look at their other stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
play their other stuff.
I guess Galaxy, I'm just trying to and Tones of Home. Man, that's a great song.
Yeah. I guess I'm just trying to equate.
3 is the magic number.
Monetary success or monetary recognition.
Everybody just knows Blind Melon for the song with the B-girl on it.
Yeah.
That's it.
But they still know them.
Ironically, one of my favorite non-Tom Petty bands is on this list, which I think is kind of cool. Yeah. The Wallflowers, one headlight, finally makes an actual appearance. Yeah, what a jerk. The Verve is on this list. Tony got it with Soul Asylum. How about the Rentals? The Rentals are on
I saw
this
the Rentals
list, yeah.
open up for Silverchair and Red Hot Chili Peppers.
What about Three Doors Down?
Who is this?
Rentals.
The Rentals.
This was just in, I think, that Utopia show. What a weird song.
Yeah. A weird band.
Lit's another one that you could argue.
Oh, yeah.
Andy Warhol's.
Lit is on this list.
They're still playing, man. I just toured with those guys.
Hole is on this list. Also, Everclear as well.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I think those last two are giants.
Yeah. And finally, I'll assume none of us watched the CMT Music Awards, the Country Music Channel Music Awards. I'm assuming nobody did.
No.
Anybody see the outfit that Noah Cyrus was wearing?
No,
Is that
I
Miley
didn't.
Cyrus's
Sister.
Okay.
Yeah. So she was wearing a skin tight.
sister?
She was wearing a skin tight, flesh colored outfit. So when she first walked out, you're like, oh my gosh, she's got nothing on hardly.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Oh, that's cool.
Super tight, it's flesh color.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness, yeah. That is shocking.
Yeah. So, and that's on country music television, and kids were watching. So she got a little crap about it. But the guy
I would assume. I would
Yeah.
expect that.
You know, they're a bit more conservative.
I mean, if you go to some swimming pools publicly, you can see that, I guess. That's part of the argument.
Yeah, but I'm not at a swimming pool. I'm at an award show where
Right.
she's on stage.
Yeah, Jimmy Allen is the
Britney
guy
did
that
it.
she sang with. The song was called This Is Us. And he said, you know what? People, performers should dress like that because you don't want to go up on stage and look like you're walking into Walmart. You're supposed to look different and weird and remarkable to the true sense of the word.
Yeah, and who's watching anyway?
Right. So my question to you is Noah Cyrus or Noel Gallagher? You got to get rid of one. Which one do you get rid of? Noah Cyrus or Noel Gallagher?
Get rid
Who
of
do you
off of the earth?
Yes.
This is a dark question.
Which one do you get rid
Noah
of?
Cyrus, because I have no idea who she even, like, what she even does besides
Okay.
being Miley's
So you
sister.
keep Noel Gallagher.
Yeah, but what's Noel
Sure.
going to do for you these days?
And he's not doing much.
All right, so
Peace to
He's
his
rooting for the wrong
family.
soccer club.
Noel
that's for
Gallagher or Gallagher the comedian?
Oh, Gallagher, the
No
comedian.
Gallagher.
sure. He's out? He's brought me more laughs than Gallagher.
Yeah.
Now, are you saying out right now or the fact that they never existed?
No, that they're just no longer in your life
Oh,
ever again.
you know what? I love the old Gallagher.
That's what I'm saying.
They were
Special.
I
amazing.
think Gallagher
Who
would
wants
bring
to see
more
me
joy
smashing
than
fruit?
Noel.
So
But
we're
not
going
just that.
Gallagher.
That guy's a funny dude. That bomb tomb comb, the English language bit that he does is brilliant.
Oh, man. All right, I'll get rid of Noel Gallagher.
Okay, so Gallagher the comedian or Eddie Murphy the comedian?
Gallagher.
Gallagher, the comedian.
Gallagher?
Sorry, goodbye.
All right. Eddie Murphy or Mandy Murphy?
Mandy
Sorry,
Murphy
Mandy.
from Fox 2.
Local
Yeah,
celebrity
sorry, Mandy.
and
I'm sorry,
no Mandy Murphy, huh?
Yeah.
All right, well, Eddie Murphy or Mandy Moore then.
Oh, bye, Eddie.
More.
Oh, no, Mandy Moore, goodbye.
Mandy
Oh,
Moore.
no,
Adios.
that's one of the most beautiful gals out there.
Okay, but
I believe she's
I
pregnant.
believe
She's also,
Eddie
she's
Murphy's
also
done,
super
done
smart.
more for my life.
Yeah, but
than
I guarantee
Mandy
Eddie's
Moore.
probably going to
Smart,
do
too.
less in the future than she does. He's already
supposed
said
to-
how tired he is. With,
Coming to
with
America
everything.
2 is coming out soon.
We've been hearing about that for how long?
It's actually on the books. It's going to be Amazon Prime.
Roger Moore or Roger Daltrey?
Roger Moore, goodbye.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, then Chris Daughtry or Chris Martin?
Daughtry.
Chris Daughtry.
Daughtry gone? Okay.
I would say Daughtry.
All right.
Crappy birthdays. What a weird end there.
Strange.
Did you notice how they all kind of...
Yes.
Okay.
How about Mandy Moore or Mandy Patinkin?
Ooh, I almost went there.
Patinkin's
too.
had a great life and great career. He can check out.
Birthdays, Des Bryant, 32.
What
Curtis.
if he dies now?
Oh, that's
no.
his
he's
fault.
very
He
healthy.
said,
You said he could
boy.
check out.
you're the one that's doing this dark
He's very
experiment.
healthy.
Curtis Stone, who's one of those celebrity chefs. He's the Australian guy. He's 45. Bethany Frankel, one of the original Real Housewives of New York. She is 50. Diddy is 51. Matthew McConaughey is 51.
His book on tape, Green Lights, very good.
Has anybody seen the Between Two Ferns movie?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, my God. The opening with him and Matthew McConaughey, I had tears.
Yeah.
That's pretty much the only redeeming
That's
thing
as
in
far
that
as I
movie.
went, so okay, good.
Yeah, it's not great.
Yeah. Ralph Macchio, 59. Kathy Griffin is 60. Laura Bush is 74. And today's Burton birthday of the day. She's appeared in a bunch of TV shows throughout her career, but she's mostly known as Christine from Night Court.
Marky Post.
Marky Post is 70 years young. Jeff, has she ever appeared nude in a movie? The correct answer is yes.
She has?
She has not.
1988's Tricks of the Trade.
All right, I'm
Marky
looking it up.
Post is 70 years old, guys. Yep. Man, that's probably why nobody recognizes the night court theme when I do that on stage. I'm always like, what do you guys think? And everybody's like, I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
You guys are too young.
Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's Where Fun and Fantasy Meet, is Maya Mason. Today's birthday girl has been roughed up more than a defenseless quarterback with no offensive line in 175 fine films, including a movie I'm not going to say. I just looked at it.
Why did you?
I'm not going to say that one.
Reverse.
I don't like that one.
No, I guess, you could say. Go ahead.
No.
I mean, if a guy is like, if you have problems at your house and you call the plumber over, he may have to go straight up the pipe.
Straight up the pipe.
What was the name of it? Tricks of the Trade?
Yes.
Has no topless photo of her. On her profile, it says no nudity.
Straight up the pipe.
I found it on nudography.com.
Well, Mr. Skin doesn't have it.
Backcourt Violation, Grand Theft Anal Volume 2, Asses Everywhere in Brazil. It's a dad thing.
That's a true statement.
And who can forget her unforgettable role in Rated F for Giant Fat Asses?
Oh.
Maya Mason, 36 years old. That's your porno birthday, crappy birthday, and that is your crap on celebrities.
Boy, Jeff's got his research face on.
Oh, I'm going. Don't anybody talk to me.
I went over to see if he was being truthful. Yeah, he's signing in. He's already in.
Yeah, Mr. Skin said no, but we'll take a look here at
Is Mr. Skin the authority on this?
For me.
Yeah, well. He kind of is. We get Jeff away from his Marky Post research.
From his
we'll
books?
do some emails.
Yeah, I would call it, at very most, I'd call it a slip. In the industry, we call it a slip.
I'm fairly certain his literacy is directly connected to Mr. Skin. I think Jeff is a better read man because of that website.
Yeah, I don't read books.
Since
I
you
read
have a suit
websites.
on, since you have a suit on, I actually take your research a little more seriously.
Man.
Thank you.
It does seem like it's pretty legit.
Yeah, see, there's a scene. There's a still photo of her like getting out of a pool, and she doesn't have a shirt on, and there's a bit of a shadow that maybe could be a nip.
Okay. You're not going to count it, huh?
I'm not counting it, but
I'm not
gonna be mad about it.
In my defense, nudography says yes, correct?
Nudography doesn't say yes or no. It just shows the picture.
Yeah, I mean, technically, you can be nude in a film. Like, you're nude in a film.
Yeah.
But
I'm
nobody
sorry,
can
Tony,
see
you're
it.
right. Is there any nude pictures of Marky Post? It says yes.
On her husband's phone. I mean, I don't know. It's 7:45. Again, Jeff, get ready for emails next, okay?
Emails about nudity?
No, emails from our
About Marky
listeners.
Post.
First look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
The most stupid person alive.
Coming at you.
Your point, traffic update. That being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right now, southbound 255 right at Collinsville. There's a lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle. Also lane blocked due to debris on the road. Southbound 55 at Imperial, Maine. Point forecast today, mix of sun and some clouds today, mid-70s for the high. Tonight, cloudy, still pretty nice out, around 50 for the low. And right now, it is 44 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Low energy, low motivation, fatigue, tired all the time, feeling of anxiousness, all of that directly tied, obviously, to your body and possibly low testosterone. Guys, this is a message for you, for the guys that want to take care of themselves, take care of their health, so you can take care of your world. It's preventative maintenance, Mentality Health. Mentality Health. Let it sink in. It's in the name, Mentality Health, because it is a man-specific local healthcare facility specifically designed to help men feel, perform, and look our very best. And it works. It is incredible. Incredible. It doesn't matter what age you are. Low testosterone can be an issue with any guy. Maybe it's testosterone you're lacking in. Maybe it's vitamins. Maybe it's this. Maybe it's that. You don't know because you're not the professional. You don't have the blood draw and the expertise that the board-certified physicians at Mentality Health do. Get in there. They got breakthrough treatments, unbelievable success rates, and there are guys walking out of all the locations with smiles on their face. because they're competing at work, competing at sports, and competing at life like they did years ago. And, you know, I mean, your career and life is a competition. You want every edge you can get. You want that high energy, high motivation. Mental acuity is at 100%. You don't want to be dealing with fatigue or low libido or restlessness, or if your sleep is affected. All of that, guys, it could be something going on. And their services can be covered by insurance, so you can afford it. Talk to them about it. They got a South County and a West County location. Plus, they are online at lowtusa.com. Real?
Oh, speaking of the fast lane.
You do need a helmet to come in here, by the way, with the talking that you've been doing.
Don't come over here by me.
Here's Anthony Stalter.
That's for you.
What's it?
What is this, a ransom note?
Dear Riz.
Dear Riz, you want toilet paper? Take it. It's my gift to you. Take what you wish. Happy birthday, Stalter.
Hey, guys.
Hey,
How you doing?
let's clear one thing up.
I don't like being in here right now. Yeah,
Let's clear one thing up.
What's that?
We are the good guys.
How?
Like the Riz Show. Because you guys started.
How did we start it?
You guys are bullies.
You guys
typical jocks.
Give me the audio.
Typical jocks bullying the nerds. All right, I'll take it. The nerds. Like you gave us the radio equivalent of a swirly.
I can't believe this dude came in here helmeted up. Like,
He
what are
should
you
have a
doing?
helmet on.
Yeah, he needs to.
Where's the audio that we started it?
I was told by
All over
the
Twitter.
guy to my left that you guys were talking about our physical prowess and said you guys are all kind of weaklings and wimps except for maybe Moon, who would put up a challenge in a competition.
Tell me you didn't say that.
Which I appreciate.
I didn't say that.
You
Who
gotta
said
be
it?
kidding me.
Who said
I said.
You better put the helmet on.
You guys hear me?
Huh?
Yeah.
We can hear your nonsense. Go ahead.
What I said was, if the Riz Olympics were going on,
First of all, it's Riz Olympics.
Riz
okay?
Olympics, I just wanted to be a part of it.
Yeah,
I
and
thought-
we asked your co-host, Brad Thompson, yes, to help us out with it.
Absolutely. And
I'd
So
be
that's
willing-
you being a part of it.
And I'd be willing to have you as like the umpire or catcher. Would be great.
I didn't know
Because I
that.
thought we were all buddies.
That's what I thought.
Okay.
I thought I was going to get the invite because we're so close.
I thought we were.
I got shot in the ass for you guys.
Yeah.
Multiple times.
And I enjoyed having you on the air.
And I enjoyed being here with you guys.
There's a lot of
Did I
past
ever
tense
say
going
anything
on.
bad about
But I got no
Anthony?
invite.
I
hate it when mom and dad
No. You're looking at me, so I'm going to say no.
No, before you guys
No.
started talking
Before they
crap
came
about
at us, never.
I got no invite. And what I said that day was, hey, maybe we should have some fun. Maybe we can do kind of a show versus show friendly. Like in soccer, right, Moon?
Sure,
That's what they
absolutely.
call it.
well,
Yeah.
you
Don't suck up to him.
That would be fun.
It ain't going to be friendly, though.
Maybe we
Don't
can have
suck up to
friendlies.
him.
It was a friendly challenge until the trash talk started.
And then I said, Moon, unbelievable athlete.
Thanks, man.
Unbelievable athlete.
Appreciate that.
Now, once did I say, these guys are wusses.
You didn't have to say
No,
it.
no,
It was
no,
inferred.
you said something along the line. No. You said something along
It was
the
inferred.
lines of
Don't you point at me, Tony.
I'm pointing at you right
Don't
now,
you
Anthony
infer.
Stalter. This is Tony on Tony Crime right now. I said, or you said, the only one we would have any worry about is Moon because he's a terrific athlete.
Inferring,
I appreciate
So what does
inferring
that
the rest
mean?
of us, you don't even know King Scott's on the show. How about that?
I do
And
know
he's
King
got
Scott's on
great
the show.
hair.
He's fantastic.
Heartbreak.
Yeah, you
He's
broke
outstanding.
down.
Hey,
You
buddy.
broke
Hey,
down.
buddy.
You broke
How are
down
you, buddy?
Moon.
Good, how
You
are you,
broke
man?
down
Oh,
Jeff. You
you're
broke.
thinking I'm never going to get a car. I'm never going to get reliable transportation. It's going to be the bus for me for the rest of my life because I got terrible credit. I'm in credit jail. Listen, that's not a thing because you know Frank Lita. You know about the Frank Lita Automotive Outlet. 2 locations, Bridgeton, South County, home of credit amnesty. That means guaranteed credit approval no matter what your current credit situation is. You see, they use specific lenders that help you with different credit challenges. Whether that challenge be you're going through repossessions or bankruptcy, bad credit, good credit, little no credit, job layoffs, divorce, medical debt, credit card debt, they understand that bad things happen to good people, and they're not going to judge you. Frank Lita, going to help you get the transportation you need and deserve in a timely manner and get you back to your life. No more bumming rides, no more taking the bus. You got yourself a car. And they'll work to get every customer into a vehicle for just $1 down. And you'll have a fantastic selection at both locations. Just walk amongst the cars in the lot. The Frank Lita Automotive Outlet in Bridgeton and at South County, online at yeslita.com, yesleta.com.
Hey, what's up? It's Patrico and my dad, John Patrico, and we are here to teach you how to listen to 105.7 The Point using the Alexa skill. It's really actually quite easy. So easy, in fact, that I'm going to have my dad do it.
Hey, Echo.
No. That's yours is the Echo.
Oh.
This is Alexa, so you got to say.
She doesn't like me.
Just say it. We even wrote it down for you. Just look at that and say
You're
it.
listening
Okay,
to
say
the
download.
Rizzuto Show
No, do the
on
second thing, not the first thing.
105.7 The Point.
Alexa.
Another Futon Wilson track.
You got it.
Aren't you guys putting out something on Spotify soon?
November 10th.
November 10th.
Well,
some new stuff drops.
Yeah.
It's Welcome to the Party featuring Dub Flow, and that drops on November 10th.
All right. That's 6 days from now. Whoa.
Pretty proud of it. It's actually a legit song.
Okay. Well, let me be the judge of that.
You'd hate it.
Okay. Let's get to some of your emails. RizShow at 1057thepoint.com.
Yeah, this first one here is a real nice guy. He loves listening to the show. He's very, very cordial, super nice, and very positive person. He says when we're talking about using a fire starter to start your fire, you said you were I
was feeling shame when I used one of those Duraflame outdoor logs to start my fire on Halloween night. And normally I'm a guy that goes out in the woods and I'll get the kindling. I'll go out with my son and we'll get the little kindling and then go up in stick size until we get the big logs on there. But go ahead.
It says, glad to know you Nancys need a fire starter to start a fire. Very much on brand for you dweebs.
Yeah, it is. Don't care what you think.
Wait, you go to the store to buy your meat? Ha!
What a dork.
What a dork. I go out in the woods and kill animals with my bare hands.
I was just take a couple of sticks and rub them together until there's fire.
I was just saying, I bet Mark the man over here doesn't own an oven or a refrigerator either.
Yeah, your name calling and just the fact that you actually care about how we build our fires.
Yeah, that you had
is
to
very
email
on
into
brand
the
with your
show.
personality, I'm sure.
Yeah, you had to email into the show and say, "Oh, you guys started."
It makes you less of a man to use a Duraflame.
Yeah.
I don't even wear shirts.
You see?
My
you see what I'm talking about?
is directly connected.
Might
I
as well
yell
call
at
it
my wife every night.
It's a Dorkaflame is what it is.
one of those Nancy logs.
Dweebaflame.
That's funny. I said unless
How
you're...
about, this is what you need to do. Here's what you need to do. The next time something that we say really offends you like this, type up the email and just hit delete because nobody cares.
Hey, thanks for listening.
We'll try to be more manly like you,
Hey,
sir.
we appreciate you being
Yeah. Yeah, you jerk. I appreciate you listening. Thanks.
Good use of the word dweeb, by the way. Though. That was pretty good.
Nope.
Kind of an old school term.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Next.
This person wants to know those amazing bicycles that we were riding at Bass Pro. Or do they sell them there? Or did somebody just bring them in?
Somebody asked me what the brand was.
They're called Quiet Cats. Quiet Cat Ranger.
I
is
didn't
the
see
particular
them, but I didn't see them on their website or anything, though. Did somebody just bring them in for that night?
No. They're there.
Are they?
Yeah, they're usually over by the boats.
Oh, that's right. Right around the corner of where we were going. There was a couple on display.
Yeah, over by the ATVs. They're fully electric bikes, and we rode those things the entire night and did not run out of battery.
Well,
they
man,
are
that's a good point.
spectacular.
Man, they're $3,600. Woo!
Yeah, they have different. Well, they have different varying ones, and at Bass Pro you can get the little trailer. It's almost like a canvas trailer for for a deer carcass or something, because they're perfect. They're perfect hunting bikes, especially if you're going deep in to get to a deer stand or something like that, and you don't want to alert the earth with an ATV.
Man, they had
that
big,
you're coming.
fat, knobby tires, and it was an electric assist
for that.
bike.
Okay, electric
for
assist.
going
That's
in the
what I was
woods.
just going to say.
Yeah, so it's got pedals.
Yeah, and if it's turned on, you could pedal, and it'll
get
you going a little
thanks
quicker.
for somebody telling me that before I got on it.
Yeah.
Actually, they didn't tell me, and I almost killed myself.
Well,
you pedal, and then all of a sudden it just starts going.
Well, I mean, that's how mopeds used to.
I didn't know.
work
I thought
back
it was
in
a
the
regular
day.
bike.
Well, you didn't read the instructions that were sitting.
There were no
right there?
instructions.
It is a regular bike when the battery dies.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why the pedals are there. In case you get stuck out there and the battery's done.
Well, you get that thing cooking almost 16, 17 miles an hour.
I think that's what happened to Joey. I think that's why he bid it, because he did the pedal thing. And
Video
he didn't
Joey?
realize-
Yeah, I didn't realize.
He didn't realize that it excelled you a bit.
I got it to 19.8. Moon got it to 20.
Yeah, I got it right at 20 miles an hour.
You did? 19.8.
but
I was so close.
I
So
almost hurt
bummed I didn't get
myself.
there.
Just try a little harder.
19.8?
On the one
Were you
straightaway.
pedaling too?
Oh yeah.
See, I didn't know about the pedaling whenever I was trying that. Until later on that you could do that at the same time.
Oh. Man, pretty neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are sweet bikes.
Fun.
Next.
Hey, Jeff, I saw your Instagram story from the other night. I've tried to get into cigars. I put a picture up of a cigar and a drink and whatever. They're kind of harsh, though. How would you ease into them? Keep on rocking. Great show. 3 out of 10 stars.
Well, I mean,
if you
don't buy a harsh cigar.
Yeah, if you tried cigars and they're harsh, maybe cigars aren't for you, but I would go with something very, very mild. And wherever
but how do you
buy
know?
Normally, by color is a big way for it.
I made a
place you
mistake.
go to a decent
If you go to
cigar place.
if you go to a
ask
cigar
them.
store, that does point in the right direction.
Yeah, and most of the places, sorry, Tone, most of the places, the shelves, it should say on there here,
the
this is
harshness
a
level?
mild cigar, or Maduro is a good way of looking at it. Maduro is a lot stronger.
The Macanudos?
That's the one if you're blocked and you haven't gone to the bathroom in a minute, smoke one of those and you'll be
That's my
cleared up.
favorite kind.
Yeah.
I like really super
I bought 2 cigars, and at first I didn't realize, but I spent like $30 per cigar.
Oof.
And they showed up. I thought I was buying 6-packs. That's not what happened.
Right.
And it showed up, and I was like, okay, well, this is probably a decent cigar if I spent $30 on it. And it smells. It's like got dipped in cognac or something. It smells so much like booze. I'm nervous to smoke it because I think I'll get drunk.
Yeah. You got to be careful with
it is straight booze.
A lot of the cigars will have a flavor added to the wrapper, and I'm not a fan of that.
I like the regular.
I found a cigar that is in my price range, not huge. It's like $8, $9, which I really, really like. And I know, Scott, you said you drank or smoked them, and Tony, you want to get into them. And I know I've smoked cigars with you before, Riz. If I brought some in, and I don't know about you with cigars,
I don't think I've ever done it.
would you? Because I want to. Well, it's been weird. I want to bring 4 in for the guys that smoke, but I don't want to disclude you if you want to try one.
Get the bubblegum cigar for them.
There you go.
If you go to Main Street St. Charles, they have their own brand there, the cigar shop that's on Main Street there, and they're super cheap, amazing tasting. And then also J&R's down in Clayton.
Yeah,
another
that's a good place. That's an
amazing
old
place to
school
get cigars,
yeah.
and those guys are super good help over there.
Yeah, Red Door and Eureka's where I go.
Yeah, my dad was a big cigar smoker. He built his own humidor.
Yeah. Are you the one that said you had an extra humidor?
Yeah, I got to bring it in for you.
If you're giving things
I
out,
would love that. Mine's super old.
if you're giving things out and you can, kind of give me some suggestions, as I don't even know how to do it.
Well,
That's such a good,
smoke one
relaxing.
that he gives you.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I bought everything. I bought the little cutter. I bought a cigar lighter. I bought everything, and it's just sitting in my house right now because, again, I'm terrified to smoke it because I feel like I'll get hammered.
And what, God forbid, if you start coughing too?
Oh yeah, that's going to be terrible.
That would not be a good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm intrigued enough to just see what the hubbub is.
I like it. I like the flavor of it. I like the taste of it.
Yeah,
but I like it's
I like
very
the ritual.
relaxing. It's very
I like the ritual.
Sitting around a
Get
bonfire
outside.
with one, it's perfect.
Yeah, that's your
freaking
thing.
hammered. Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, he likes jumping on the trampoline with
cigar and
being outside, the yard, jumping on the trampoline with a nice fat cigar. Next.
Funny.
Love the show. Thanks for picking me to be Team Riz member. I've always been curious as to know how one would cue up the sound bites that you guys play all the time if one was in broadcasting and had a radio show such as yours.
I mean, I have a machine.
Mm-hmm.
There's a machine. There's a touch screen.
Yeah, I got a couple different things I use, for the sound effects. This thing's called an instant replay.
Yeah.
I have to my left side, I got my computer. On the right side, I got a touchscreen thing. Also on the left side here.
Well, this person is not wanting to get into radio. They would like to have all these things queued up just for normal life, I think.
There's a
okay.
Let me see here if I can find it. There's an app. Where'd I put it? There's an app though that you can program sounds into it, and it's free. And so if you need a toot sound or something nice like that, you can have it. And
yeah, you
just press
never
the
know
button.
where you need this in life.
Right.
You never know. Or this.
Vagina.
Mm-hmm.
Or this.
Get him, let it, stop it. Get him, cuff him.
You always got to cuff them right there at the end.
Next.
Did we talk about how amazing the Cheesecake Factory's brown bread is?
Yesterday.
Okay.
We
Remember
bought
we
the
talked
Cheesecake
about
Factory.
Cheesecake Factory.
Mhm.
I don't remember the brown bread thing, but
I said, one of the best qualities of the Cheesecake Factory is the brown bread.
The brown bread. Apparently, you can buy it at the Schnucks in Eureka. They sell it there, so that means you could buy it loaf and sliced. It's fantastic. Not sure about the Wildwood one, but this person frequently buys it in Eureka.
Is it Cheesecake Factory branded brown bread? Or is
It
it
says
just,
sells Cheesecake Factory's brown bread.
Okay.
Is what it says here. Wow. If this person lives in Eureka, they're not going to lie about it.
No.
Clearly.
Next.
Question for the crew and King Scott is Is there another?
yep.
Go ahead, Tom.
Oh, I was just going to say, there. I mean, they sell it. There it is.
Oh, yeah. There, and it says, our famous brown bread cheesecake factory. Huh.
Heat and serve. What is so amazing about it? Because
It's just good.
If it's there, I'll get it. What is that on top of it?
It's like oats, like rolled oats.
Oh.
That's
Is
cool.
it the same, though? Is it the same?
I don't know, because, White Castle sells their sliders in the freezer section. It's not the same. It's not the same.
Yeah, even if it's the same, it's not the same.
It's not the same. It's not like going there and getting it.
I've bought those yeast rolls that you could buy that they serve at like O'Charlie's and Texas Roadhouse, and you put them in your oven, and they look exactly the same, but don't taste.
Or like the Cheddar Bay biscuits from Red Lobster. They sell those.
I'm sure they taste
sell those
close.
in the freezer section at some places. Yeah, I'm sure it's close.
If you
It's not
don't
like
want to
getting in
go and
there.
you want it, it'll probably do you just fine.
Next, Jeff.
Is there another set of songs that get played together like We Will Rock You and We Are the Champions that when played, they seem like one song, but actually they're two separate songs?
I saw this email come over, and I tried to do my research on this, and there's not many. So when you hear on the radio, especially We Will Rock You, or even if you're playing it on Spotify or, whatever, record at home, and you don't hear We Are the Champions after the final note of We Will Rock You, it's like something's missing.
Yeah.
Really? I've never had that.
It is all one song.
Not for me.
I mean, it's two separate tracks, but without We Are the Champions after We Will Rock You, just something's missing. Green Day's Brain Stew Jaded?
Yep.
That's two separate songs.
Yeah, but they were like served as singles to radio stations as one song.
But if one of those songs comes up in a shuffle on Spotify,
and doesn't have the other?
It doesn't have the other. You go, this is missing.
That's funny because when the Teenage Dirtbags has done Brain Stew on occasion, we do Jaded too.
You have to. Well, here. So this is the end of Brain Stew right here. And that's the second. This is Jaded. It's a separate song.
Yeah, there's another one, Red Hot Chili Peppers. I think at the end of Higher Ground. Is it the Higher Ground cover? There's some weird thing at the end of Higher Ground cover. Or am I thinking of a different song? There's a Chili Peppers one.
Higher Ground's one song.
Yeah, but isn't there an ending that's like just like a random punk type ending? What am I thinking of?
I don't know. Pink Floyd, though, Dark Side of the Moon has a ton of those.
Yeah, brain damage and Eclipse.
Yeah, and Manchester Orchestra, that band, they have a few songs like that.
What about Van Halen's Eruption? If you hear the end of Eruption, that does not go into You Really Got Me. Like, here's the end of Eruption, and the track just stops, and this is a new song. Or how about, for Zeppelin, if you're a Led Zeppelin fan, you know the song Heartbreaker, but if you hear Heartbreaker and not Livin' Lovin' Made after, it's not the same. Heartbreaker.
With a purple umbrella in a 50
Separate song. There's also a Beatles one.
For me, the biggest one is Foreplay Long Time, which is always on one track.
From
But
Boston.
Those are two different songs.
Two different songs. It's a great example.
But they have to go together.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know.
It's Foreplay / Long Time.
Yeah, but that's the actual title. So technically speaking, I think it
one
is
song.
one song, but
it's not on two separate. These are all songs that are like
Two
this would
separate
be
tracks.
song 1 and song 2.
I don't know how they split the CDs.
So this is for the Beatles, Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. New song. Here we go.
What would you think if I sang?
See, that was smooth.
Wait, it's two separate songs. Boy, Ringo's got a terrible voice. Am I right? I mean, it works here. I mean, probably the weakest singer in the Beatles, but Sir Ringo.
But their best drummer.
But their best drummer, yes.
I'll agree with that.
I can only think of a couple. So I got Zeppelin, Pink Floyd, Queen, Van Halen, Green Day, the Beatles.
That's good.
That's a good list. Next.
There is a heavy metal song that the show has used many times in returning from commercials. Heard it again this morning, which was, I guess, yesterday. Returning from commercial after headline Hooge. It's on the November 3rd podcast, 2-hour, 9-minute mark.
You know, it's hard to say because we play these rejoins that are not really anything. They're not a particular band. Because we're not allowed to play really licensed music on the podcast.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of a random, we have a library of...
Now, I title them based on what they remind me of. Yeah, like one is You Better Pay Seven Dust, because it's, it uses the wah intro, and then it's very Seven Dusty.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's another one that's...
Disturbs Buzzsaw.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah. Then there's another one, I think, that... I think it's a play on who they owe royalties to as well, but I don't know. I'd have to reverse engineer how I put it in our system.
I don't know. See if you could find on the podcast for him. And what did he give an exact time?
Yeah, it was like the 9-minute mark or something to that effect.
Okay, well,
let's see here.
See if we could find it for him.
2-hour, 9-minute mark.
I'll try my best to track it down.
They said they tried to Shazam it.
Yeah, well, most likely it's just done by a random. Yeah, most likely it's just done by a random producer or something, and they're just sort of redoing riffs that they heard somewhere and kind of making it their own.
All right, one more, Jeff.
Let's see. I like all of you people, so let's bypass the formalities. Yes, even King Scott. Just want to say I get it. That was a huge lie, talking about the lady who asked for divorce from the guy who had the toupee, the fake hair, after he got married.
Oh, yeah, and the wife, it was an arranged marriage. The wife is now suing.
Right.
She didn't find out about the toupee until after they were married.
Yeah, she should have known he was bald. This person says maybe he gets real butthurt over his baldness. Maybe to him, taking off his wig is like taking off his clothes.
Well, and to her defense, and this is an arranged marriage thing, you don't know how much time they had together before they walked down the aisle, essentially.
Right.
Guess what I'm saying is, does this open the door for padded bras or hair extensions or hair color or even wigs for ladies? How about concealer and makeup?
I'm sure it does in that context, which we have very little education on.
Yeah, arranged marriages are tricky because I think there is ways to, I guess, annul them or something like that if you feel like you've been misled.
Padded bra, huh?
He says if he can sue for a padded bra, he needs to seek counsel right now, is what he said.
He's got a decent point there.
Yes, he does.
Thank you for all your emails. All right, we got some news coming at you next. Don't forget, we're going to make our real or fake picks. Patrico's got to get shot 4 times with the airsoft gun. Got that to look forward to.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, we almost forgot yesterday. It's 8:09 on this Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You're listening to the ramblings of a moron.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Left lane blocked, left-hand shoulder blocked due to an accident. Westbound 370, right there at 270. Your point forecast today, mix of clouds and sun. Mid-70s for the high tonight. Cloudy, but still pretty nice out. Around 50 for the low. Right now, it's 56 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
On one, but that's just me.
Okay, Riz, so I've actually got 15 here, but I figured we'd do an example or two. So here's a perfect example. Okay, true or false? Sex can make a man's penis shrink. True or false?
I'm going to say anything possibly could, so true.
Doesn't count, though.
Over at First Community, they truly do care about their community. I mean, it's right there in the name. They put it first. If you go to their social media pages, you could see some pretty amazing things that they've been doing. Again, not only just donating their time and finances, but they've been doing a lot of stuff as far as just educating you and giving you the opportunity to do some really cool things. Like for right now, maybe use the equity in your home to work for you. Use the money for the home projects. Pay for tuition or even pay off high-interest credit cards. Or maybe some unexpected bills are coming your way. All you have to do is go to their website, and they've got a special promo for you that goes through the end of this month. They were very instrumental in raising the $43,000 for Kids Rock Cancer with us. So it's really, really awesome what they can do for you when it comes to actually protecting your money. They've got locations in both Missouri and in Illinois. Some of them even open 7 days a week if you go inside of the Walmart. So all you have to do, again, is go to firstcommunity.com or just search for them on social media by looking for First Community. Again, you want the hours of the branches, the locations. You are dealing with people that live right here in the St. Louis area. Get all the information I just talked about and so much more by going to firstcommunity.com.
So we're at Gateway Motorsports Park, and we are at the Kartplex facility, and we're about to get into the fastest go-karts in the nation. And who do you think is going to win, fellas?
This guy. Not
Patrico.
me. Not me.
Patrico.
Oh, is this downhill? This is downhill. I think Moon's going to get enough speed where he flies away.
Listen,
like
we'll see what happens, but I believe that intern Ricky will kill Bert at some point.
Probably, excellent.
Laughing, Moon.
Let's get this
Stop
thing
it.
off.
I'm just looking
Are
at
you
how
going
long
from?
it
Are you
is.
going from bottom to where are you going? What are you doing?
Now he's going to shave it into the Hitler, right?
Yes.
Hey.
No.
I'm gonna get rid of the flavor saver part first. Oh man, look how long that is. That's like 5 inches by itself.
Oh my God.
Wow, look at that. Hang on.
Just
Now-
do a nice little swipe down the bottom.
We're going all the way through this guy.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
that was a squirrel. It looks like a red fox. You have a red fox scarf.
How'd you feel when you woke up this morning? How'd you feel when you went to bed last night? How'd you feel when you woke up your significant other because of your coughing and your sniffing and your sneezing and your hacking and all that stuff? Yuck, gross, right? How miserable are you? How miserable is your significant other? Let's do something about it. It's not like there's nothing you can do about a chronic sinus infection. Nasal sprays, how's that working out for you? Allergy pills, not so much. How you functioning with all of this stuff? Dr. Gould, St. Louis Sinus Center, that's your answer. It's so simple. Balloon sinus dilation. You make an appointment, you go in and you chat with them, and you talk, and you get a consultation. And if you're a candidate for it, it happens right there in the office. There's no doctors. There's no knocking you out. There's no breaking up your nasal passages. And there's no huge medical bill from the hospital afterwards. It's just a procedure at the St. Louis Sinus Center with Dr. Gould and the amazing staff there. Then you walk away from your sinus problems forever fixed and free from this condition. And the people around you will love you for it because you're a less miserable person. Therefore, you're more fun to be around. Simple. Go to their website, see some of the testimonials, watch the videos. It's not a big deal. Balloon sinus dilation. Dr. Gould, St. Louis Sinus Center. Call them 314-473-5433, stlsinuscenter.com.
Chesney wishing you a happy
birthday, Riz. Today's 105.7 The Point.
That's one of my favorites. Thanks, Kenny. Kenny Chesney, we got him.
Huge.
Huge. That was a huge get.
Mm-hmm.
All right, welcome back to the Riz Show. A lot to talk about. Let's get to it. Time for some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
West County Auto Body, the best auto body repair facility in the country.
All right, so just this election stuff, that thing. Well, went to bed last night, woke up this morning, not sure who won the election last night. Returns, slow coming in some of the big swing states, and it was impossible to call the race for either President Trump or Joe Biden. They need 270 electoral college votes to win. Neither of them there yet. And depending on who you look at, CNN, MSNBC have it 224 Biden to Trump's 213. Associated Press, Fox News has it 238 Biden, 213 Trump. Still counting in some of the big states. Georgia, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, Michigan. Trump won Missouri with 57% of the vote. Biden won Illinois with about 55% of the votes. And this could take a while. They're saying probably days until we find out who won the election. As far as the local stuff goes, Mike Parson won another 4 years as governor of Missouri, beat Nicole Galloway. Ann Wagner beat Jill Shoup for the congressional district race. Sam Page won for county executive. Jay Ashcroft won his second 4-year term as Secretary of State. And what else? We talked about the thing in Oregon. Oregon became the first state to decriminalize drugs like heroin and methamphetamine and to legalize therapeutic use of psilocybin mushrooms yesterday.
So if I am clueless, right now it is, I mean, is it 50-50? I mean, close to 50-50? As far as the president.
I saw 50-48 last time.
There are a lot of outstanding votes. They're still counting. So
there is no way for somebody to get on TV right now and go, well, we're not 100% sure, but right now it looks like so-and-so is in the lead or has blah, blah, blah.
I mean, in the lead
votes-wise, yes.
But, I mean, that's
that's even misleading as it is.
That's what I thought. That's the thing.
What
Like,
does that
it's
mean?
tough
It's
to
not-
say he's in the
Just
lead.
means so far what has been counted or
So
what
far
is
what has been
returned.
counted.
Yeah, yeah.
But there are different counties that are, counting mail-in ballots, and some are slower than others, and the states are yet to certify their counts. So, and it's going to go to court.
Of course it is.
In other news, I don't know if you saw this video. 2 female kayakers on a whale watching expedition off the coast of California were almost swallowed by a humpback whale. It's a crazy video. Luckily, neither of them were hurt. But the women were surprised because the water was calm and the whales were pretty far away. But one whale was deep underwater, and they just happened to be in its path when it surfaced to feed on fish with its jaws wide open. One of the women was filming. The other whales when this happened. And you could see it in the video, and if we could post this, you could see the peaceful ocean, then all hell breaks loose as she goes underwater and spins every which way before surfacing again. And there are also eyewitness videos from nearby kayakers and paddleboarders, and those are more frightening because it looks like the whale is swallowing the women.
Yeah, like it is. I mean, you see one of the women, like her lower half, or her upper half, her upper torso is in the mouth.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this happened near Avila Beach, California, which is popular for whale watching along the central coast of the state.
God, just a handful of feet away, there's a paddleboarder right there, a stand-up paddleboarder right there, too.
Yeah, here's part of the video on the news report.
It was so fast. I saw the school of fish come up and the whales push them up. When I saw them surfacing out of the water right in front of our kayak, I thought, oh no, it's going to come up close. I hope it's not too close. And then all of a sudden, it completely lifted up out of the water, and I just dumped in the water. It happened so fast.
I wonder what would have happened.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you think, I mean,
you've seen Pinocchio.
These whales are used to these whales are used to krill. Like if it thinks it's getting a mouthful of krill and it comes up with a
what the hell is krill?
It's like brine,
yeah,
brine fish.
It's like these
brine shrimp.
Yeah, they're by the millions, and that's what the whales are feeding on. So when they're coming up for krill and they get a 200-pound human being, do they go
spit it out?
Whoops, and spit it out? Yeah, like who
How
knows?
does it digest
We
it?
talking about Jonah?
But I'm sure as a whale is swimming along and eating, it picks up things it normally wouldn't eat. I don't know how it would work.
Wow, dude, that is crazy to see.
Another video making the rounds. Some girl on TikTok spent a couple minutes redecorating a section at Target after she saw a chair displayed with nothing around it. And yeah, basically she like set up a living room with all the Target stuff. And people are pissed at her.
Why?
Because they're like, it's rude and you just created more work for the employees who have to put everything back.
Does it look good?
Others think it was harmless fun. I mean, yeah, she redecorated the display. Listen to this.
I was in Target today minding my own business until I stumbled upon this chair. It was very lonely and needed some love, so I took it upon myself to decorate since all the decor was right there, and people might even get ideas from it, so why not? I don't know if anyone saw me, but if they did, they would probably think I'm a crazy person for decorating. But it was really fun, and there were so many good finds. I'm no expert, but I feel like they could sell so much more if they had a designated designer every month to help them out. So Target, if you're watching this, I'm available and I'm your girl.
All right.
Okay, Target's not watching this.
Apparently, they have designated designers that do this, and that was probably there for some sort of reason.
Yeah.
And then
some
she
people
came
think it
in
was
and
rude.
oh no, I'm watching it now. I thought you meant there were just things right by it that she put. She went throughout the store.
She went through the store
and got things in different sections, and then decorated this chair.
Set up a living room. Right? It was like she set up an area where
I mean, it looks great what she did, but guess what? You just now, like they said, created way more work for people, and you just took everything off the. Somebody's got to put all that stuff back.
Well, for what it's worth, she went back the next day and everything was still arranged the way she left it. So I don't know if an employee didn't get around to putting all that stuff back, but listen, others think it was harmless fun. Who cares? But it created quite a discussion.
Yes, somebody says, as a Target employee, if we're looking for an item and it's not where it's supposed to be, what are we to do? This is not helping.
Yeah, think about that. If she didn't set up a little area, all she did was went around and moved stuff around in the store is all she did. So somebody's got to go move all that back, no matter what it was.
Somebody commented and said, who's going to hate this? And somebody else said, me, working there, having to put all that crap away where it belongs.
Man, I yell at my wife when we're at the grocery store. She doesn't want something, she'll just put it on a shelf. I will hike it back.
I remember we created a Twitter handle for that to call people out. Abandoned items.
I go, what are you doing? Well, I don't want this. Well, it doesn't go here.
Well, it's a pair, and they were in the tube sock aisle.
Yeah, that's like leaving a cart on the grass.
Yeah, it's rude, and you're making work for people.
Have you ever done the thing where you just happen to be walking by somebody that puts their stuff in their cart and then just leaves the cart on the curb, and in their view, you'll go over and grab the cart and take it inside with you?
Yeah,
I've done that before.
We need to activate that Twitter account.
It is.
I know it's active. We never promote it.
Huh.
Is it our? What's the Twitter account?
Abandoned items.
Abandoned items. Tweet it out from the Ray Show account again.
Yeah, abandoned.
Decisions were made.
Abandoned items, yep.
So if you come across at a grocery store or any store an item clearly not where it's supposed to be, clearly taken out of somebody's car because they didn't want it.
Yeah.
And don't go do it just for the picture, please.
This is the best.
Yeah, it's a case of Blue Moon in the jeans section.
That doesn't go there?
No, it doesn't go there.
Strawberries right on top where the paydays are.
Wow.
Decisions were made.
Strawberry payday, maybe? I don't know.
See, that's rotten. See, because somebody put a tub of strawberries, and it's at the checkout.
Yep. Okay, here. Look at this.
Milk and eggs.
Bunch of beer. Somebody put milk and eggs back and took the beer.
And you know they put it there because it's the refrigerated area.
Well, at least that.
There's that. Put popsicles right in where the peanut butter is. That's gonna melt. Those are useless now.
Yeah, that's not right.
Is that a hatchet?
That's axe. Yeah,
an axe where the Mountain Dew is sold. It must be at Walmart.
There's a mustard next to the luggage.
Yeah, that's a
can of Bush's baked beans next to the chocolate milk.
Oh man, you know a place would be perfect to search for this kind of stuff is like Menards, like Menards or.
Oh my gosh!
I mean, because they got everything from M&Ms to safes.
Same with Walmart. Abandoned.
Look at this. Look at this. Somebody they got like some sort of salad. From the salad bar, ate it, drank a soda, and then just ditched it.
Well, that's just stealing.
Yep.
Well, you could at least put the bottle back where it goes.
It's an abandoned sandwich next to the Chex cereal.
Huh.
Yeah, I yell at my wife. I'm like, as a former grocery store employee,
I had no idea that you worked at a grocery store.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, before being quarterback of the Rams.
Yep. Yeah, remember he was the best checkout guy ever.
Mm-hmm.
You have said that multiple times.
Here it comes.
No, he said that multiple times.
Excellent bagger. An excellent bagger.
He said he was a master.
Excellent.
I think he said master technician at one point.
Master bagger.
Yep, that was you.
This may be why people always pretend every baby is the cutest thing ever. 2 people in Detroit were arrested on Sunday after a heated argument that ended with a guy firing at least 15 shots into somebody's house. And it all started when somebody inside the house called his baby ugly. And somebody got the shooting on video. At least 2 kids were in the house when it happened. Luckily, nobody was hurt. The shooter and a woman he was with drove off, but the cops caught up on him nearby. And I assume she's the mom. And it turned out their baby was also in the car with them. I'm not sure if the baby really was ugly or what, but I don't know what they're being charged with yet. It's serious. Well, listen to this.
Wasn't prepared for what I saw. You know the moments when you see somebody when they're thinking, but he just kept making poor decisions. 6 months, 7 months old baby. After he came out the house, he went in there thinking he was going to win, and it looked like he lost that fight, and he needed it to end it with a bang.
Called his baby ugly. Wow. What's that remind you of?
Seinfeld.
Is it me, or was that the ugliest baby you have ever seen?
I couldn't look. It was like a Pekingese.
Boy, a little too much chlorine in that gene pool.
They all look like catcher's mitts. Right, a newborn.
They all pretty much look the same.
They all look the same. That's one ugly baby. An oligarch known as Russia's Sausage King was reportedly killed with a crossbow by robbers who broke into the guy's home. I guess he was in the sauna with his wife when he was killed via crossbow.
Wait, what?
The Sausage King of Russia.
Yes.
He's no more?
He's dead.
Congratulations!
Hey!
Oh, man.
No, it's a reference from way earlier, Scott.
Sorry.
I guess this guy is the owner of several Russian meat processing plants. And he and his wife were relaxing in their sauna when a couple masked men broke in, tied both of them up, demanded money. The wife managed to escape, alert the authorities, but when police arrived to the house, I guess the Sausage King was dead, killed via crossbow.
Damn.
The robbers took off in the couple's car, which was later found west of Moscow. Later, when the cops searched one of the homes associated with one of the suspects, they found an elderly man handcuffed to a bed. And the old man said that he was being held captive and extorted. The suspect wanted him to sign over the deed to his Moscow apartment so his gang could use it for criminal activity.
Okay.
Gee, that's a whole
That's just
different over
another
there.
day in Russia.
Yeah, that's just it over there.
There's not a whole lot of info there, is there? Jeez.
Just another day in Russia. Probably all drunk on vodka, am I right?
Yeah, probably.
Am I
That's all
right?
they do.
Killed with a crossbow.
Jeez.
Damn.
In a
Drink
sauna.
vodka.
In a sauna.
Just
This is like from a movie.
Would you purchase a sauna that you knew somebody died in? I know somebody who has a sauna. It's in their house. It's been there since, it's like a freestanding sauna. It looks like a phone booth. It's been in their basement since they purchased
Did somebody
the house.
die in the sauna?
Somebody died in the sauna.
Did the sauna cause the death?
That I don't know. I know they died in the sauna.
I think that makes a difference.
Definitely makes a difference. But it wasn't.
I'll find out and report back.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it wasn't violent or anything, right?
Oh, I don't know. All I know is somebody died in the sauna, and I don't think they've used it, but it's still there.
I'm not sure I think that would make a difference to me. If it was something violent and there was like a cleanup needed, if you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think I would use it.
Yeah, if they got stuck in the sauna and died from heat exhaustion.
They weren't murdered. It's just got a trick lock. No big deal.
It was like a coronary.
Right. If it was something random, come on. I mean, that happens anywhere and everywhere. You can't just go cleansing your entire world from.
Yeah, but you can avoid a sauna.
Yeah, if somebody was murdered in the sauna.
It's a murder sauna. It's a death sauna.
Or if the sauna murdered them.
There's a movie for you right there, the murder sauna.
Well, but this is a win for humans here. Walmart has now reportedly scrapped the idea of having robots track inventory in store aisles. Has anybody been to a Schnucks and seen the robot?
Yes.
Yep. Yeah.
Was it
I almost
Schnucks?
ran
Is that
into
where
it.
I saw it? I've seen it.
I've yet to see it.
He was scanning candy the day before Halloween or right around there. I was in there and I went up and I almost said, "Excuse me," because it was right next to me and I just hadn't seen it yet and I went, "Oh my God, it's a robot."
Yeah, I know at Schnucks they have a robot at certain stores go up and down the aisles scanning inventory. Walmart was going to do this, and they're not going to do it anymore because they realize, hey, humans can track inventory just as well.
I was going to say, they already have them. They're called humans.
Walmart started using robots to clean and unload cargo at certain stores back in 2017, and they seem ready to bring the machines in to track inventory until the bosses over there realized, a human touch is needed to deal with the demand of online shopping.
Has anybody asked an employee, hey, can you tell me where the tube socks are? And it's actually somebody who works for Pepsi that's just putting the Pepsi up on the, you know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
I don't work here. I'm just a merchandiser.
Yep.
Oh, I've done that so many times.
Yep, done that.
Where are the avocados? I don't know. I work for Sun Chips.
Yeah.
You would
know.
assume somebody stocking
Yeah.
the shelves would work there.
Right.
He's just firing Tostino's pizzas rolls in there, and I'm like, hey, do you guys have such and such pizza? And he goes, well, you want some pizza rolls? I got some bagel bites.
Speaking of machines, a guy from Florida has invented a robot to help the elderly or those with dexterity problems put in and take out contact lenses without any help.
Gross.
Sounds like something that could go horribly wrong.
Yeah, no thanks.
So I'm going to let a machine poke my eye? Huh? I don't like that at all.
I want nothing to do with that.
Yeah, the little machine that that does the poof of air in your eye for the glaucoma test. That's bad enough.
Yeah, this sounds like something could go horribly wrong here. And the inventor says the robot uses just the right amount of suction to insert and remove contact lenses. And the robot is under clinical trial, and if all goes well, it could be approved for use next year.
Or just blinding people randomly.
Yep.
It's going to go one way or the other. It's either going to work well or there's going to be a bunch of blind people.
And the guy it's going to create a robot that helps fix damaged eyes from a robot that's going to help you put contacts in.
Now, there are plenty of things to worry about right now, but at least let's cross this one off the list. Scientists in Thailand believe they may have solved the problem of stinky feet.
Oh, good.
They created a, quote, breakthrough zinc oxide nanoparticle that could be added to socks to keep your odors contained and treat the bacteria that causes stinky feet in the first place.
Or you could just tell people to wash their feet.
I mean, listen, sometimes...
I got some stinky feet, man.
Sometimes,
There's some shoes I have
no matter
that are,
how good you wash your feet, you have stinky feet.
Yeah, I got some shoes that are gnarly. No matter what I do to my feet before and or after, they are just raunch, man.
Well, there's no word on when this might come to market, but hopefully for Patrico, sooner rather than later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, you can wash your feet all day. Your feet are going to stink. Are you somebody who likes the smell of an old book?
What? I don't know what an old book smells like.
I don't pine for it, but if I
There's
smell
a
it, I understand
that
the
if it's an
comfort
old,
of it.
if there's an old book,
It's the greatest.
It's a comforting. Yeah.
it is a comforting smell.
It is the
It's
greatest.
the greatest. I couldn't tell you what it smells like if you put
It's a
100 things in front of me.
It's like a little musty,
Papery, musty, cardboardy.
yeah.
I think it's mistaken for a musty kind of thing.
An old book?
Yeah, man. There's something about it's like
It's the way the paper
it's the
ages.
binding or the paper and the glue.
Glue.
And something about it.
The words and the ink.
I love that smell.
Like an old, leather-bound book.
Yeah.
Think about it. There is a certain smell associated with it. A famous bookstore called Powell City of Books in Portland, Oregon, is selling a new unisex fragrance that lets you smell just like books. If you want this, they're taking pre-orders right now for $25 for the bottle of fragrance, and it's going to ship at the end of the month.
I like the smell of books, but I don't know if I want to smell like
I don't know if I want to smell like it.
book. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I love the smell, but I don't know if that's a great idea.
Maybe we just keep the book smell in the books.
Right. And finally, in your news, classic toys have made a comeback during the pandemic. And sales of things like Barbie dolls, Hot Wheels, Legos, way up. Way up. And you know what? Tonka trucks have jumped 250% from last year. Partly because they remind us of simpler times. And because parents are sick of the kids staring at screens all day. Hey, I used to play with one of these as a kid. Remember the Tonka trucks? I used to play with these as kids.
Are the Tonka trucks metal or are they plastic?
Are they metal anymore?
I wouldn't think so.
I doubt it.
Yeah, probably cheap plastic, but still.
Jerks.
But still, I guess parents are getting their kids, some of the toys they grew up with. Kind of a nostalgia thing, whatever. But, yeah, toy sales are through the roof. And that is your news. All right, after the break, let's give away some stuff. We got some ratio prize packs. After the break, what are we going to play, Jeff? I'm not Jeff. Tony?
We're going to play Are They Older Than Jeff Burton?
There you go.
Yeah.
It looks like some Tonka trucks are still steel, but you have to ask for it by saying steel Tonka trucks.
So, are they older than Jeff Burton? So Tony's going to give you a celebrity name, and you have to tell us if they're older than Jeff Burton. That's it.
That's easy, right?
2 out of 3 right, you win a ratio prize pack. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. We will play next. Next. There you go. Thank you. It's 8:40. It's Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
This guy is a douche with a capital bag.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right lane blocked and right-hand shoulder blocked due to an accident. Westbound 370 right at 270. Point forecast today, mix of clouds and sun, mid-70s for the high tonight. Cloudy, still nice out, around 50 for the low. And right now, it is 62 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Scott. Today on King Scott Cooks, it's a special episode. I get a little bit of dust on my boots because I teamed up with Chef Chrissy from Deerbergs to head out to a local farm to see what it means to be homegrown proud and get that corn from the field onto the shelf.
Oh yeah, yellow. That's
King
corn.
Scott, what are you doing?
Hey, how's it
Hi.
going? Chef Chrissy, look at this. There's corn here, and it says it's fresh cut and home grown.
Homegrown, yes, it's
Yeah.
homegrown season.
Where's your garden at? I want to go see where.
So we don't actually have a garden, but we have partnership with local farmers in the area.
Ah,
You want to go to a corn farm?
yes.
Let's go to the farm.
All right. Yeah, I can't wait to see. Well, can I see where they grow the corn dogs?
Hey Neil, how are you?
I'm pretty good, Chef Christy. How are you?
Good, good. So I brought King Scott with me today.
All right.
Hi.
Hi, King Scott.
Super interested in all of our homegrown produce, so
right.
I thought he could spend the day at the farm with you today.
Absolutely.
So King Scott, this is Neil Meyer.
Hello,
He does
Neil.
our corn for our homegrown produce.
Wow.
Him and his dad, his whole family have been doing corn for Deerberg since 1983.
You guys have been making corn that long?
Were you born in 83?
A little before that.
He's in your hands today. I can't be held responsible for what he does.
All right.
Have fun, guys. I'll see you later.
Let's have a good time.
All right.
Bye. All right, so you guys are a family business, just like Deerbergs, and you guys have been at it a long time, according to Chef Christy.
Yep.
So, what is your normal, everyday life like out here?
Be a lot easier if I just showed you.
All right, let's do it. Hope there's a horse. It seems like you have a lot of chores out here, so you start your day typically. What's the very first thing you do?
First thing we do is check how the sweet corn is running for that day.
Sweet corn is running.
Wow.
Oh, the quality. Well, first, let's check out these tractors.
All
I
right,
gotta
let's
see
do it.
these things. So, how do you get all the corn in this?
Well, unfortunately, King Scott, this isn't used for sweet corn harvest.
No?
No.
That's a lawnmower, huh?
Not quite. Close, but
All right.
it's used for field corn and soybeans and wheat.
Does it have a horn?
It sure does.
Is it okay if I sit in it?
Absolutely. Let's do it.
Yeah. Now this is the ultimate automobile.
Horn is right there. There you go. Hit it to your heart's content.
That is nice! Pretty solid horn for this old thing that lifts forks. All right,
Yes,
well
sir.
now that we're done checking the horns, what do we do?
We're going to go check the corn.
Oh, corn. All right, well that didn't make a noise. Unless you pop it. All right, let's go check it.
Hey, let's go.
All right, well you're saying that there's sweet corn in that field over there. What kind of corn is this?
Yes, this is a field of white sweet corn.
Well, what time of year does this start popping?
Really, it doesn't start popping, but we'll start harvesting this field here in about 5 days.
So how long have you guys been working with Deerbergs?
Since 1983.
Wow, and then with that, such a long time, what's it like working with another family business?
It's great. We both strive for good quality product.
Yeah, and speaking of quality product, this is very fresh. I just tasted it.
Yep.
It still has dirt on it. How long does it take from the time you pull it out of the ground here and get it into the stores?
From the time we start picking at 6 o'clock in the morning, it's at the stores at 12 o'clock that afternoon.
What?
Mm-hmm.
That's amazing.
Yep.
Would you ever think of hiring me?
Absolutely. If I'm desperate for help, we always need people.
All right. I'm excited to try this corn.
All right, we got some that's a little bit farther along you might actually like.
This is
Okay?
great. Now, is this the same type or is this a different
Nope, this is bicolor sweet corn here.
bicolor sweet corn?
Yep. Take a bite of that.
All right. This looks amazing. Look at that. All right, now we're in front of the oldest structure on the property.
Yep.
And you said your grandmother lives here, so what's it like working with your family?
It's
wait,
great.
sorry. So what's it like working with your family?
Oh, it's great. Like any other relationship, good days and bad days. But you know what? I get to wake up every day, and I have a good working relationship with my dad, and we work together 7 days a week, and I wouldn't trade it for the world.
That's so awesome. Yeah, your dad's a great dude. All right, well, thank you for showing me around the farm. This was incredible. And I feel like I'm ready now to hop on a tractor and start knocking down some corn.
Let's slow your roll a little bit.
All right.
Thanks for taking care of him today.
You're welcome.
Did he break anything? Do I owe you for anything?
Maybe a little bit. I'll send you a bill.
I figured. Yeah.
Well, thank you, Myers. It's great to meet some of the homegrown families that are involved
So the
with Deerbergs.
holidays are right around the corner. Yes, it's true, and it's time to start getting ready for friends and family. And what brings the friends and family to the house? Well, good eating, companionship. Just being around friends and family. You want to make sure you're putting your best foot forward, and you got to have Zero Res come in and clean the carpets. Zero Res has been to my house a bunch of times, cleaned the basement carpets. Cleaned my air ducts out, which, man, that really made a difference. My house, it feels clean. You could feel it when Zero Res leaves. Zero Res has a 4.9 rating on Google with over 2,700 reviews. And then you got the Zero Res Gotta Love It guarantee. Makes it easy to get what you pay for. Now, call Zero Res today. Get 3 rooms, pre-treated, cleaned, and sanitized, starting at $129. And don't forget about Dirt and Danner's favorite hiding place, your air ducts. This month, take $50 off when you get your air ducts. Zero Res Clean, and 10% off military discount to vets as a Zero Res way of saying thank you. So beat the holiday rush. Call my friends at Zero Res. Mention the Riz Show, 314-474-2020. Or book online anytime. Get the Riz Show special at ZeroResSTL.com. Spell backward or forward. Spell the same at Zero Res.
This is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich, but he also has a lot of money. And he's looking to invest in the next big idea.
My name is Riz, and I have a lot of money. I mean, almost too much money. So I'm looking to invest, and I've asked the fellas to come on down to my office and pitch me their ideas. Do they have what it takes to be in the biz?
Meet King Scott. By day, he's the producer of the #1 morning show in St. Louis. But by night, he's not at work anymore.
We are going to
Interesting.
give away some Riz Show prize packs. All right, the phone number is 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. And what are we playing?
Are they older than Jeff Burton?
Simple game.
Ain't no thing.
I'm not going to tell you Jeff's age.
Okay.
Yet. But Patrico's going to throw out a celebrity. And listen, you'll pick it up eventually. You know, by powers of deduction, you'll figure out Jeff's age as we progress through the game. But you have to tell us if the celebrity is older than Jeff Burton. Simple. All right, an example.
Okay.
And this is for Moon.
Moon. Are they older than Jeff Burton?
Tony.
Bob Saget.
Ooh.
Is Bob Saget older than Jeff Burton?
I'm going to go ahead and say I think he is closer to 60. I will say yes.
Is Bob Saget older? Yes.
All right.
Yes, Bob Saget is 64.
Correct.
Okay.
It's okay. I'm not doing anything with this, right? I can look at the list?
Yeah, you can look at the list.
Because I want to see if somebody's on here before I say anything about them.
All right, 2 out of 3 right, you win. Okay. All right, let's go to Cameron. Good morning, Cameron.
Hey, good morning, guys.
All right, are they older than Jeff Burton? Here we go.
Tom Cruise.
No.
Tom Cruise is older than Jeff Burton. He was born in 1962. Next.
Will Smith.
Is Will Smith older than Jeff Burton?
Go no again.
Yeah, he's not. Born in 1968.
He's not more successful than me either.
No.
That's
correct. All right, last one, Cameron. Here we go.
Cloris Leachman.
Cloris Leachman.
Yes.
Yes.
Where did
Yes,
just barely.
She was born in 1926. All right, hang on one second, Cameron. Winner. Jeff in St. Louis. Good morning, Jeff. Hey, Jeff.
Hey.
Are they older than Jeff Burton?
Bruce Willis.
Bruce Willis is older.
Yes. 1955.
Shouldn't have
Next.
been that long to guess.
David Schwimmer.
David Schwimmer, Ross from Friends.
I'm going to say no.
Yes.
Oh.
He is older, 1966. Last one.
Anderson Cooper.
And there's yes.
Anderson Cooper is not. Sorry. Anderson Cooper, born June 3rd, 1967. June 3rd, 1967. All right, Kayla in Highland. Good morning, Kayla.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey.
Here we go.
Jennifer Aniston.
Ooh, no.
Jennifer Aniston is not older than Jeff
Way to
Burton.
go,
She
way
was
to
born in
go.
1969. Here we go.
Dick Van Dyke.
Yes.
Dick Van Dyke is older, yeah. 1925. Hang on one second. All right, David in St. Louis. David, good morning.
Happy birthday, Riz.
Hey, thanks, buddy. Are they older than Jeff Burton? Here we go.
Neil Patrick Harris.
No.
No, 1973. Next.
I can't even come close to pronouncing this name. I think I need Moon to help me pronounce this name.
Let's see. Michael Caine.
Michael Caine.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Born in 1933. Hang on one second.
Couple of grades ahead of me.
Michael Caine.
Right.
What is it? It's Australians talking about their drug habits.
Michael Caine.
Michael Caine.
Hello, Kyle.
Morning.
Hey, Kyle and Baldwin. Here we go.
Kyle.
Hey, Seth MacFarlane.
That's a Family Guy.
No, he's not older.
He is not older, yes. 1973.
James Hetfield. Ha.
That's the lead singer of Metallica.
I was wondering if you were going to do that.
Yes.
Yes, older than Jeff Burton. Hang on one second. 1963.
That's a tough one.
That is a tough one.
Last contestant, Andrea in Collinsville. Good morning.
Hi.
Here we go. Last contestant.
Hugh Jackman.
Hugh Jackman, very handsome.
Yes.
No. Born in.
Am I as good looking as him? Yes.
Born in 1968. Come on, last one. Oh no, you got to get this one to continue.
Yep. Daniel Craig.
Older.
You think he's older? Sorry.
Man. Only a few, less than a year.
Born March 2nd, 1968. Jeff, when is your birthday?
May 17th, 1967.
1967. You are correct.
Jeff wins.
You get to come back tomorrow.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
So Jeff is 53.
53.
You look great, by the way.
Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate you saying that.
Riz, you're a really good liar.
Hey, Tony.
All right, after the break, King Scott's got your headline goo, sports, and then we got headline hoosh. It's 8:53 on this Wednesday. Now to look at your traffic and weather, here is Patrico.
I think he is a victim of small penis syndrome.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. All good, nothing major to report. Point forecast today, mix of some sun and some clouds today, mid-70s for the high. Tonight, cloudy, but still pretty nice out, around 50 for the low. And right now, it is 63 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
On one, but that's just me. Okay.
All right, Riz, I've actually got 15 here, but I figured we'd do an example or two. So here's a perfect example, okay? True or false? Sex can make a man's penis shrink. True or false?
I'm going to say anything possibly could, so true.
One right. Doesn't count, though.
Buddy. That'd be it.
Dang it.
Okay, let's play for real. All right. Let's play for Jeff, you going to keep score?
Yeah, sure, man.
My new cooking video has been released and can be seen right now on youtube.com/DeerbergsMarkets. And it's one of my top 20 favorite foods is sushi. I've always heard how tough it is to make, and it turns out it's super tough, unless you have a friend like the genius Chef Christy from Dierbergs. And I feel so fortunate that when I was in a low, she was there to pick me up. And, I was sad because I really wanted to study the art of sushi making from a master chef in Japan, but this year I can't travel because I maxed out my vacation days. So Chef Christy reached out and showed me how to make the perfect sushi. We went to Dierbergs and took advantage of their massive international food selection. And it's easy to make sushi there because they have all the right ingredients. And I may have struggled a bit making the roll, but I promise the tears weren't from crying. I found out you can have too much wasabi. Regardless, it's still tasty and amazing. Also, I want to see your sushi rolls, so send me your creations. Reach out to King Scott Rules on any social media app. And again, thank you, Chef Christy from Dierbergs, for helping anyone to become a real master chef, become a super good cooker like me, get inspired to make the perfect meal by watching all my cooking videos on youtube.com/DeerbergsMarkets.
Ooh, listen to that. Ooh, God. Ooh. There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back, 'cause I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that. I hope you're happy. I hope you're good. I hope you get what you wish for, and you're well understood. And now I'm standing here looking at you. I'm wondering what the hell you're gonna do with those Dr. Pepper eyes and your bubblegum hair. Yeah, I'm standing right here. I remember how I held you so right. I remember that Saturday night, do you? There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back. I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that. I hope you're happy. I hope you're good. I hope you get what you wish for, and you're well understood. And whatever your progress, yeah, look, I know that you'll be fine, because I hope you're happy, even if you're not mine. I remember when the world was ours to take. I remember you next to me. I remember you with every breath I take. You'll always have a piece of me. I remember that. Try to remember that. But I remember every word that we spoke. You're right here next to me. I remember how we tried and we tried. We tried everything, try to remember that. But I just hope you're happy. Yeah! So I just hope you're happy. Come on, sing it! I hope you're happy. Everyone! I hope you're good. All right, St. Louis! I hope you get what you wish for, and you're well understood. And whatever your progress, hey, look, I know that you'll be fine. St. Louis, baby, I hope you're happy, even if you're not mine.
Hydromat.com. If that does not mean anything to you, maybe you're not one of those people that's looking for a machinist apprenticeship program. If you are, Hydromat.com. Precision transfer machine technology. They are the leader. So again, if you're looking to get that journeyman machinist card through their program with their machinist apprenticeship program, this place is for you. They have other opportunities as well, but amazing opportunities for that particular program. And you need to check out all of their amazing opportunities at hydromat.com. And they're also on the Instagram. It's at hydromat_USA. And don't go applying unless you really want to be challenged, because they will challenge you. They will help you grow. But in the same respect, you will also be eligible for profit sharing. You will be getting bonuses, health insurance, and you get 401k right off the hop. So the mission there at Hydromat is about being creative, about innovation, manufacturing solutions. If you're about that, then go apply. Hydromat emphasizes sales support as well. Find more information. Apply today at hydromat.com.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the Holiday Special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus Backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with the Canterbury Slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the Miniature Poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's
Hey,
Ways
it's
of the
Jeremy
Blades.
Piven
Now
here.
you know
Happy
swords.
birthday, Riz. I'm really, really glad that you were born.
Oh, hey,
Is anybody in
hey.
here too proud to ask for advice for something if you're in a bind?
Depends on the thing.
You're in a
but
conundrum.
I think that's a natural thing sometimes.
Yeah. I'll admit sometimes that I get in certain situations. If I ask for advice, I think it shows weakness.
Sometimes it's not about the ego either, or at least it's not directly about the ego. Sometimes it's about wanting to experience it. Like, for instance, learning to ride a bike. My parents tried to help me, and I refused it. I refused it. And I was too little, obviously, to really articulate that. It was just something that I wanted to do for my own pride or education or something. There was something about it where I just really wanted to feel like I had conquered it myself.
There is a certain satisfaction that comes with doing something on your own from start to finish. Yeah. And listen, there's the old thing, with men. Men never going to ask for directions, right? Nah,
Right.
We're too proud. Asking for directions is a form of asking for advice.
Agreed. Yes.
So listen, here's a great reminder of how we depend on each other more than we might realize. A new survey found you will ask for help or advice more than 6,000 times in your life. An average of twice a week or 104 times a year. And the average adult has turned to 31 different people in their life for help. And who's the number one person you go to for advice? Number one person.
My mom.
Yeah, Tony's mom.
Jeff Burton.
Attaboy. The number one person you go to for advice.
It's mom. Mom is the number one person.
Well, before you tell us, hang on.
I feel like my mom comes to me for advice more than I come to her for advice.
Oh, yeah?
Well, I mean, it's little things like, hey, what do I do with this app? Or how do I use this phone? Or it's those kind of things. Which, by the way, is an impressive feat for anybody in their 70s to be asking for help.
Sure.
That's not superhuman nature, you know what I mean?
Mom is the number one person. Dad is next.
And then Dad says, go ask your mother.
And then you got Google. Old Aunt Google. Now, half of us have also turned to Google for advice, and 43% of us have watched a YouTube video.
Oh, do that.
Done that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, YouTube is the advice column of the generation.
If it comes to anything, when it is, I'm going to repair, fix, build, buy, it's my dad. If it is, I'm in this conundrum, or I have this or that, or, I need to find out something financially, it's my mom.
All right, here are some topics. All right, who do we go for advice? And I'll tell you what Americans do on average. Relationship advice. Who do we go to?
My mom.
Yeah. Buddies.
Yep. Scott's right. We go to our friends. Financial advice.
My mom.
Dad.
Friends.
Who do we go to?
I think
financial
friends.
advisor.
Yeah.
Friends? Moon?
Smart
Financial
people
advice.
would go to a financial advisor, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's a couple buddies, but they also work in financing.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking that. I have a couple buddies that
Americans go to dad. Dad for the financial advice. Career advice.
Mom.
Dad.
Man, I got
Again,
nobody.
It's that rule. Yeah, it's Americans though. As I say, the rule you always ask up. So whoever your friend is that's doing the best, you ask them for advice. But
You're forgetting your partner or spouse.
who?
Your partner. God, stop it, Scott. Partner or spouse.
Yeah, I guess so.
For
Yeah,
career
that
advice.
that makes sense because they got to live with it too.
Yeah, cooking advice.
Mom.
Mom.
Ooh, sorry, mom.
Mom.
Not
Chef
you.
Christie.
Not mom.
No, she's fine with that.
So who do you go for?
Oh, definitely the wife.
Okay.
Yeah. Same for me, the wife.
Yes,
Car-
but whose wife?
Car advice.
Dad.
My brother-in-law.
My buddy Chris.
Dad.
Yeah, a friend.
Tech help.
Buddy or dad.
Yeah, friends.
Video Joey.
Americans go to partners or spouses. Parenting advice.
Mom.
Mom.
Yeah, that
Yep,
makes
I'm
sense.
sure that will be.
Help buying a home or moving into a new place.
Dad.
I would say dad.
Dad.
Yep.
Advice when somebody's sick.
Mom.
Doctor.
Oh no, actually, my girlfriend. Yeah, my girlfriend.
Oh, she's a nurse.
She's a nurse.
Yeah, we have a couple nurses in the family, so we go right to them.
Yep. Yeah, my sister.
I would ask my in-laws, but my mother-in-law would say put an onion in a sock.
What?
Oh, dude,
Dealing with vampires?
That's an old Russian remedy. Draw the toxins out. Put some onions in the socks.
Yep, or a diaper with pee-pee in it.
Yeah, you rub that on your face.
The craziest thing with dating a nurse now is, I'll sit there and I'll call her. I'll be like, man, I got a bloody nose out of nowhere. And she's like, oh, just take the paper towel, do this, and put your head at this angle, and tell me exactly. Boom, it stops right away. But then we'll be hanging out, and I'll be like, man, my stomach hurts. And she's like, grow up, you baby.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh,
suck it up.
Why is her advice always take temperature rectally?
I don't know what this. I get this a lot. I don't know what to tell you. I'm like, oh, I don't know either. I'm just
fashion advice.
My lady.
Advice. Yeah, the wife.
Friends.
I don't know about my friends.
Really
I was gonna say,
if I was looking for best softball jersey to wear, I'd ask a couple of my buddies.
Yeah, I've been surrounded with a couple fashion morons, so I'm gonna go ahead and say
fashion morons.
I'm gonna say my beautiful wife.
All right, Scott, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Let's go it.
What's going on in the news today?
All right, Scott, what do we got?
Paris Jackson released a single, and it continues the long, proud family tradition of reminding the world Michael was the only Jackson with talent.
Oh boy.
R. Kelly's federal sex trafficking and racketeering case in Brooklyn will be heard by an anonymous and partially sequestered jury. Ironically, this will help prevent any leaks.
R. Kelly, remember what he's...
Las Vegas casinos are bringing back live entertainment, so I guess that rules out Wayne Newton.
oh my gosh.
Boy, you see his face? Oof. Wayne Newton's face.
Hey, congratulations on having a face, though, still.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
man.
Good point.
You have a working face. Good job.
Dallas Cowboys quarterback Andy Dalton has COVID-19 and will not play Sunday against the undefeated Steelers, which makes Dalton the first person to actually be happy about getting COVID-19. Seattle Seahawks quarterback Russell Wilson says he spends $1 million a year on his body. Hold my beer, replied Kim Kardashian. The Detroit Tigers hired former Astros manager A.J. Hinch. Hinch knew an offer was coming after someone banged a trash can.
Yeah, the trash throws. Trash throws.
Scientists created the whitest white paint known to man, and you could buy it at home improvement stores in cans labeled Pence.
Oh, man.
Experts say healthy adults don't need to see a dentist more than a year. Key word here, Alabama. Year, not lifetime.
Once a year. Okay.
Today is National Eating Healthy Day, so a big shout out to all 3 Americans observing it. According to NASA, the brightest spot on Earth from space is the Las Vegas Strip, and the least bright spot on Earth, the set of the Keeping Up with the Kardashians. And finally,
why is that puzzling, Jeff?
I don't understand.
Finally, 65% of pet owners voted with their pet in mind, which makes sense because my dog dropped a steaming turd on the rug yesterday, and I can't think of a better metaphor for this election.
Am I right?
And may the goo be with you.
Timing and timing.
And also, it's cute. My dog did that last night.
Crapped
In
on
the
the
house?
Yeah, in the house.
Does it normally do that?
No. Wow. No. And she
hates you,
she's
man.
snarky, man. Them English setters, they're like super, they remember everything. So it's like, instantly I'm disappointed. And I'm so angry at the dog, and I'm thinking, what did I do to upset her? I'm sure it's my fault.
Wrong her in some way?
It's probably the fact that she's a dog.
Yeah.
I know, but I'm just saying, like,
Can't go outside.
I'm so into, I love this dog, and I love the breed, and it's such a different type of dog than I'm ever used to.
Just take it as the dog pooped in the house.
Yeah, it's really all you got.
But it's in a particular spot, so I think she's mad at Mallory.
Like, where was it?
Right on her yoga mat.
Oh.
And I'm just thinking, I think that's deliberate.
What
What did you do?
English setter?
English setter, yeah.
Yeah. I wonder what the story there is.
It was.
Was it like gnarly too?
It was. We'll say one of the worst.
Oh. Boy.
It was a mixed bag of goods.
Oh. Boy. Okay.
Yummy.
Is that potpourri?
Yeah.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Sports brought to you by Amco Ranger, protecting people and property from pests since 1965. Some hardware coming to a current and a pretty much former Cardinal. Tyler O'Neill won a Gold Glove over in left field, and Colton Wong picked up the honors at second. Full list of winners is on the blog if you want to check it out. Now, speaking of former Cardinals, there was some talk about some potential landing spots for both Yachty and Wainwright. Most all analysts believe that Yachty will end up back with the Cardinals.
Yeah, I keep hearing that from baseball analysts.
Yeah, there are about 4 different teams that are interested in signing them, one of them including being the Cardinals, but it looks like he may find his way back here. As far as Wainwright is concerned, there's a lot of people that are saying he's gone.
I can see him going well before.
Yeah, but think about
Yachty.
He's probably got a year. I mean, he's probably signed a year deal.
They're saying that he will, for the next probably 4 to 5 years, depending on his health and how he performs, will sign 1 to 2 year deals.
So wouldn't he want to go to a contender? I mean, somebody not building a team?
Well, I mean, by default, they are a contender. He wants to head home, which is Georgia, and apparently Atlanta has interest in him.
Yeah, the man's got he's got
Atlanta's
a ring.
Pretty good.
I'm saying he's got a ring. He wants money, play, home. Like that would be perfect.
He's got 2 rings.
Yeah, but that would be perfect for him.
And he's got 1 foot in the broadcast booth already anyway. So
oh yeah, he was doing that NLDS.
I say he goes to Atlanta, like Tony says, for a year contract,
and then goes
and broadcasts, or does another year contract somewhere else. He's to a point where he doesn't have to do a 3-year contract if he didn't want to.
You think he'll try to be at a desk and a microphone in Atlanta?
No, well, maybe.
I
they
wouldn't
don't
be
need anybody
surprised
here.
if Big Fox picked him up.
Yeah,
really,
it's true. Well, there's more opportunity there. Yeah.
Well,
he did a good job
him.
during the postseason.
I saw them over at ESPN, 101 ESPN, talking about if you had to lose one, which one would you lose? And everybody was keeping Molina and leaving with.
Colton Wong, did you say yesterday that there was somebody interested in him?
The Angels.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Angels
got a Gold Glove. Who isn't interested?
I think they used the word like superior interest or something like that.
I was say, who isn't interested that doesn't already have a great second baseman?
Yeah, a guy that, in his prime.
And if you need some help at second, you were definitely interested in Colton Wong.
What was their option on him? $12 million?
Yeah, $12.5 million.
Got to have the money too, I guess, and they have it out there.
A couple local stories here. Another varsity football season ended early Saturday. Holt High School announced the end of their season due to COVID-19 issues. It's crazy because they actually just beat Fort Zumwalt West on Saturday. They were scheduled to take on Francis Howell on Friday, but it's over because they canceled the season. Kirkwood Pioneers, their 2020 playoff run, that's over before it even got a chance to get started. Kirkwood was scheduled to play SLU, but that's over. But they did make it a point to say that annual Thanksgiving game, which is, the oldest high school rivalry west of the Mississippi, that will still play.
It's them and Webster Groves.
Kirkwood Webster?
So, that's the rivalry. But Kirkwood has canceled their playoffs because of COVID issues. Yeah. But they said they will still play that game.
Didn't they have that big win? The last game was a big win, right?
Hey, all the wins are big, baby.
Who they beat? Chaminade or somebody? Or
sure, yeah, they beat them guys.
Big win.
Kirkwood, where are they? Kirkwood
Pioneers. Pioneers up on that rim. Yeah, and they have it's a big bell of some sort between them and Webster that they share. Whoever wins gets to take the bell.
The Tampa Bay Bucks officially activated Antonio Brown from the suspended list on Tuesday. He will have a role in Sunday night's game. They said it could be 30 targets, it could be 60 targets, but it's probably not going to be that high. So that's pretty much what he said. The NFL has fined players and coaches for not following coronavirus protocols. And it kind of went under the radar, but they're still fining people for not wearing the right uniform. And I think this is absolutely silly. On the Steelers, James Conner and Juju Smith-Schuster, they were fined $5,000 each for wearing their socks too low or their pants too high. They basically were showing knee, and there's a rule in the NFL that you cannot show skin.
I was going to say that unfortunately or comically, this is not the first time this kind of thing has happened.
They were showing pictures of where they played the Titans last week.
Yeah. I mean,
it was Titans players. Titans players had skin showing too.
Yeah, so they each got fined $5,000. Scott touched on this on the Goo. Andy Dalton placed on the COVID-19 list, and they are contemplating starting this guy named Cooper Rush, who signed to the practice squad last week over rookie Ben DiNucci.
What a cool name.
It's a disaster.
Cooper Rush?
Cooper Rush.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm Cooper Rush. Who are you?
I play football.
We're going to sack you because Dallas is terrible.
I play football.
Watch this kid come out all Kurt Warner style.
That'd be awesome. Speaking of COVID-19, John Elway has tested positive for COVID-19. But the Broncos did say this is something off-site. It wasn't something he got at the facilities. Trevor Lawrence won't be cleared to play for Saturday's game against Notre Dame, but they're going to use him as a coach. He is cleared to at least be there. He just can't play, so he will be used sort of as a coach on the sideline. Remember last week, talked about Wisconsin. Backup quarterback had it. Starting quarterback had it. Eventually, they canceled the game. Well, they also canceled Saturday's game against Purdue because 27 cases of COVID-19 are running through that entire program.
Tends to happen.
Finally, Diego, is it Maradona?
Maradona.
Or is it Dona?
I think you can say it either way.
All right, Maradona is recovering after undergoing successful surgery to remove a hematoma from his brain.
Oh,
really?
That's not good.
So there were reports that he got rushed to the hospital, and it was something super serious. Then it came out that it was nothing serious, and then yesterday he had emergency surgery on his brain.
Whoa.
He has not been in good health over the last handful.
Not at all.
It's time to ask for the hand of God.
He was sent to the hospital with dehydration, depression, and anemia. An MRI later detected that he had a subdural hematoma.
What's depression? I never heard of that.
Depression?
Oh, depression. I think it's
Yeah,
depression.
you said depression, and I was like, wow, that's
depression on the brain.
No, depression.
He was under pressure.
Yeah, so he basically had blood on his brain, and they had to go have emergency surgery.
You know the hand of God reference there is?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They say he's going to be okay, though. So, I'm Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite.
Thank you.
Brought to you by Moritz Royce Jewelry online at ninjabling.com.
So let's go to Murrells Inlet, South Carolina. Murrells Inlet, where police are looking for the guy who broke into a closed Waffle House on Sunday to eat. The guy was wearing a suit. He prepared himself 3 meals, ate them, and then bounced. He also stole a box of disposable gloves and then left.
Wow.
And the cops have released some pictures from security cameras to help identify him. And, man, see, this is why Waffle House never closes. When they do, stuff like this happens.
Shouldn't have closed.
Shouldn't have closed. I mean, they're 24/7, right?
Yeah,
I think so.
This one happened to close, and the guy broke in, made himself some. I don't know if it was smothered, covered, topped, capped.
Either way, the guy needs a job there.
So he broke in and made breakfast, but was he pregnant?
And smoking. So from Murrells Inlet, South Carolina, this whole thing. That's today's headline news. All right, fellas, if you would, get out your picks. It's time, your picks.
Oh, picks.
Picks, P-I-C-K-S. Because we're going to make our picks for real or fake. 1057thepoint.com/cans. It is 9:18 Wednesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Hey, come on. That's not. Why would you? Whoa.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Southbound 55 at Merrimack Bottom. There is debris on the road. Your point forecast today, mix of clouds and sun, mid-70s for the high. Tonight, cloudy, still pretty nice out. Around 50 for the low. Right now, 66 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Spending a heck of a lot more time at home this winter than normal. Window Nation wants us to be comfortable in our own home, and don't you? Doesn't your family want to be comfortable? You stuck with Window Nation this year, able to keep their family of employees busy throughout these uncertain times, and well, they're paying it back to you. They want to give away some free windows to you, St. Louis. Here's the thing: right now, you buy two, you get two. Every 2 that you buy, you get 2 for free, and there's no limit on that. You can get a house of windows installed for as low as $75 a month, and if you think about that, it's around $2 a day, a cup of coffee, that sort of thing. You can get the entire house of new Window Nation windows done. November's here, people. Temperature's going to keep dropping, going to keep getting colder. Don't want it to be cold inside your home. Protect that #1 investment. Protect your family as well. Keep them comfortable. Keep your energy bills low. Call 866-90-NATION. That easy. 866-90-NATION. Get 2 free windows for every 2 that you buy. And you will love this family, by the way. House full of windows, around $2 a day. Save thousands. WindowNation.com. Schedule in-home or a virtual estimate and a quote and tell them Jeff sent you. WindowNation.com.
Yeah, we don't want to do anything to scare your children. That's the last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody.
Brandon here. Now, this is the game. It's a disc. We haven't played this in a while. But it's a disc with 4 little finger slots.
Yeah.
And you press the button, and one of the 4 gets shocked. We don't know, who it's going to be.
Moon won last time, so he, again, gets the first round bye.
Did you win last time?
Yes.
2 in a row.
I got welts on my ass right now. Do we have to
2 in a row.
Does it work?
Stick your finger in there and see if it works.
Oh, okay.
Wait, no, all these lights are lighting up. It probably doesn't work then.
Oh, let's play.
Okay.
Shock roulette. Oh, good. We haven't played this in a while.
Awesome.
Okay, so we put our fingers in.
Mm-hmm.
And press.
Ready?
Wait. Okay, and go.
Boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
and
boy.
round and round she goes. Somebody's getting shocked.
Oh, boy.
Somebody's getting shocked. Who's it going to be? 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 Who is it?
Oh, what was that?
I didn't feel anything. It was my button, but I didn't feel anything.
I didn't feel anything.
The hockey buzzer
it was
went
turned
off.
all the way down.
You got to be kidding me.
It was turned all the way down. Let's go.
You doing that one thing with
You got to be kidding me.
Are we done?
Do that.
Where are you going?
It works?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're
It
still in
just
there.
turned all the way down.
Oh, turned all the way down. Okay. I'm going back.
Here it comes again.
It's coming back all the way around.
All right, coming back around again.
Here we go. Who's
I'm standing back and I'm going to get hit.
Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be?
Watch the coffee.
Who's it going to be?
There's coffee right there.
Come on, do it already.
Scott's out. All right, Moon, get in. Moon, get in.
Scott.
My favorite part of this whole game is how sweaty Riz's hands get, like immediately.
Here, hold this.
I love it. My hands are sweaty.
Because I just saw you wiping them off your pants.
My hands get sweaty.
What happened? What are we doing?
I don't like this. I don't like this.
Don't put your arm around me.
Hey, you guys get a kiss?
I will. What?
Oh, boy.
Here we go.
Oh, boy.
Who's it going to be?
This is the worst, dumbest thing ever.
Him doing it is the best. You're the best. I jumped too. I jumped almost through the window.
No. If there's only 3, you don't get number 4.
Time out, you
jerk.
I'll
Scared
take
me.
4.
Get out of there.
Put your fingers in there.
Put it. Everybody's flat down on your finger.
Oh, boy.
Get out.
Oh,
Get
boy.
out. Get away from me.
Oh, boy.
Who's going to win?
Oh, boy.
Don't do it to me. Don't you do it to me. Don't you do it to me. What am I saying that over and over again for? Because I just want to keep talking until I get shocked. Because it's not going to be me. I'm going to keep talking and I won't get shocked. I just know it.
Who was it?
Yay.
Nobody.
Yeah.
Wait.
Nobody.
Ow! Got me. I'm out.
Put your finger in. Put your finger in. It's going.
Is it running out of batteries?
I don't know.
Because I got
It didn't even buzz.
I got a pretty good
I
jolt.
told you. I
I'm
don't
not
like
even
it.
going to react.
Oh, God.
Who was it?
He scared the hell out of both of us. I jumped bigger than I would have if I got shocked.
I couldn't get my finger out.
Yeah.
I'm trying to pull it out.
Moon was shaking more than Patrico.
I'm trying to rip my finger out of there. And it could
You scared me
All
to
right, it's
death.
Jeff and Moon. Here we go. Down to 2. Mano a mano.
Guy against guy, too. That's man on hand.
Who's going to be winning?
I'm going to finally win this thing. I cannot wait to finally win this. This is going to be so very cool.
Nobody?
What is
You have it on
happening?
2 or 3?
Who's on 2?
Go.
All right. Stop yelling.
Is it not working?
Oh, my goodness. Good timing. I told you. Nope, everything's fine.
One more. Try one more time.
One more time.
Wow.
This is bad. This is what we're going to do.
Thanks for working for me.
Give me a car battery.
Hey, let's put our time. Oh, it definitely got me.
Oh, it got me too.
This stress is the worst part, and I had to do it.
Nothing.
Oh. This is BS. This
What
is
kind of
BS.
batteries does it take?
We both get buys next game.
Stick your finger in a socket.
All right. We need closure.
You know what? Let's try this. Put 2 fingers in each of them. All right.
Patricia's is where fun and fantasy meet. Patricia's a proud sponsor, longtime sponsor of our Real or Fake competition. But cooler nights don't have to mean a chillier sex life. Get your love life hot again by shopping at Patricia's. That's right, hot. Set the mood with a scented massage candle. Slowly build the excitement. Add a warm and tingly lube and something that goes buzz in the night. And end up feeling closer to your partner and more fulfilled. And by the way, the event of the year happens November 25th. It's the night before Thanksgiving. It's Patricia's annual Black Lace Wednesday event. Virtually everything in all the stores, automatically 10% off. Already discounted items are an additional 10% off. And that's not all. At checkout, you select a condom balloon, you pop it. It's the only time a pop condom is a good thing. And you'll get extra savings, free gifts, prizes. And remember, you could also get closer to your partner when you play a sexy game from Patricia, and you got a ton to choose from. 3 locations, St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. It's Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet. Damn it.
I'm so upset. Do you want to fire one, and then you fire one? You haven't fired one, right?
It's I don't trust myself to fire.
Would you like to fire on you, sir? I don't care. Could be both of you.
Want to do one? I'm just afraid that I'm going to aim too high and then hit in the back.
Don't
and
hit me
all
too high.
Now
I'm going to go over there. Okay. All right. Here's how this is going to work.
You have to count to 5.
I'm going to count to 5. You shoot me once, and then I count to 5, and then you shoot me again.
It's the anticipation of the count to 5, which is hilarious.
We'll transfer the gun in the meantime.
Here, you want to turn that mic on and put it over there, or is that still on fire?
Oh, you want me to turn
Hey, it's Garth
5's
Brooks.
mic
Thanks for
on?
listening to my friends on
The Rizzuto Show
in the morning and
Donnie Fandango
in the afternoon, and all your favorite Garth songs all day long. Now that's a great combination.
Man. All right, welcome back. Put this on your calendar. Moon's going to be at the Lowe's in St. Charles from noon to 2 on Saturday. What are you going to be doing there, Moon?
Hanging out, giving away a whole bunch of
wood.
stuff.
Giving away wood.
Lowe's did a whole rearrangement, and it's like it's a what do you call it? Like a grand opening. So it's gonna be fun.
I know Lowe's in the news. They just announced they're going to hire 20,000 jobs or something. Oh yeah, Lowe's to hire 20,000 employees nationwide.
Wow. Yeah, they're doing a whole season savings, and it's all kicking off.
So that's Saturday. From noon to 2. Sunday, Patrico's at DB's for football. Got there beginning at noon.
You got it.
A noon or DB's, huh?
Noon or DB's.
Noon or DB's. All right, fellas, you ready? Let's make our real or fake picks.
Boobity-boobity-boobs go bouncy when you dance. Worthy of a second glance. If you think your boob just get in the way, you are wrong. Boobs are great. I want to grab them. I want to shake them. I want to nom-nom. Because boobs. I want to squeeze them. I want to slap them. I want to punch them. Because boobs.
Oh, come on. Bring him back. Boobs.
Yeah! There's your boobs!
There they are, Scott. Oh, put them up there, Tony. There they are, Scott. All right. Oh, by the way, I forgot we got to shoot Patrico 4 times with the airsoft gun.
Oh, yeah.
We'll do that after the real or fake picks.
I may toot when you do it. I'm just letting you know. So
yeah.
Oh, the rare shooting toot.
The old shooting toot, huh?
So I get a pass about tooting in the studio if you shoot me and I toot. So if you could do some shooting and I do some tooting, you got to let it just go.
Yeah, how bad do you have to go to the bathroom?
I mean, pretty bad. I think, at least.
Oh, man.
You think?
I'm not sure because it's kind of the same feeling like with the recovery. Like there's a lot where it just kind of feels like there's something going on there. So it could be discomfort or it could be something brewing.
All right, so it is week number 5 in our competition, sponsored by
Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet.
And here's how it stands. Right now, King Scott is your king of cans all by himself.
Look at you, Scott.
2020
just keeps winning, doesn't it?
Scott's got 12 points. Myself and Jeff right behind with 11 points. Moon's got 9 points. Patrico's got 8 points. Moon and Patrico locked out last week.
Yeah, that was so much fun.
Yeah, way to go, Tony.
So this is the best man speech competition where the loser or losers will have to go to a wedding of a listener and give a best man speech.
Somebody emailed us this morning, and we had a conversation this morning about how we should treat funerals like celebrations instead of what they traditionally are known as here in the States. Somebody said they don't want us at their wedding. They want us to give them their eulogy.
Holy cow.
I mean, they plan on dying?
I don't know.
In January?
Maybe.
I'm known for a good eulogy or two.
Yeah, you've done a eulogy or two, yeah.
I've been asked to do a couple of eulogies of people that are still alive. They said, can you do my eulogy?
Thank you, man.
You're welcome.
All right, it's 1 point for each correct answer, real or fake, unless it's your lock. Your lock will get you 2 points if you're right, 0 points like that if you're wrong, regardless of your other picks. Unless you lock in on a fake, that will get you 3 points if you're right, but minus 1 point if you're wrong. That's like the Hail Mary. All right, so let's get into it. A description of photo number 1. I'm going to ask Moon. I'm going to ask Moon to give the description of photo number 1.
Okay, we got some pixelation here because it is needed. This is more of a straight booby mugshot. Sans bra. We're talking sans bra here. It's a, what do you call it, spaghetti strap tank top type of thing. Now, she is wearing some type of sweater thing over her shoulders. It's like a short sleeve that's maybe pulled up. Is that what we're looking at?
Could be a T-shirt, too.
Yeah, you don't know.
Okay, yeah, could be a T-shirt kind of pulled up, but we're seeing more tank top than anything, extremely large, and
in charge.
Yeah,
in charge.
They are the boss.
These are in charge of my week,
what a
for
picture.
sure.
All right, I'm going to go first here. I'm going to say, photo number 1, I'm saying these bad boys are fake.
The reason that these are in charge of my week is because this is by far the most difficult of the week for me.
This particular picture?
Yes.
Yeah, they look to be, they look to be so big they can't be natural. And so round that they can't be natural. But although it is a tight tank top, so it'll be pushing them in.
Yeah, and if she's laying down, her arms are pushed up.
Yep.
Is she laying down? Oh, I don't know.
You can't tell.
I don't know.
You cannot tell.
I'm going with the gut. Tony.
I hate my pick of fake.
Thanks, Tony, for coming with me. Moon.
I was with you guys for the longest time, but I just don't. I just don't have the guts, and I think you guys are probably right. But I did write down real. Good for her, and I don't think that's right.
Hefe.
I went fake.
Gosh darn it! Gosh darn it!
King Scott.
I too am fake.
I think I'm just once bitten, twice shy. Like I just got burned last week.
This could be awesome
good for you.
It's so hard to say
happy.
fake.
You're on the very, very rare real island.
Yeah. Like, that's a comfortable island to be on. You rented this island.
Doesn't feel good.
It's
though.
not bad.
You got a cooler.
Good
Hey,
price.
Well, the weather's a little weird. So.
You're having cable strung.
Our buddy Jamie Rivers from ESPN has been pretty good in picking out the fake boobs the past couple weeks.
Yeah.
Have you shown these to him?
No, I have not.
Can you please, just so I can hear a little bit?
Yeah. Should have asked.
I can't.
All right, so Moon is on Real Island for photo number 1. Let's go to photo number 2.
This, you can't wear this in public.
Oh, man.
This
can.
right here is like, it looks like electrical tape bra.
Yeah, you can wear these in public. You're going to be some people's favorite and some people's least favorite.
It's a bra that's missing pretty much
Everything.
all the fabric.
Yeah, it just has straps to hold them up.
Can I say I like your style? I like your style.
Yeah, that is stylish. That's a going out bra, am I right?
Yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
You are correct,
What
sir.
a picture. What a photo. I'm going to start with Jeff Burton.
Indeed.
I said real.
Real for photo number 2. King Scott.
I went real as well.
I went real. Tony.
Real.
And Moon.
On these, I'm going to say good for them because I feel like this was a purchase done by 2 people. You know what I mean? This seems like a playful type of purchase.
Yeah.
And I'm going real good for her.
That's
Good
something
for
you
them.
buy at Patricia's. That
Oh, yeah.
bra.
Okay, I thought you were talking about
Definitely.
Her what?
her cans.
No, I meant the bra.
And finally, photo number 3.
Photo number 3, we've got a lovely lady here that has a baseball jersey on, and she is. Is she in a car? Where the hell is she?
Go Cardinals. She looks like she's in a shoe store, but did you see underneath there's like there's luggage. Yeah. There's luggage.
I don't even know where the hell she is.
She's probably around a closet, and she recently traveled.
But very nice lipstick
Pouty
here.
lips, huh? Pouty lips.
Great cans. Can't see a whole lot, though.
No, you
can't see a whole bunch. And the stripes are really throwing me off.
Can't.
Yeah, it's confusing.
King Scott, what do you say? Photo number 3.
Yeah, this one was super tough, and I ended up on real.
Real. Jeff?
I said real.
Moon?
Good for her, real.
Tony?
Unless anything stands out as fake to me, I just by default go, I have no idea these are real. And that's what I did.
Gorgeous and real for me. All right. So Moon has stepped out as real for photo number 1. That's really the big difference we got going on.
Which is so dumb.
This week. But
so dumb.
Let's see what we've all locked in on. Let's see. Anybody got the chrem to lock in on photo number 1? Let's see. We start with Tony Patrico, your lock of the week.
So if I lock fake number 1, I get it real, that is 3 points. If I get it wrong, it is minus a point.
If you lock in fake number 1, it's 3 points if you're right, minus 1 point if you're wrong.
Real number 2.
Holy smokes. I was like
you got
excited and scared at the same time.
It's way too close to be doing that.
Right, let's go to Moon.
Y'all, I said real. Good for her. Number 2.
Okay.
We have Jamie Rivers' answer for one of the sets of boobs.
What do you say?
The one that you wanted to ask him real or fake on, he says absolutely fake.
God darn it.
Nice.
You know what?
Or he's due to be wrong.
He's been 100%.
Yeah.
I think he's right.
He's been 100%.
I hope he's right.
I hope he's right.
Jeff Burton, your lock of the week.
Oh, hang on. I wrote it upside down. 2, real.
What did Moon lock in?
2. I've locked in number 2, real.
Which is good for you, Tone, because if I,
if they are
we don't
fake,
lock out,
if they are fake, then I jump you.
Well, let's see what King Scott did. King Scott, your lock of the week.
Boy, I feel awkward with my pick then. I locked in on number 2, real.
Great.
All
Cool.
right.
Awesome. All right.
I was honestly not sure what everybody was going to lock in on.
So my fate
I
goes
thought
down to
2
number
was-
1 being real. Get out. I'm
Yeah.
done for.
I thought 2 was for sure everyone was locking on.
Yeah, you think so? I don't know. I thought maybe number 3 people were going to go with.
I got my speech written already. So.
Well, that means you'd be tied with Tony.
No, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
I got
you
8.
dead last?
I got 8. You got 9.
1 point away.
Okay, well, so can we combine and just pass the mic and do the same speech if there's multiple losers?
Yeah, this is 10 minutes.
Oh my!
Nobody could close it out this week, man.
I know. But being last,
Stop being.
Doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel good. All right, we got the big reveal coming up on Friday. Thank you all for tuning in, and no, we're not leaving. Thank you all for tuning in, and and letting me tell you about these. Okay, 1057thepoint.com/cans.
Rivers said he's going to send over his reasoning for fake if we want to know. By the way,
we need to shoot Tony with the airsoft gun 4 times.
Sorry.
We're going to do it now.
Sorry.
why don't you do it now?
No. Oh. Unless you want me to shoot you from right here. How many am I doing?
4.
This is for losing. This would be week 3 that you lost in a row.
This is week 4.
Oh, week 4.
And then tomorrow's week. This week.
Yeah.
So this is my payment for last week.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow is.
So 3 shots today, 4 shots tomorrow. Now you do have to.
No,
you do
no.
have to 2.
No, it's 4 shots today.
Oh, 4 shots today.
I've lost 5 total
Okay.
weeks in 8.
A lot of numbers rolling through my head.
Just go.
And you do have to toot, right?
I think I'm okay. We'll see.
All right. Count it down.
2, 1. Oh, son of a biscuit! 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Oh, Jeff, that was the same one.
2 more.
The same one. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, that was almost about to crack. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, you got all 3 in the same spot. Those were 3 groupers. Oh, man.
It's weird those all blew back at Jeff.
God, 5 of those tomorrow. I gotta hire somebody to.
Were you going for the same spot?
Yes. No, I was wanting to go back and forth, but then I decided not to.
You should have.
Then you can see me. Yeah.
Did you wind up tooting?
No toot.
No toot.
No toot. It's gonna be tight though. It's gonna be a tight race after the 10 o'clock. marking here.
Hey, has anybody gone to the store yet to go buy stuff and found that some items again are being hoarded?
Yeah, there was one time where there was something that was canned something, and I can't remember what it was, but it was canned something that it was all off the shelf for some reason.
My wife went to Costco and paper towels.
What?
Paper towels.
I need
again.
paper towels too.
We had to buy like the paper towels that you'd get from the bathroom here.
Yeah.
Coming at, like the roll that would come out of the automatic machine. Sucks.
Why? Why is this happening again? We already learned it. It's fine. The
It sounds
production's
like you're
happening.
still traumatized by the pandemic toilet paper panic of 2020.
He was telling me earlier
Yeah.
he is.
Man, I was.
Do you guys remember that?
Yeah.
The pandemic toilet paper panic of 2020.
We were checking
Never
on Scott.
forget.
Thank you. Thank you guys for doing that.
You're welcome, man.
And some other grocery staples that you've taken for granted have been disappearing from store shelves. Again, people are hoarding toilet paper. Just adds up. How's the frozen pizza section looking at the grocery store? Apparently, it's barren. It's because panic shoppers reach for pizza first.
See, thank God my daughter had the highest sales in her class for the TJ's Pizza fundraiser.
Hey, go her.
I participated.
And you bought all the pizzas.
I got a lot of them.
That's a good
Americans purchased 92% more pizza during March of 2020 than the previous year. Maybe you haven't been able to find a six-pack of that local craft beer you love. That's because 62% of the nation's craft breweries slowed production in 2020. 28% have completely stopped producing beer.
Jeez.
Dr. Pepper admitted to having a COVID-19 shortage, but tweeted they're working hard to get the soda back on the shelves. And if you want, you can read about other COVID-19 food shortages at eatthis.com. And if your local brewery is still able to stock store shelves, think about picking up one of their brews. I'm sure they would appreciate your business.
Absolutely. Just not panic this time around, people.
No, people are starting. It's already starting.
Everything's fine.
Good news is that people at McDonald's clearly looked around and saw everything going on and said, you know what people need? Processed and sculpted mystery meat downed in a mild barbecue sauce.
That does sound good.
That should solve everything. Speaking of needing toilet paper, go.
The big news at the end of last week was McDonald's bringing back the McRib. It's coming back.
I don't want to hear the words McDonald's and bring them back until they say something about the breakfast bagel.
Now, listen, they bring back the McRib around this time every year, but this year it's going nationwide. Now, for the past 8 years, they've only brought it back to some of their stores, not all of them.
Do you think at McDonald's in the boardroom, do they say we're going to take this bitch nationwide or no?
Yes.
They do. Okay. I respect them for that.
They're scheduled to hit all 14,400 McDonald's stores within the month, I believe. I'm not a fan, I'll be honest with you. Tried it.
To me, it's one of those things where the barbecue sauce, to me, is really the best part of it.
Tried it. I'm like,
You sell me the barbecue sauce all day long, that's fine.
Like, I get people are into them. I mean, hardcore into them. I just don't get all the hype.
Yep.
And finally, Planters just came out with a new line of beer-flavored peanuts. And with all the beers in the world to choose from, they went with Natty Light. Yeah, the cheapest beer in the store.
Nice.
According to one review, though, you could barely taste the beer. The peanuts mostly just taste like sugar. They said it's such an overwhelming kind of sugary flavor.
Weird.
Anyway, if you're interested in the natural light flavored peanuts from Planters, that really just taste like sugar. They should be available at stores like Walmart. Any interest?
Is it sugary? I mean, is it sugar or does it taste like sugar?
They said it tastes like sugar. I don't know what's in it.
Because I can understand how some beer,
Yeah.
if you're thinking deeply about it, can seem pretty sweet.
Maybe it's more to go along with your beer. Maybe that sugar
like enhances
whatever beer you're drinking. Like it goes with it.
Like cheese and wine?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. All right, that's your food news. All All right, 9:44 Wednesday. We got one final look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You are literally a rotten pig bitch.
I see your dad tomorrow.
Bet you didn't know that.
Yep.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, southbound 55, the lane is blocked due to debris on the road right at Merrimack Bottom. Point forecast today, a mix of sun and clouds, mid-70s for the high. Tonight, cloudy. Still pretty nice out, though, around 50 for the low. Right now, 66 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
So today is National Chicken Wing Day. Congratulations to
chickens.
To all you chickens out there who are.
You have your own day.
We're not going to say congratulations to chickens.
No, we're not.
Happy National Chicken Wing Day. You guys are dead.
Originally relegated to the far corners of the kitchen as material for basically chicken stock. Chicken wings were born when the owners of the Anchor Bar in Buffalo cooked up a midnight snack for their son and his friends using only fried wings, butter, and hot sauce. They stumbled on a dish that would change history. So Kevin Putney helped me refinance my house a couple months ago, trying to take advantage of what the interest rates are. And I mentioned to a friend, hey, we are refinancing. And like an upturned nose going, why would you want to put yourself through that? Because this person had a terrible experience with refinancing their home. I'm telling you, Kevin Putney is so great. He's a local guy. You work with Kevin. You work with his team directly. The whole process is simple from start to finish. He does all the work. He tells you what paperwork to give him, crunch the numbers. He'll find the loan that fits your needs, maybe skip a mortgage payment, maybe take your 30-year down to a 15, lock in a great rate. My neighbor across the street locked in a 2.5% rate on his home loan. Take advantage while you can. 314-862-0123, 314-862-0123. And if you're going to buy a home this year, stop renting, buy a home. Call Kevin before you call the realtor. Get yourself qualified and approved for that home loan. This way you could just find the dream home. And when you find that dream home, financing's already taken care of. You know how much house you can afford, and you're at the front of the line if there are multiple offers on the table. 314-862-0123, online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, NMLS 260678, a division of AFN. NMLS 237341, 10-Point Drive, Suite 330, Brea, California, 92821. Contact today, 314-862-0123.
Hello, ladies. I'm King Scott the Virgin, 34-year-old, just looking for the love of my life. Queen. Someone I could rule their heart, they could rule my heart. It just means a lot to me to find the right lady for me. I've been looking my whole life, and this is the moment.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
Our wedding night, we'll find out. I enjoy playing guitar, singing, performing live. I also love doing comedy. I do sketch comedy. It's a real hoot. I work in the medical field. I help doctors. I assist them during cataract removal surgeries. Turn-ons, kale with a little bit of salt. Harmonizing while we sing. Shoe size under 8. Someone who can walk in high heels. Matching socks. Someone who appreciates a new pair of Hanes. Badminton. Golfing in the nude. Television shows that start with the letter L. Wealthy parents. Turn-offs, nice discussion on feminism. Less than 10 teeth, more than 12 teeth, thicker mustache than mine, poor parents. It's gross. I'm looking for a woman who wants to braid all through the night. Someone who has a lot of airline miles that we can use. You care a lot about me, and you don't care if I know or I'm kin to someone who's pretty famous. I'm a virgin because I've been waiting for my true love. You.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico. And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
time for me to get out of here. I'm going to leave you in here.
Are you leaving already?
Yeah, you're taking over.
Oh, all right.
But I'll be back with you tomorrow from 2 to 6, and I wonder what shape I will find you. I'm really curious.
You know, to tell you the truth, I think you're going to find the room in poorer shape than I'm in.
Guys, go online.
Car shopping ain't like it used to be. All the stress of going in there and only really having one or two options for to match your needs, and then driving off with 20% less. That depreciation hits as soon as you drive a new car off the lot. No. You don't have to deal with that anymore. Travers Automotive and RV Group. First of all, going to guarantee financing for you because they're locally owned and operated for 25 plus years here, and they have the relationships with the banks and your credit unions. They're going to get deals done for you that nobody else can. But you have options. The ball is in your court now when it comes to buying a vehicle. Why buy new when you can save thousands on a vehicle with low miles and a full factory warranty? And their options are incredible. All makes, all models. You got Travers GMT West at Highway 70 and the Bryan Road exit. And on the way, when you're going 70, you got Travers Autoplex in St. Peter's right there. And now they're going to have a brand new one that's opening soon in Florissant. So check that out. You can see it all on the website. And you can see the inventory I'm talking about. Inventory that's fresh daily. 1,000 plus cars, trucks, and SUVs, including the largest lifted truck inventory in all of town. If you're looking for vehicles under $10K, they have that. You can apply for financing online. They have that. You can even sell them your car, even if you're not in the market for a car. So check them out. They also have Travers St. Louis RV in the same building at Highway 70 and the Bryan Road exit. So if you get one of those trucks or you're looking for a toy to pull, it's right there. All the options are yours with Travers. Check them out online at gmtautowest.com.
All right, so this is your cover song, huh? So you know what? I know what you're going to play here. I don't know all the words.
I don't
know which.
There's only one line you need to know.
Well, you want me to sing here?
And even though the moments pass me by, I still can't turn away. 'Cause all the dreams you never thought you'd lose get tossed along the way. Letters that you never meant to send, lost or thrown away. And now we're grown-up orphans that never knew their names. We don't belong to no one, that's a shame. If you could hide beside me, maybe for a while, and I won't tell no one your name.
I ain't telling you my name.
Victory Men's Health, favorite website, victorymenshealth.com. That's the one you want to go to if you're a guy and maybe you think you may have low testosterone. That's one reason to go there. And maybe make an appointment, look at all the other stuff that they have, check out the two facilities, see which one you might want to go to. And here's a little thing that we never talk about. Ladies, if your guy is going to go there, females are more than welcome there. I mean, there's a whole bunch of drips that you can make yourself better using with Victory Men's Health. They're amazing people there. Women, welcome. But guys, for you, testosterone, here's the thing. Is it an age thing? Reportedly, yes. But if you're just dragging ass, if you just don't have that same zest for life and you notice that things are falling off to the side, whether it's work, at home, around the house, or in the workroom, if you know what I mean, it can be testosterone. Don't go to a store that has some sort of sale. Go to Victory Men's Health. They have doctors there. They have medical professionals there. And they'll do a blood draw, and then they'll go over the science, the report, and then they'll fix you. They fixed me. They fixed Tony. They fixed King Scott, who thought they could do that, and they'll do it with you as well. They're amazing people. 2 locations for you. VictoryMen'sHealth.com. Be you again.
Hey, what's up? It's Patrico and my dad, John Patrico, and we are here to teach you how to listen to 105.7 The Point using the Alexa skill. It's really actually quite easy. So easy, in fact, that I'm going to have my dad do it.
Hey, Echo.
No. That's
no.
Yours is the Echo.
Oh.
This is Alexa, so you got to say...
She doesn't like me.
Just say it. We even wrote it down for you. Just look at that and say it and make it do it.
Okay, say download.
No, do the second thing, not the first thing.
Alexa,
open 105.7 The Point.
105.7.
Hey!
Whoa! If I can do it.
It's as simple as that. If you hear the sounder, that means that you are now listening to The Point via the Alexa skill. It's super easy. To enable 105.7 The Point on your Alexa, open your Alexa app and select Skills and Games. Search for 105.7 The Point. Then click Enable to Use, and you are ready to go. You did good, man. I appreciate it. You did good.
Did you have to hit me?
So make sure you download The Point Alexa skill and listen to 105.7 The Point right on this thing, right here.
All right, so we need to discuss strategy, right, on this. First of all, what's strategy?
So we're trying to figure out laps. I think we're doing 1 and 3 for him and 2 and 4 for me, because the competitive nature in me is going to kick in if I'm behind and I have to set pace to somebody that's ahead of me. Now, this guy was talking about doing sprints for the straightaways and then jogging for the sides. I think that's bad.
I thought that would have been like the best bet, but he says it's bad. He says,
Sprints will kill you. Sprints will kill me.
So, I mean, do you want to do like 2 laps in a row? Or...
I think 2 laps in a row and get it over with, because...
Well, do we both have to do 2 laps in a row? Like, if we do 2 laps in a row, they have to do 2 laps? Whoever... Because I don't see Patrico doing 2 laps in a row. Yeah, so let's do 1 lap, and we'll switch on and off.
I'm out. I quit. I hate this. I'm always on a team with a defeatist attitude.
Defeatist attitude. Shut up!
You're really nervous about this, but you shouldn't.
You better run really fast.
Go Team Us. So, it's running a mile, and in between each lap, a beer will have to be chugged. And Sixer over here is the judge and ref, and is the final say on this entire competition. She will say go. She will also make sure that every last drop of that beer is finished before the run can start. Am I leaving anything out?
You are leaving something out. I quit.
You can't quit.
I'm out.
I don't care if the teammates, run 2 laps in a row and chug 2 beers in a row, or they stagger. Doesn't matter. Each person has to complete 2 laps and chug 2 beers. And by the way, it's about 95 degrees right now.
Yeah. It's really heavy.
And the beers are about 95 degrees as well by now.
No, I'll show you.
So good.
Ice cold Bud Light. Okay? It's cold. It's cold.
All right, good.
It's
Let's
cold.
do this before it gets warm.
All right, so let's go.
And after drinking their first beers, the race had...
The holiday expenses shouldn't stop you from getting the new tires that you need on your ride. It's not a fun fashion symbol when you have all those exposed wires coming out of your tire. It may look really neat, but that's not good for your ride. Trust me when I say that. $20 down can get you the 4 brand new tires that you need from R&R Tire Express. That includes installation. All you have to do is call your local R&R Tire Express today. 1-833-ROLL-NOW. You'll get that quick quote. You can schedule your install. Take advantage of this. Now, this goes through the 14th, so you want to do it right now. Why spend another second driving on worn-out tires? That is extremely dangerous when you're just $20 away from the new set you need. And we are talking the big-name brands. They're all there, and you can pay weekly, bi-weekly, monthly. Absolutely no credit checks. Everyone is approved. It's all based on your budget. Plus, you got the added value of road hazard protection, roadside assistance, lifetime rotation alignments, and more. They're in St. Louis on Page Avenue and Fairview Heights on Lincoln Highway. Also, there's a location in Alton as well. So hit them up online, rnrmidwest.com. It's R&R Tire Express.
All right, that is it for us. Donnie Fandango. Is Donnie next?
I would think
so.
so.
Donnie's not here Friday. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Donnie Fandango's next. If you missed anything on the program today, anything at all, please head up the blog and the podcast at 1057thepoint.com/Riz.
Lots going on. Yesterday in the Netherlands, a whale sculpture saved lives. So today, a real humpback whale decided to try to take some lives.
Yes.
Almost swallowed 2 kayakers. You got to see the video. It's at the top of the blog, just underneath the headline Hoosh and the Riz News. You're going to see it all. Food news included, crap on celebrities, deputies asking for the public's help, by the way, in identifying a suspect of a Waffle House burglary in Georgetown. If you want to check out that story, it's up there. Everything from our show packet is up there, and today it's titled, In this casket, Scott Rizzuto.
Man, I don't know if I like that.
Find out what the heck that came from. We had such a fun opening today, so make sure you check it out on the podcast on whatever your favorite podcast directory is. Just look up The Riz Show, and if you could, leave a rating and a review. It helps other people find it, and you can hit the little 3 dots, hit copy link, and share it in a text thread or in emails. Send it to your grandma. Send it to your enemies. Send
Grandma's
it to wherever
gonna
you
love
go. Share it. That's all I'm saying.
If I wind up having an accident, I'm going to blame you.
Well, at least you'll know that we'll celebrate at the funeral.
In style.
I'll bring the fireworks.
If you fall, you'll know why.
All right.
That the latest one of these ads is from is May.
Yeah,
At the beginning of the year, there were so many good ones.
Round. This is like the wild card round.
Are you saying the coronavirus perhaps put a kink in the in the kink?
That's a great point, but I just remember like going through all these old ads, like these were all fantastic.
Winners
There's one
in their own
ad
right.
that I cannot believe it didn't win its playoff round.
All right, well, tomorrow we get to it with John Patrico in the Craigslist Freak of the Week, the world-famous playing round. All right, Moon, Lowe's, St. Charles, Saturday, noon to 2. Patrico, DB, Sunday football at noon.
Yeah.
Anything else, fellas?
No.
Ooh, asset.
All right, we leave you with a selection from our Team Riz Member of the Day, brought to you by Layla. It's Jeff Coleman from St. Charles.
Yeah, Jeff.
Yeah, well, welcome to the family there.
And Jeff wants to hear this song. I haven't heard this song in years. And we will see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Energy.
You're listening to The Riz Show on 105.7 The Point.
So here I am. I've won real or fake more than anybody, and I got to come up with a
devastatingly
difficult punishment. How about we make everybody look completely homeless for 6 months? The full Jumanji.
Out of all the punishments we've done, I mean, I got to say this was probably the worst.
So here we are. Let's start this competition. All of us. Nobody's allowed to touch your face with a blade. No touchy. Eyebrows, beard, nose hairs, hair, ear hair, anything. Can't touch it until the end of the competition. And if you don't lose, then you get to cut and rub it in the face of the loser, who now has to go to New Year's. 6 months. No touchy.
I mean, think about it. 6 months without shaving from here to here.
So the competition's going. All of our beards are starting to get a little scraggly. We look kind of rugged, but we still look cool. We still look tough. Our unibrows are filling in. Everything's starting to go. We're looking a little bit more disheveled. And then it hits. We have a winner. And we have a loser. And God, mother effing jeez, fart balls, I lost.
I know of everything we've ever done, my wife would have been more upset with me losing this punishment than any other punishment. And I was close to losing. It was between Moon and